My brother-in-law wants me to babysit at their wedding, so they're forcing me to sit at the kids' table.
Oh, you mean the cool table?
Yeah, the kids' table's lit. Anything goes at the kids' table. You
Yeah,
can have a food fight there.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, dude. Invite me to the kids' table. So my female 28 husband, male 30, and I were invited to my husband's brother's wedding in the new year. For some context, we do not live in the same country as his family. We live in the U.S. and they live in the UK. And we were trying to save for a house, so we really weren't planning on going on a holiday this year. By the way, this comes from Comprehensive Sale 863 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, wedding is in July 2024, and truth be told, I'm rather excited for this trip. I love his family and the UK. But my husband is stressed as it's going to cost us a lot of money, upwards of $5,000, including flights, hotel, at the wedding venue, trains, etc.
That's like way too much money to have to drop like on a whim.
On a whim. But luckily it's not a whim. It is your husband's brother's wedding, which I would say is like elevated 2 notches above a whim.
Yeah, you're right. A whim was a little underselling that one. But yeah, regardless, $5,000?
$5,000?
$5,000's a lot to expect.
That's big one. But you do get a UK trip kind of combined in it. So
that they can't afford.
That they can't afford. So also for some more important backstory info, my husband's family hate each other. I mean a nasty divorce that led to parents not speaking to each other for years. Most of the siblings, including brother-in-law, sided with the mom in the divorce. However, my husband has made a point to not choose and is very close to both parents still. Both parents have new families and younger kids. Now, 3 months ago, my husband's mother told us that we would be sitting at the table with all the other siblings. Most siblings are under 15 years old. The youngest is 8, and they're 28, or they're late 20s.
I mean, like, that's sort of, you don't have any of, like, the real nightmare ages there. I feel like the big nightmare ages are, like, you know, between, like, 2 and 5.
No nightmare ages, and so it's not like, I feel like it's not, like, babysitting level, but you are sitting with children.
Yeah, you're expected
to
feel
like a demotion.
The youths.
Yeah, the youths. But you'll learn all about, like, Gen Alpha memes, which, you know, you'll learn about Skibbity Toilet.
You'll learn a brand new language that you won't know how to speak.
At Thanksgiving, one of my little cousins was like, "What the yacht are you doing?"
We're so we have such a bright future ahead. One of those kids will be president one day.
Yeah, dude, and he'll be talking about yachts all the way to the White House. So my husband asked if we could potentially sit with his dad's side of the family or his grandparents, who we are all very close to. However, his mother told him that we are the only neutral family members. Neutral as in, like, they haven't had a side, mom or dad, because of the nasty divorce.
Yeah.
So therefore, we need to sit with the siblings as this is their first time meeting. So I guess to, like, be the liaison between all of the little siblings.
That was a great choice of words there.
Thank you. Liaison. I mean, I do have my little teacup, so I feel like I have to talk a little fancy, you know.
That's why I'm speaking French. You got a French press. You're speaking French. Oh, dang.
Oh, shit. So the wedding party is worried about potential family drama arising. My husband and I were fine with this as long as we were sitting together, you know, united front. However, a few days ago, my brother-in-law asked my husband to be a groomsman, to which he accepted. Okay, so the husband is being a groomsman. I was thrilled for my husband as he isn't super close to his brothers. I asked where I will be sitting now that he would be at the wedding party's table. So, like, she's like, okay, like, I'm fine sitting at the kids' table as long as my husband's there, but now husband is a groomsman.
Uh-oh.
Put an ICU in the chat if you know where things are going. So, my husband just shrugged and said they likely won't move tables around that much. I asked the bride, who said I was still sat with the siblings.
Going from, like, united front to a solo enterprise does make that a lot harder.
But you could be the cool aunt, you know?
But imagine, like, the vibes are substitute teacher. Think of how bad it was when you. I mean, like, is she like having? Does she have a relationship established with all these kids already?
No relationship.
Right. So it's like these kids are gonna be like, "You're not the boss of us."
Or, but I think she could, like, weasel her way in. You know, you practice a couple Gen Alpha slang things. You watch a few episodes of Skibbity Toilet.
You got to warm up.
You got to warm up, but I think you could win these kids over, and then you could take over the whole wedding with your little army of child soldiers.
That would probably be the best, the best way to go about it.
Yeah.
As long as they're yeah. Yeah, let's keep going.
I feel like as soon as I open up the child soldier rabbit hole, we're
I thought we were gonna keep going. Maybe just task force.
Sorry, task force.
Task force.
Yeah. Like
SWAT
Paw
team.
Patrol.
I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway,
They're paid. They're compensated.
Yeah. They don't fight for free.
They fight for freedom. Okay, fine.
All right, back to reality. So I asked politely if I could be moved to the table with the grandparents. Again, I am extremely close to them. The bride politely told me that I am the only neutral party who has met all the siblings, so I could manage the questions and potential arguments arising. Again, this is my first time. Again, this is the first time they are all meeting.
Oh, okay. So OP does have the relationship. It's the children themselves who have not mingled together.
But, you know, are the children even going to care?
No, probably not.
The children aren't going to care. I feel like they're just isolating OP for no reason.
Yeah.
Safia Abdullah says, my 3 siblings and I were always at the kids' table. We only had 4 cousins, 2 on each side. Yeah, Sophia and I are still at the kids' table.
Yeah.
Yep. Every Thanksgiving.
Every year.
Yeah. But again, this is the first time they're all meeting. I told her that I appreciate this is something that is worrying her, but I am not spending thousands of dollars to be a babysitter. She said she understood, but the seating is final.
I mean, that's a pretty solid explanation. I'm not paying all this money to babysit the entire time.
Yeah. And like, I think that's pretty not cool of them to put them at the kids' table, but also I imagine, I don't know, I've never planned a wedding, but I imagine like the table situation is a hard thing to unset.
I mean, probably
it's
because like of the nastiness going on too, where it's like certain people probably need to be far away from others. Like
there's a lot of dynamics I feel like you have to manage at like a wedding where the sides of the family hate each other.
They should just leave the kids at like Chuck E. Cheese or something. Right?
Yeah, dude.
Does that place still exist, or did they go back? I think they
it's
went
basically
bankrupt.
like a paid daycare, right? You can just leave your kids there.
But you get like a pink eye.
Yeah, but what, you know, the price of pink eye for like a few hours of respite? Come on. I remember, I know you're wearing a brand that we shall not name.
Not yet.
That ends with Ia and starts with Ike. But
more like ick.
Ick. But have you gone to one of those stores?
Yeah.
Do you know, like, my parents would leave me for hours in the playpen of that store.
In the
playpen. Yeah.
When?
We were both left there. And I remember,
was never left there.
I remember like some crushes developed between, like, I was like maybe like 7 or something, but like I met a girl, I'll just say it. I met the girl in the IKEA playpen and like I still remember her. She was so cool.
Wait, was there like, are you talking about just like a baby?
It was like a daycare
cradle?
center.
Oh God! Okay,
like, yeah, I know. It was like a daycare
I thought
center.
you were saying your mom put you in the display baby holder and just walked around, and
No,
I'm like,
no. But maybe you could find something like that. Anyway, she said she understood, but the seating is final. Also, Melinda R. Joy, this is my first time I've made it to a live. Welcome. We're here.
All our new live babies.
We argued a little more, but she ended the argument by saying I should be happy to be sitting with the kids because I work with kids. You should, I guess, work all the time. And I should be flattered. The family trusts me enough with this responsibility.
So are they going to like pay for me to come there then?
Yeah. If this is work, I want to be compensated. How about you make my trip free? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ellie Mental says they'd have to pay me $5,000 to attend at this point.
Yeah. I mean, at least most of it.
Yeah.
Maybe, at least most of the expenses.
Especially because OP's a professional.
Yeah,
like,
I'm on the clock.
My services are worth money.
Mm-hmm. And also, it's not like I'm taking care of one kid. Like, Sophia, how much did you charge for babysitting one kid?
It depended on the parent, but around my most recent babysitting gig was around $21 an hour.
Okay, so 21 times 15, that's my hourly price.
Yeah, 21 times 15. That's a
That's like $300.
That's a
an
lot
hour.
of math.
That's
I don't know how to do it.
That's like, I think that's what you should charge OP, which I think honestly for the whole ceremony might end up being like $5,000. But I began to argue, but the bride snapped that if I hated kids this much, I shouldn't have become a teacher.
Well, if she doesn't want to look after her own kids, why is she a mom?
Oh! Burn! Burn, 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 burn. Do we have a soundboard yet?
No.
Dang it. Okay. Oh. I want that. Yeah, there we go. That's what.
That sounded like a dubstep drop.
Yeah. What was your first dubstep song that you heard?
Oh, definitely Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites.
Mine was Gold Dust.
Wait.
Gold Dust. Anyway.
Wait, no, you're right.
Yeah,
that was the first one.
That was the first one.
That was the first one.
Yeah, it was great.
That Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites was second.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We'll listening party later.
Wow.
Anyway, please don't get me wrong. I love his siblings, but they are all at least 15 years younger than I am. I also love kids. I am a teacher, but I want to relax and have a good time at this wedding. I also forgot to mention there will be cousins and kids from the bride's family at the table as well.
Oh.
I just made up my mind that I will not be sitting at the kids' table. I'm going to wander the reception, drink, have a good time. I will be pulling up a chair with the grandparents. I do not think it's a big ask for me to be moved to a table, but maybe I'm wrong. My mom and husband think I am overreacting.
What?
And also for everyone who's coming into the stream and asking for a TLDR, I see you, Ming Ming, and I saw you yesterday. I've been reading Ming Ming's comments like all day. I don't know why. But yeah, exactly that. OP is being forced to go to the kids' table at a wedding that she has to pay $5,000 to travel like over to because it's in the UK.
And she was initially going to be doing it with her husband, who, surprise, surprise, was added to the groom's party.
Yeah.
And so now she's going to go solo, having to take care of every kid in the family. And they're just like, this should be you should be thanking us for making you.
For giving you this responsibility.
Yeah.
You know?
You should feel honored.
Yeah. With great power comes great responsibility. You're basically Spider-Man.
Didn't they say the oldest one is like 16 too?
Yeah.
Just have him take care of everything.
Yeah.
Isn't that the whole point when people have multiple kids? Is they just
The
start
kids
taking
start
care of
getting-
themselves?
yeah.
That's what Sam and I did and still do.
What? I take care of you?
No, we take care of.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kira with the $100 tip. Gosh dang. I love listening to you guys. I got my husband into listening to you when he comes home from work. All right. I would just like to say, relationships that listen to OK Storytime together stay together.
They do.
Because yesterday, Sophia and I got our first OK Storytime proposal.
Yeah. I got to propose for someone.
Yeah, I don't know if Dark Lilith is over here, but shout out Dark Lilith on that proposal. If you want to see that, it is in the members only live stream yesterday. Wow. So I just another perk of being a member.
You can see people propose live.
But getting back to this story. So my coworkers and friends think I should not be forced to babysit and or manage potential family fights. So am I the a-hole? There are edits. There are updates. But do you think OP is the a-hole after being assigned to the kids' table for a wedding that she has to pay $5,000 for to fly to the UK? Basically just saying, I'm not going to do that. And she's just going to wander around the wedding sitting next to whoever she dang pleases.
I think it's a pretty big power move. I wouldn't call it a-hole because it's like they just kind of loaded this onto you. You never signed up for it. If you had been like, yes, and the children will be my responsibility because I'm the teacher. And then you were like, actually, I prefer to hang out with Gramps all day. I'm going to leave him by himself. Then you'd be the a-hole.
Yeah. But this responsibility was thrusted upon you.
Foisted. Yes. I love that word.
Smacked across your responsible face was new responsibility.
Yeah.
And you don't have to take that. You can wipe it off and throw it away.
Well, I think especially given the opposition or the response from the bride and everyone in charge, just being completely being like, no, loser, this is your job. Duh, you're the one doing it. Instead of hearing you at all, by all means.
Some are born babysitters. Some achieve babysitters. Some babysitterness thrust upon them.
Yeah.
William Shakespeare.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, you read that the other day.
You crushed that.
Thank you.
Elemental says, just get drunk at the table, make their parents watch you. Yeah, be so incompetent that you become a child.
Yeah.
That's what you got. Make the 16-year-olds take care of you. Make them hold your hair as you're thrown up in the bathroom.
Well, yeah, you know what? Sure, let's do that. I'm not even going to fight that.
Yeah, put those soldiers to work.
Weaponize your incompetence.
All right, we're not actually saying that, but like,
Yeah, don't do that.
Like, you could.
Bring weapons.
But like, honest
to the wedding. I mean, you do have your child soldiers. You gotta take over somehow.
It's
We're
like
really
Riley-
fitting a theme here, aren't we?
Yeah, it's like Riley was like to the Spotify event. He was like, "Can I bring my knife?" And I was like, "No."
Why did he? I don't know why he asked that.
He just
And he
wanted to
was like,
show
Why
it off
not?
to
What if I
Kesha.
need it? I was
Yeah.
like, "You're not gonna need it."
Yeah. I mean, he was close enough to Kesha to show it off.
She would go, "Do you like this?"
Yeah, dude,
She's
bodyguard.
like, "Ah!" She dives into the crowd.
Oh man, Kesha still got it. Kesha still got it.
She crushed it.
She crushed it. She sprayed
Dude.
champagne over all of us.
We were all
I got
sprayed
Sophia was
with shit.
pissed.
Yeah, you
I
were
wasn't
really mad.
pissed.
He was pissed.
I was
So-
annoyed.
Anyway, it seems like everyone's saying not the a-hole. I have to agree, but we got an edit. So, wow, Reddit, this post is getting some attention, more than I thought. So I thought I should clarify a few things. One, unfortunately, we bought the plane tickets already, and they are non-refundable, or a refund would have been my first choice. Two, they never formally labeled this table as the kids table. They refer to it as the siblings table. My husband has 3 younger full brothers, including the groom, and they are adults. None of them are sitting at the siblings table. This table is completely made up of half siblings that are 15 and under. I am the one who is calling a spade, revealing truth to power.
Yeah, that is kind of
Yeah.
like, you didn't tell a straight up lie, but you did tell only half of the truth.
Clickbait.
Like,
And OP is going to go and expose that truth for what it is, you know? Sometimes you need a revolution. Sometimes you need to sometimes you need to recruit.
sometimes you
the
need
youth.
radical change.
She's gonna take out the bride.
Oh, God.
She's going to just like throw one of the kids like a missile.
Take this. Anyway, I showed my husband this thread who agreed with you all that I am being treated unfairly. I do want to add, my husband did tell his brother that if you don't like the stream, we won't be able to spin the wheel. So why don't you freaking like the stream? At 500 likes, we'll spin that wheel. So
he
what he
did say
said.
that.
he did say that. He did say
I was
that.
there.
Yeah.
I was one of the kids.
He also said that if I was sitting at the siblings table, he could not be a groomsman already. I told him to not worry about this after my argument with the bride. So wait, let me repeat that. So wanted to add that my husband did tell his brother that if I was sitting at the siblings table, he could not be a groomsman. Right? So he already said like, hey, I'm going to sit with my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and my wife
said-
unit. I told him not to worry about this after my argument with the bride. So now she's kind of letting him off the hook. She's like, hey, go be a bride or a groomsman. I'm going to handle this stuff on my own. It's clear they want me there regardless, and that's my frustration. My husband and I are having a conversation with them later today. I will update y'all on the outcome.
Oh boy.
Cali Girl is following the soldier cry. Not even 200 likes on YouTube. Shaking my head. Yeah, look, come on. Let's get those numbers up.
Well,
So
they just went up to 226. It looks like
let's go.
that was quick. Good job, Cali
Come
Girl.
on. Let's get the rally cry going. So, edit 2. I have given you all an update. It's a bit of a crazy story. Lots happened, and somehow this small issue turned into a huge one. So this is the next update we're getting.
Oh boy.
So we're about to see this snowballing.
They're like, they brought another group of kids to turn into an army. They intercepted my transmission and
And now
realized
there's a rival gang of children. Try.
we were going to mobilize our forces, but they counterattacked.
those kids they're sneaky. They're sneaky. You got to watch out for them.
It's because they're so small. They
They can sneak
pass
in
by
everywhere.
undetected.
I know. You never think about the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. I always think about the
Actually,
children.
yeah, we always try to. I always am saying, think of the children.
Yeah. Think of the children. So, lots happened, and this became a huge issue. Please see it on my profile. I can't link it for some reason. This is the previous post. Now on to the updates. So, I cannot link my original post. I am sorry about that. But for those who haven't been following, my post is still up. All right, first of all, I want to thank you all for the support and advice on my original post. I read every single response.
Wow. That's dedication.
That's a lot.
It is.
That's a lot. There's a lot of responses out there on Reddit. I even showed my husband, who agreed that this situation was simply ridiculous and that the bride was using me for free childcare. Really quick, we haven't really discussed this. What do you think OP should do? Do you think just go ahead and say, all right, yeah, I'll sit at the kids' table, but go around and do their biz, sit with whoever they want?
I think what needs to be done is if OP is really not it doesn't want to do the kids table, she needs to put the firm boundary down and be like, I'm not doing this. Or it's if you want me to be watching the kids the whole wedding, I'm definitely not doing that. You have to get me, you have to find somebody else. And I'm telling you right now so that you can't blame me later when you don't have something set up.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you straight up. It's like saying the sky is blue. That's what it is. You can't change it. It's going to happen. So make your preparations.
Yeah. I think it's super unfair to put this on her. And I think clear communication about not doing it before not doing it is a great idea to kind of put the ball in their court. So turns out the issue was deeper than just wanting free childcare. So bear with me. This is going to be a long update as lots of stuff happened yesterday and this morning. But before I get to the update, I need you all to understand some background info. My husband is the second oldest in the family with 2 younger full brothers. He has 5 half siblings. The oldest sibling, we'll call him John, cut ties with the family completely about 5 years ago. My husband and I met 10 years ago while I was studying abroad in the UK. We moved back and forth between the US and the UK for 6 years before we got eloped and moved permanently to my home state. His mother has never been supportive of my husband's decision, but she has come to terms with it over the years. His 2 younger full brothers have always been giant mama's boys. They both live within a 5-mile radius of their mom's house. My husband is very good at setting boundaries with his family, which has led to tension between him, his mother, and brothers. My brothers would often make awful comments about how my husband loves their father more than their mother, and that he broke his mother's heart when he moved away. His brothers have never been outright rude to me, but it is blatantly obvious I am not in their inner circle. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty details. Why not? Why not?
But I want to get into the nitty-gritty donations.
Oh,
we're at another
half hour.
Let's freaking go.
From Andrea CVM.
More
Thanks
time.
for the $27. More time.
I feel like this stream is going to be a long one.
Oh, yeah.
I sense it in my blood.
I sense it in the future.
So his mother and his brothers, all the fights between my husband, his father, his mother, and his brothers. Wait. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty details of all the fights between my husband, his father, his mother, and his brothers, but to sum it up, his brothers 99% of the time choose the mom. I mean Christmas, birthdays, family vacations, etc. The other 1% of the time usually ends with someone making an inappropriate joke about the divorce, followed by massive blow-ups, to which my husband gets in the middle trying to solve the problem. My husband and I mostly spend time with my family as they are close by, but when we do visit his family, we try to divide our time with each family fairly. The bride and groom are very close with the mother, so close that the bride has asked my husband's mother to walk her down the aisle. So on to the update. Goth Princess has an ICU. Put some ICUs in the chat if you see what's coming. So my husband and I Zoomed with the bride and groom yesterday to address our concerns, which was kind of Dakota's idea.
You gotta be like, this is what's happening. Straight up.
I'm not doing it. No way.
Be a New Yorker about it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
I'm walking here. I'm trying to drink here.
I'm paying $5,000 for a flight over here.
Come on. So my husband and I Zoomed with the bride and groom yesterday to address our concerns. For those who told me just to sit at the table because they are likely stressed with wedding planning, I helped plan my sister's wedding, so I know moving one seat is not a big deal, and I only asked because my husband wasn't sitting with me anymore. The bride just said that she confirmed with the rest of the family that the siblings will all be under my care during the reception.
It's just, what do you do? Like, how do you, like...
You say, I didn't sign up for this.
I think now it's like...
Get a babysitter.
If you're going to continue to just disregard OP, it's time for shenanigans.
I think... Well,
I saw really a funny comment, and it's nothing super major. Let me know if you're the one who said this. Someone had the idea to tell all of the little kids that there's actually toys hidden around and to go look for them. And so all these kids just break off, start ripping everything apart. And it's like, I don't know why they started doing that.
I have no idea.
No, there's no toy. I don't know. They must have misheard me.
Even better, you don't even say anything. You put cards under each of their chairs, and you're just like, oh, there's a card under each of the chairs.
Yeah,
and then on the card is that there's toys everywhere.
Yeah. You have to start with your own. Yeah, you look under
the wedding presents are for you.
Yeah,
you have to open them all to find out. I asked if it would just be my husband's sibling, to which my brother-in-law said, we don't know yet. There are other family members coming and cousins who might want to sit with their cousins. I would then say, so this is the kids' table, and my brother-in-law would say, that's not important. I finally asked, are you going to blame me if any family drama comes up? My brother-in-law just said, that's why you are there, to prevent family drama. So you all were right about that. OP's the scapegoat.
Yeah. It's like, if anything goes wrong, look, the horrible teacher can't control the students. It's like...
And she said she was a professional.
Yeah. And
she said she could do it. She said. Okay, Reddit. This is where things got interesting. For those who said we were being punished... Bingo. The bride adds my mother-in-law into the chat. She tells me to stop being selfish and that if I had a problem with being at the siblings table, it's clear I have a problem being in the family.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely have a problem coming to your wedding.
I mean, you're not treating me like family. You're treating me like a child, literally.
Yeah. Or like an employee, but an unpaid intern.
An unpaid intern.
You're giving me an unpaid internship, except I have to pay $5,000 up front to be a part of it.
Yeah, this is an MLM. This is a multi-level marketing scheme.
What do you mean? This is a great opportunity.
This is great.
You can be your own boss.
Yeah, you take care of 15 kids, and those 15 kids take care of 15 kids. Before you know it, you got your army, and you're taking over all the weddings.
Yeah, before you know it, you can do whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
You've got an army.
Yeah, power in your hands.
What are they
Give
going to
each
do?
of those kids a rifle.
Full of water.
Full of water.
Or Nerf darts. Or something that's not real. A fake one. Like as the kids are known to do.
Dakota brought a couple of Nerf pews.
Oh yeah, and they're real good.
They're really good.
They're electric.
They keep shooting
batteries.
me. I mean, they keep pewing me.
Yeah.
Then
we keep pew.
So she also said, if I'm not willing to mediate potential family-related questions and problems that might arise, I clearly do not care about my brother-in-law and his bride, and that I want to create problems on their big day.
Can't they just pay for an actual babysitter?
Yeah, I mean, you're paying for a whole
supervisor?
wedding. Pay Sophia, $20 an hour to go to your wedding.
Pay me.
Yeah, or just straight up, I don't know. Some of those kids are 15.
Yeah,
that's old enough to.
Sophia,
and they all do they know each other? Or
when
no?
did you start
they
babysitting?
Don't know each other.
12.
You could hire any 12-year-old to babysit kids.
12.
They don't know each other though. I forgot that. I forgot that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Sophia.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know the kids before you
I
start
don't know
babysitting
any of the
kids
kids that I babysat
Yeah.
until I babysat
Bam.
them.
Yeah. You know what? I guess you're right.
Mm-hmm. My husband was shocked and asked what makes her say that. My mother-in-law then says that it's clear that I've been manipulating my husband away from her family. She accused me of siding with his father in the divorce, and that ever since my husband met me, we have been spending more time with his father's side of the family. I want to mention that their divorce happened almost 20 years ago, and we rarely talk to his father. Her only evidence to this accusation was that I am not willing to openly side with her. I was completely shocked by these accusations. My husband said that these accusations are rude, inappropriate, and demanded my mother-in-law apologize or he will be cutting her off like John did.
Wow.
My mother-in-law started crying. The bride chimed in that we never included them in our wedding. We eloped, and that this was my opportunity to prove myself as a dedicated member as the family. It's hazing.
Yeah.
Some familial hazing.
Sorry, we just thought you were cool enough to hang.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just thought we thought you could deal with it, man.
Yeah, why don't you just like take these 40s and some duct tape to the kids' table, have a good time, prove that you're cool enough and responsible enough at the same time.
I mean, I love how now it's like they're like, you're responsible for the drama, and now they're literally whipping up all of the
More drama. That OP's now responsible for.
Yeah.
What is going on?
I don't know why it's repeating like 6 times.
Sam occasionally. Sam occasionally.
So obviously this blindsided me, as I genuinely had no idea they felt this way. I always go above and beyond for Christmas and birthday gifts. When we visit, I ensure I dote on their children, and I always take the ladies of the family out for a ladies brunch. Ladies brunch.
Lady
mimosas.
time. It's a lady brunch time.
Well, now you can have a fun little kid brunch.
Yeah.
And you have mimosa, they have orange juice.
Yeah. Get them hopped up on natural sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, drink another glass of orange juice. We want the
get the
sugar.
sugar
We want
rush.
your blood to be thick with
And
sugar.
then give them those little cards. They're saying the presents are everywhere.
Yeah.
You'll have a cracked
That
out
really
army
was
out
such
here.
a genius idea. I hope whoever had it claims it and we see.
Bianca Gill says, if one of the kids would knock a glass of red wine at the bride's table, not my problem.
Oops. Yeah,
Can
you
we
send him on a clandestine mission.
Yeah, dude.
See that glass full of red stuff?
Your mission, if you choose to accept it.
Everyone would laugh if you knocked that over. Go
do it. Dong, 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 dong. So I can understand our wedding situation is upsetting, but if my mother-in-law had voiced this to us 4 years ago, we would have hosted a small ceremony or family celebration. My mother-in-law adds that since I wasn't willing to deal with the family drama at our wedding, I should be willing to deal with it for my brother-in-law. I just sat there, jaw on the floor. My mother-in-law snapped, saying she knew the type of person I was from the second I excluded her from her son's wedding, and I am a selfish manipulator who wanted to steal her son from her and destroy her family, and that my husband is enabling me by not insisting I put the family's needs before my own enjoyment and babysit the kids during her other son's big day. It's making me sick.
Just really quick, they didn't have a wedding.
They didn't have a wedding.
They eloped.
What does eloping really mean?
You just run off
into the sunset.
There's no ceremony.
You have to run, though.
You have to run.
You do have to run with
And then
the
you
sun.
have to freeze frame.
Yeah. And then the credits roll.
Yep.
And that's when everyone gets scared.
Mm-hmm. Because that's when your life ends.
You say, "What? Why are the words falling from the sky?"
There's so much more to life, I swear. I was hoping my meltdown would show my husband what kind of person I was. Needless to say, we ended up fighting.
Oh no, Sam.
No, I'm not getting sick. I'm not.
Oh no.
I was unnamed branding the everything over here.
I've been drowning everyone in this house that it could even possibly
Dakota's
be sick.
been drowning everyone in this house.
In honey and lemon. In hot water, honey and lemon.
In honeydew and lemon and milk, and giving us little milk and honey baths.
And fan art?
Jellyba? Can you make that?
Oh my god.
Sorry. Okay. I'm drinking a little coffee and there's little grounds in there, and I think they're just hitting the throat.
Oh, you gotta up the French press.
No, I like the grounds.
It's you turning French. The French press. You're gonna start coughing and be like, oh mon dieu, croissant.
All right, so we're getting back. My cough backwards, safe live. I'm sorry, I did not cover my mouth. I was trying to with this, but I got like hot tea in one hand, the phone in the other.
Dude, Pisces 420 has such a good idea.
What?
Forget the wedding. Just take a vacation in the UK with your husband.
I mean, that's what it feels like it's going towards. You know, you already have non-refundable tickets. Like, you might as well.
Just go enjoy.
We ended up fighting for a few more minutes before my husband slammed the computer down. And my husband and I chatted for a moment. He apologized for his family and reassured me he knows none of those things his mother said were true. We turned our phones off and had a date night. You know, just protect yourself from the world.
Yeah.
So, John, male 32, my husband's older brother, got in contact with us through Instagram this morning. His wife gave me a call and we talked for hours about what happened. Apparently, the reason they left the family was because my mother-in-law did something similar to John's wife. We will call Sandy, female 32. So she has a history of doing stuff like this. It's a pattern.
The rabbit hole just continues to get deeper.
Keeps unfolding. Sandy didn't want a big wedding due to drama on her family's side and decided to have a small ceremony with their friends. She invited my mother-in-law, who refused to attend because my father-in-law would be there. My mother-in-law threatened Sandy she would make sure John left her if Sandy didn't exclude John's father from the wedding.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure you can make that happen?
I mean,
do you have that much influence? Just like, hey.
I mean, she's a crazy mother-in-law. She could make a lot of stuff happen, it seems like.
She's like, I'm going through a spat right now. You have to leave your husband.
You have to.
It's kind of, remember in the contract I had you sign?
Yeah, dude.
In your blood?
I mean, I think she's willing to do anything to like make it happen.
Yeah.
You know?
She's clearly not the person who, she's clearly a person who always gets her way.
Yeah. Or at least tries and will complain nonstop until she does.
And apparently
often works.
Take action.
Yeah.
Right?
Meg Carter says control freak. Secret Waller says mother-in-law is the type of person to hate her kids, significant others. Yeah, unless this significant other like brings them into the family even closer. Yeah. But as soon as like they're spending time with their own family, nah.
Yeah.
So, Sandy didn't want to listen and went through with their wedding as planned. Mother-in-law accused Sandy of cheating and baby trapping John. Sandy was pregnant at the time. My mother-in-law stalked Sandy and took photos of her out with her friends and with her brother, sending them to John as proof of her infidelity. Mother-in-law posted these photos to Facebook, captioning, "Caught you, cheater."
Is this like criminal harassment? I feel like this is criminal behavior right here. Like this is, you're trying to, what is that? Slander is when it's spoken, right?
And
or is it technically libel because
libel.
This is a Facebook post?
This is libel. Yeah, it's written.
Yeah, it's written.
Oh my God. She was not lying. Low key, she's like, she kind of knows, she means business.
Yeah.
That was not an idle threat. That was well planned.
Yeah, but dirty business.
Dirty business.
Dirty business.
Oh my God.
And to be clear, it doesn't sound like she got any evidence whatsoever. It was just like, look at you having fun with your friends, cheater.
Yeah, but like kind of effective. You know, if you just see like a bunch of,
if you're just reading the headline,
you're just reading, which most people do. You know, I go to Reddit and that's like my main news source. I'm just reading the headline. You got fooled. You got fooled reading headlines.
I was about to say. Yeah, you're right. I'll leave it at that. Nope. We're leaving it at that.
I can't.
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
All right. So, mother-in-law posted these photos on Facebook, captioning it, "Caught you, cheater." Relatives began harassing both John and Sandy. John and Sandy moved away and blocked everyone.
Why are they harassing John? They're like, you got cheated on. Even though he didn't.
Collateral damage at this point. She's a...
This is terrible.
She's a wildfire.
I think she's just lashing out at anyone that she can, you know?
Yep.
John and Sandy moved away and blocked everyone and have not been in contact with mother-in-law's side of the family ever since. I don't remember this at all, as I had only been with my husband for a year at that point, and he didn't want me involved with the family drama. Obviously, I feel awful that this happened to John and Sandy, but they assured me they forgive both me and my husband, I guess for not knowing. Long story short, Sandy and John are still in contact with the father, how they found out about our situation. John and my husband had a long phone call this morning to which my husband apologized for enabling his mother. W husband. He's been going to bat for OP like this entire time.
Yeah.
My husband has gone no contact with his mother and brothers for now, and we were going to use our trip to visit my old friends from uni and visit John and Sandy. Lemons into lemonade. That's awesome. That's awesome.
How do you make well, you already said it.
No, say it again.
Lemons into lemonade.
Yeah.
You're a little lemonade salesman today.
Maybe put a little lemon in some hot tea.
Yeah, a little bit,
Cure the whole
with
crew.
a little bit of honey. Woo.
Put it in some milk. Put it in a bath.
No, that's too far. That's
No, okay.
it's too far.
Roll it back.
Roll it back.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm lactose intolerant for today.
So I am really excited to meet them. By the way, if you're excited to meet us, you can join us live every weekday, 3 p.m. PST, right here on YouTube and Facebook. And we're probably live right now. So tap our profile.
Yeah, give us a gander, but not before.
There's another relevant update. There's another relevant update.
A little bit left.
But how do you feel about like OP kind of switching this trip to just like a friend trip over going to OP's husband's brother's wedding?
Yeah, no, that's perfect solution there. You know, if there was clearly not, I mean, it just continued to spiral down. Like,
yeah, and also it's like, you know, I think something you could look at this as like, oh my God, I can't believe, you know, I lost my relationship with my mother-in-law and these brothers. But think about like keeping that relationship. They're just going to get their tendrils into your life even more and just cause more drama.
Yeah.
So better to have this event create that distance so you can have a happier, healthier life.
yeah, of course. It's like it's always better to let go of relationships that no longer serve you.
Yeah.
Even if it, you know, it almost sounds like it never did. You know, it's like it sounds like the in-laws had problems from the very beginning.
From the get-go.
Like the whole time.
Get-go. But to finish out this story, for those who made it this far, thank you for reading this. Small problem ended up revealing a much larger issue. I'm thankful for this community for pushing me to push back. Sometimes I can be a little shy and overly forgiving. Looking back, the signs were all there and I just ignored them. I'm very hurt as I really want to have a relationship with my husband's family, but I know I deserve better. Again, thank you. And if anything else happens, I will keep you updated. And that is where this story ends.
Yes.
Woo!
Ow, ow.
Yeah, I think you know that it's sad because you want a relationship with your like husband's family, but it's like it's more that you want to have an ideal situation, like or an idealized relationship with them.
Yeah, you don't want
which you can't have with these people because these people are like monstrous towards you.
Yeah. No, I think this is like the best outcome. It sucks, but it's the best outcome long term.
Yeah.
But Dakota, while I pull up this next story, do you want to hit some of those donos from our beautiful audience?
I'm going to read them and I'm going to cheese while I do it.
And Sophia, can you tell me what episode is next?
Well, what episode are you on, feller?
I'm on 1282, baby girl.
Well,
Is it not just
That was
S2?
story number
S2?
one.
All right, I'm hitting it. All right.
Presumably.
I'm just keeping you guys honest. I'm just keeping you guys honest. Goth Princess, thanks for the $5. Strategize a plan at the sibling table to overtake the event with plastic swords. We ride at sundown, little ones. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if I just flip it around? Okay. Ellie Mental, thanks for the $5. Love you guys so much. Hey, Ellie, we love you too. Thanks for coming through. Vic Smix, thank you for the $10. My brother's birthday is next Tuesday, and he'll be 48. I love him, and happy birthday, James.
Happy birthday, James.
Happy birthday, James. We got that one. So Andrea, thanks you again for the $27 and for giving us that other half hour. Scarlet Kitty 74, thank you for the $5. Your name is great. Kira with the 100.
Yeah, we just got to say it again. Shout out, Kira.
Shout out to Kira. Sarah Jimenez for $5. Yeehaw! Hi, Sam. Hi, Dakota. It's snowing in Oregon today. Thanks for bringing the sun out with your good vibes. What? Dude, these comments make me so happy.
It's raining today.
Yeah,
in
it's raining
LA.
and burning in California.
Yeah, it feels very like cozy, you know?
Is it raining in Malibu? I would hope so.
I hope. Fingers crossed.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
No, but it's kind of like Christmas vibes because you have like a roaring fire and it's like a rainy day.
Yeah. Hot chocolate.
That's
Sophia's been.
That's Cali Christmas vibes. Is what that is.
That's all we have. We
A
have to take
rainy
what we
day
get.
is Christmas vibes.
That's what I do. It feels Christmas.
We don't have anything else.
Yeah. Sophia's been like
it's okay.
desperately trying to curate the Christmas spirit. She's like making hot cocoa. She got the tree. She's been
Every
hanging
morning.
ornaments. She's like, I'm trying to reclaim the spirit of Christmas that I had in childhood.
No, but
and
we
doing
need
a
to do
darn
more,
good job.
Thank
you
you,
are.
but we need to do more Christmas activities.
Yeah. Agreed. We'll do some ice skating.
Yeah, you got some time. You got another 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Mount AVS Girl, thanks for the $25. Hi from Montana. Today's my son's birthday. He's 25. Well, happy birthday.
We got birthdays all over the place.
Truly, because one's next Tuesday.
Mhm.
So, the brother, yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyway, can you zoom in on the make those bigger for my
Bella
eyeballs,
6815
please?
cents sounds like Colombian weather. Are you from Colombia? Because we were going to be there end of February in Medellin. I don't know if we might do. I don't know if we'll do a fan meetup, but we might potentially. We've never done one before.
Wait, so we are still?
We're still on.
Okay. Josephine, thank you for the 65 Swedish kroner. Did y'all tell Dakota and the rest of the boys about my plans of drawing y'all? I need good quality selfies and portrait pics from everyone for reference. No one informed me of that.
Yes. Submit a selfie on Discord General for
Can
Josephine.
Okay.
Josephine Madolo request.
And Heidi Vincent, thank you for gifting 10 OK Storytime memberships. My goodness, the family keeps expanding. Heather Anderson, stop it. You're Sophia's sabotaging me. And Heather Anderson Regstad, thank you. Welcome to the night.
Stick member.
You get. Yeah, it's okay. The sword still works. Yeah, a sword is really just a stick with no edge. I mean, a stick is really just, you know what I meant. Josephine, thank you for the 27 Swedish kroner. Don't go to the wedding. It's a trap. Well, she didn't, so that's great. And Ellie Mental, welcome to the nights. Mogary. Mogary, thank you for the 250 Filipino pesos. Yesterday was my daughter's, again, another birthday. Yesterday was my daughter's birthday. Thank you for greeting her. But today is my birthday, another birthday.
So many birthdays.
She's been the best birthday gift ever. I'm 39 and feeling so old. Well, happy birthday to both of you. And you know what? 39 is the new 29, so don't even worry about it. Stars Fall Up, thank you for the $2. Listening while I prep to shovel my car out. Yeah, see, that's the Christmas spirit right there.
Shoveling snow
in
the cold.
Manual labor. Kay, thank you for being a member for 4 months. At this point, my membership is in our monthly budget. Look at that. That's organization.
That's
right
organization.
There. Mrs. Are you? You're still. You're
nostalgic.
Mrs.
Nostalgic.
Thank you for gifting 5 OK Storytime memberships. Amy, thanks for the $2. She says, 24-hour stream.
They always want the 24-hour stream.
Honestly, I think we could actually really pull off a 24-hour stream. However, there's no way we could do stories the whole time. That would be the
tomorrow's test.
Yeah.
Dude.
Ooh,
Sophia,
which I'm supposed to announce.
Are we announcing it? Oh, yeah, let's announce
That's
it.
what John said.
Sure, yeah, let's do it.
Tomorrow at what time?
What time do you want to do it?
5? What? Wait, hold on.
You're like,
4?
I have an
Do
announcement.
5?
I have no plans yet.
Hold on. Talk to the people. I'm checking on another thing. Okay. Well, we have a thing at 7:30.
Okay. Well,
So
how about
five?
y'all figure
No,
out what
yeah,
to
five.
announce, and let me
Five.
keep
5
reading.
o'clock tomorrow. Be there or be square for a little romance, but simulated.
Simulated romance.
Simulated romance.
That
Stimulate
sounds-
yourself with some
That is
simulated
not
romance.
a good enough explanation. That sounds.
We're gonna be playing a romance simulator.
Yeah. We won't tell you which one,
We won't.
but it will be
Oh,
fun.
there's so much Lysol.
And we've never done this before.
yeah.
But it feels like upper alley and feels like it could be fun.
I got a Steam account, so we
Mhm.
could do this.
Yep.
Vix Mix, thanks for the $2. The original jacket, Sam. Love it. Yeah. I'm bringing it back. Also, it's cold in here. You know, we got rain outside.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
And then 3 months on my one and only membership in YouTube. Thanks, Ming Ming. Ow, ow. And Josephine Madola Burquest, 27 Swedish kroner. Actually, IKEA is pronounced IKEA?
No way.
You're joking.
I was right.
You're lying to
no
me.
way. Except
Lori.
we ended up saying the name.
Yeah, well,
Dang.
you know.
You got us,
You got
Josephine.
us. No free sponsors. Lori, member for 4 months. Hey, everyone. Love the videos. Keep up the amazing work. We'll try. We'll try our darndest.
We're doing our best. Everyone's getting sick.
Vix Mix, thanks for the 10 OK Storytime memberships. We appreciate you growing the family. Amanda K, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Technically 3 months, but woot. And Marcel Macala, welcome to the Nights as well.
And that's all of them.
Is that everything? Let's freaking go. Okay, let's get to this.
Wow, that's a lot of
Nice.
new members.
Never mind. There's one more.
Story. And then finally, Mela6815, thanks for the $10. Yes, I'm Colombian, but live in Florida. I'll be flying to Cali on Christmas to celebrate the holidays for the first time in 11 years. Well, welcome to California. All right.
Welcome to California.
Welcome to California. Dude, I love Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, me too. He's great.
He's great.
Oh, wait. There's one more.
What? Oh, LEG, thanks for the $25. My husband got a well-earned promotion. I'm so proud of him.
Yes.
Also, happy birthday to all of the December babies in here. Yeah, we got hella December babies.
Yeah, there are a lot
And,
of December babies.
Also, Danielle Johnson, we will have a private stream tomorrow. However, at 5, it will be public.
Yep. We'll go public for that one. I'm very excited to try it. And see if you guys like it. I think it'll be fun.
It should be pretty fun.
It's a first in OK Storytime history. All right. Shall we get into this next story? So
into the next one.
we offered temporary housing to my sister-in-law, but now I wanted to move out.
Hey, sorry, this is temporary. It's time for you to go.
Benjamin Franklin said fish and guests smell after 3 days.
Oh!
So I need some perspective on a situation with my sister-in-law. Here's some background. My sister-in-law had a very difficult childhood with absent parents. Her mom has mental health issues and is somewhat narcissistic. Sister-in-law lived with her uncle for years, but after a fight with him, she moved in with her mom. They had a falling out too, leaving her with nowhere to stay. By the way, this comes from legitimate disc 9155 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So my husband, 30s male, and I live in a 1-bedroom apartment. Feeling bad for her situation, we offered to let her stay temporarily while she figured out something more permanent. How long would you let someone stay on your couch?
My couch? Oh, sorry. I gotta go. I can't answer. I mean, it depends on the context. It really does depend on the context, but
Like if they were working for you.
Yeah, let's say if they were like, like you guys work together.
an undisclosed amount of time.
I think if it's someone that you don't, if it's family, like I think I would let Sophia crash for an indefinite amount of time.
Thanks.
Yeah, I would help her get on her feet, but like I'm not going to kick her out.
I mean, really, context is key.
Context is key.
Context is key.
I
I don't want to just like kick anyone out onto the street.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I would. Yeah.
That was. I don't know if
And
I
we would
sit
never
well with
do that for like someone we, like my sibling or someone we worked with. Like we'd make sure they had a home.
Yeah, it's it is. It's a tough spot to be in either way.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So, feeling bad for her situation, we offered to let her stay temporarily while she figured out something more permanent. I assumed she'd find a room quickly since she wanted to live with her boyfriend, but that didn't happen. Also, Rebecca Crow says 2 weeks, that's it. But
Damn.
Tried and true. Savage.
Okay, guys. Okay.
About a month into her stay, we found out I'm pregnant.
Oh.
This news shifted my perspective on having her here, especially as we'll need time to get up the likes on this video. Have you not liked the stream already? Have you not liked the stream? Do you even want to spin that wheel? We are at 363 likes of 500. At 500 likes, we spin that wheel.
Guys, and there's some really fun stuff on the wheel.
There's fun stuff on the wheel, so frickin' like this video.
I don't know if anyone in here was here for the hard mode that me and Riley did.
Oh, but
it's
if
great.
you
all know hard mode.
Hard mode's great.
It gets crazy.
It gets crazy. And if you've already liked, spam the chat for a little bit, you know. Put some love in the chat. Put some hearts. Put some hearts out there. Put some likes. We did get a new wheel. We have updated our wheel. So
Wait, we got a new wheel?
we didn't get a new wheel. We've refreshed our wheel.
Yeah,
Wow.
is new
New paint
text
on an
there.
old car.
Yes.
Yeah. New paint. Yes, exactly. So this is shifting my perspective on having her here, especially as we'll need time and space to prepare for the baby. How much space does a baby need? It needs like one.
a lot.
Nah, you just need
No,
one
a
drawer
lot.
in a drawer.
I mean, technically,
Technically.
yeah.
That's what
I
they
mean,
did. That's what they
yeah, I
did
think
in New
what you're-
York in the 30s.
I think what you're mistaking is how much space does a baby need versus where can you fit a baby?
No,
You can fit a baby in a drawer.
what else does a baby need? Needs
Uh,
diapers and a drawer.
low key, I think you're cooking.
I think I'm cooking.
Parents,
Parents,
why
let
don't
us
you save
know
some money?
How much space does a baby need? And the only reason I'm saying this, I'm thinking about those old New York photographs of like the 30s where they would put like cages in high rises so the babies could play outside
Yeah.
in like the sun in the cage.
They didn't keep them there all day. They didn't just have the baby live over the edge of their window.
That's what it sounds like. It did.
You know what it was? It was because they were like, get your baby some fresh air. It's good
it
for your
out into the
baby.
sun.
Healthy baby. Put your baby, dangle your baby out over your window.
99% of cages stay where they're originally
And
put.
that's really what counts.
So this news shifted my perspective. Eliamea says, as a former baby, a drawer will do.
As a former baby? Wow.
See-
And as a former baby, I concur.
10 out of 10 babies support this message.
And the babies that don't have fallen. All right. Anyway.
Falling onto a big pillow. Yeah.
Dakota out here saving me. Just like those pillows saved those babies.
Exactly.
This news shifted my perspective on having her here, especially as we'll need time and space to prepare for the baby. We gave her a move out deadline for the end of January. And Sophia, can you pull up pictures of those baby cages so we can show people? Sister-in-law attends a
Just so people can have an idea of what you're saying, because baby cages can sound pretty aggressive.
Yeah, it's
These are actually sort of whimsical and delightful.
yeah, it's like
what
a free-range chicken, you know.
Yeah.
Baby
Yeah, exactly.
cage? What am I looking up? Baby cage?
Look up New York baby
York.
cage 1930s apartment. Anyway,
Oh,
sister-in-law attends a laid-back school, but she didn't have a job or means to support herself. So the sister-in-law is kind of like down on her luck, doesn't know what to do. My husband and I convinced her to get a job, and we helped her apply for an apartment. She was offered one, but she didn't want it, calling it the middle of nowhere. Public transport makes it accessible, but she'd need to walk sometimes 15 minutes from the station. That's totally doable.
Yeah, that's not the middle
Baby
of
cage.
nowhere.
Yeah.
All right, so maybe whimsical was the wrong word, but definitely like
This is the baby cage.
looks a little more industrial than I remembered.
But look how happy that baby
Look
is.
at that is a happy baby.
That is a confused baby.
That baby's going to be a
Objectively,
rock climber one
That's
day.
a happy baby.
That baby is not afraid of heights.
That was me as a
guess
baby.
not.
That's Alex Honnold, before he went big.
Yeah, he's 108. Alex Honnold is ageless.
Public transport makes it more accessible. We eventually convinced her to accept it because we need our space back. The issue: sister-in-law has been skipping school despite needing to pass this semester to continue her studies. We've encouraged her to stay on track because we want her to succeed. And a few days ago, I stayed home due to a doctor's appointment and needed to work for a couple of hours beforehand. I woke up I woke sister-in-law up because my workspace is in the living room, and it was time for her to go to school.
Whoa!
Whoa! Hannah with the $128 donation, giving us another 30 minutes. Wow.
Today has been rough. Thank you for your presence.
Thank you for your presence.
Yeah, thank you for your
Hannah.
presence, Hannah. I'm sure everyone in the stream is also
Yeah.
very thankful for
Cheryl
your
Dye
presence.
has it right. Put some shushes in the chat
that's
for
right.
silent Hannah. Shh. Hannah. She refused, saying she'd visited the apartment building the night before, thought it looked like a jail, and felt too depressed to do anything.
She's like, this is reminding me of my baby cage. I don't think I can live
I won't
here.
go back. Let me out. She even said that if this is what life is like, she doesn't want to live.
Dude, come on.
Dramatic.
Come on, man.
But I feel like you kind of have to respond to this. So OP says,
Yeah.
concerned, I texted my husband, who called her to discuss it. She cried, telling him she's too depressed to handle work or school and can't live in the apartment. Also, I imagine some of why she doesn't want to live in the apartment is probably because it's more lonely.
Yeah.
She probably feels a sense of community, like living together with her brother.
Especially if she's going through a crisis.
Especially if she's going through crisis.
So yeah, it sounds like
I wouldn't want to live alone. I'm not going through crisis, but I feel like I would be going through crisis if I was all alone in an apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I personally, I sometimes I yearn for solitude.
Yeah?
But you don't have to get that just by like, living alone. I haven't lived
Where
alone
would you
in
go?
so long.
Where would you go? Where do you go to get solitude?
Just like around.
Yeah, you want to tell me the place? You want
Yeah.
solitude?
Just
I'm not going to tell you my
around.
secret solitude place.
There's a couple places you wouldn't know about.
You wouldn't know about them, and you won't know about them. You'll continue to not know
No,
about them.
but you know what? There is one overlook. I mean, I don't live there anymore. I used to live really close to like there was the Mulholland Overlook.
Ah, yeah,
There's
yeah.
like there's just one spot where it's like you can kind of see downtown and stuff, and I just feel like
Just
if
sweet.
I actually went there like in the middle of this whole like I'm kind of in the middle of like a little my life's a little like but like everything's fine now. But at some point I was like up there just like contemplating,
pondering the city.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So when I returned from my appointment, they were still on the phone. My husband and I agreed later that she still needs to move back because the deposit is pegged, and we need our home back. I also want to clarify that my husband is very supportive of me in the sense that he tries to make me feel as comfortable as possible at all times. Great husband.
Mm-hmm.
He's also very supporting of her, trying to encourage her to better herself so she can be successful in life. Sounds like a great husband.
Yep.
Yesterday, I overheard sister-in-law on the phone with a friend complaining about me. She was angry that I told my husband about her skipping school and mentioned other times she's been upset with me. I'll admit we don't have a great relationship, though I've always wished her well. I find her behavior frustrating. She seems just like a little bit immature.
Yeah, I would say so.
I've even avoided including her in dinners with friends or family like her other brother and his wife, who I get along with great, to reclaim a sense of normalcy. Am I the a-hole for insisting she move out? So chat, let us know, but I feel conflicted. On one hand, I understand she's struggling and has had a rough life. On the other, my husband and I need our space, especially with a baby on the way. I feel drained with her living with us. She's a very negative person, which affects me a lot since I'm a glass half full type person. I've tried to help her, but I also feel drained and resentful. Am I the a-hole? We have a big juicy update coming up for you very soon. But Dakota, Sophia, Chitty Chat, do you think OP's the a-hole for wanting the sister-in-law out?
No, I don't think so.
Why don't you think so?
I think they're they're trying to support her as gently as they can, and it's like, just because you live in an apartment alone doesn't mean you have to stay there alone all the time, right? Like, I think maybe taking her out.
Yeah, booty calls.
Have they been doing any activities together? Like,
well, it sounds like the wife doesn't want to invite her to activities because she doesn't really like her that much.
like
Heather says OP the a-hole.
Ooh, should we do
Whoa.
a poll?
Yeah, poll. Let's put a poll. Not the a-hole or a-hole. for OP. But yeah, continue.
Well, to be fair, I think right now it's not the a-hole because she hasn't like actually kicked her out. But like just wanting it and being like, I'm sick of this. Like this is, is one thing. But like,
and it's not
as
like
long as she's got a place to land.
Exactly.
Too,
I was just about to say
then
that.
you're still not the a-hole.
She has a place. She just doesn't want to live there. The deposit is already set. She just doesn't want to go over there.
Yeah. So it's like, I think, yeesh, it's always hard when people are going through like, she says that she's too depressed and anxious to like even like do anything, to be responsible for herself. And that's a really hard place to be in. And like sometimes even in unideal circumstances, you got to just, put one foot in front of the other and move on move forward.
And I think like a lot, the thing that is hard is like the OP doesn't have that much sway in terms of like how to help the sister-in-law best, because that really needs to come from OP's husband, right? Like he's the brother. I think what he should do, and maybe what I would do in this situation, is like, hey, like we're about to have a baby. We need our space. We have this place that we already put a deposit on. You need to go and start living over there. But just know I'm here for you. I want to put time a couple times a week on the calendar to get together so you don't feel alone.
Yeah.
I want to help you like make sure you're reaching out to friends, like help you set your life, like still be involved without her being necessarily in your space. And I think that's a good midpoint.
Yeah.
But it's the thing, like I don't think it's on OP to solve this problem. It's on OP's husband. Obviously she should be involved.
Yeah, sure.
But it's really, I think it's really on the husband.
It would be hard for her to metaphorically kind of like pull the trigger on getting her out.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like she's the pregnant one. It's like
Yeah.
she's having a baby.
Yeah.
Like they're about to like start a
I think-
family. It's like you literally just cannot stay here.
I think the demand of saying like, hey, I need my own space to the husband and the husband solving it is a completely okay demand. I don't think OP's an a-hole. And looking at the votes, we have 9% of y'all saying a-hole and 91% saying not the a-hole with 51 votes.
Well, technically, that's a hung jury.
That is a hung
I've
jury.
been on a
She's gonna
hung
have to
jury,
stay.
and that's true.
Yeah, we need unanimous decisions here.
Yeah, it's true.
But also what we want to be unanimous is the amount of people who have liked the stream. What are you doing not like the stream? We are at 426 likes of 500. At 500 likes, we spin the wheel. Also, if you've already liked, the best way to get other people in this stream right now is blow up chat. The more chat activity we have, the more YouTube says, this is popping.
Yeah.
This is popping.
Look at these cool
at
guys.
these
Who
cool
want to
guys.
show all these cool
Oh!
Whoa!
Shirayuki!
Shirayuki donated 20 gifted memberships to the stream.
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
We're gonna get a bunch of new family members.
Whoa.
Nice to see you, Shirayuki.
So many.
Sugar Yuki.
Sugar Yuki, yeah. Oh,
Sugar Yuki.
yeah. Sugar Yuki is our little name for Shirayuki.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get into an update. But it seems like we kind of all agree that something can be done. Something can be done.
I mean, especially because there's literally already a spot ready for it.
There's already a spot.
You
We
know,
kind of have it set up. But let's get in to this update. So, first, I want to thank everyone who commented on my original post. Your advice, perspectives, and even your congratulations on my pregnancy meant so much to me. It was helpful to hear from people who could relate and offer insights, and it made me feel a lot less alone in this situation. Thank you all. Now for the update, and whoever won, who did the super chats, we're gonna get back to saying some donos after this story. So don't you
I
worry.
was trying to type that, but you got too quick.
The big news: sister-in-law moved out yesterday.
Okay.
Okay. That's a win.
Right?
It was a long and emotionally draining process, but it finally happened. Over the past few days, my husband had several conversations with her, making it clear she needed to move out, but reassuring her that we would still support her, which is what we said.
I love when we mind meld with OP.
Oh, dude.
It's just
I feel
wow,
with
wow.
OP. Yeah, dude, we're sending our little secrets. All right, ready? Thinking of fruit.
That guy.
1, 2, 3. Bananas.
Apple.
That's terrible.
Nah.
How did you not? You should have gotten that.
What? I should have gone apples.
Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Blueberries.
Nice.
We're so freaking mind melded.
Yeah, dude, we're mind
Kiwi
mellowed.
was so out of left
All right,
field.
ready?
Where's
ready?
my mind?
It's okay.
Ready?
You don't have that sibling energy.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Papaya.
I was gonna say oranges. They're technically the same
Sam,
color
ready?
ish.
1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
Pineapple.
Eggs.
You
eggs.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Whatever.
I'm sorry.
Keep
I'm
going.
sorry. All right. but-
Everyone knows eggs are the fruit of the animal kingdom.
So, which I think is good as long as it is in ways that don't negatively affect us.
Yeah.
He emphasized that while we care about her, she needs to take steps towards independence.
Mm-hmm.
On Saturday, we helped her pack up the things she had at our apartment. She also had belongings at her uncle's house. So we took out moving boxes for her to use. She had plans to view another apartment with a friend that day, so she left with her friend to shop for kitchen items, check out the apartment, and then pack the things at the uncle's house. I found out later that she did not go to the viewing or pack at the uncle's house. But I see you in the chat. If you know what's coming.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what's coming. I bet she's not there. I don't know.
You kind of look like you have plastic surgery when you put your, yeah. yeah. Got one of those tight notes. Yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't it kind of looks like
tape.
Yeah, dude. I found out later that she did not go to the viewing or pack at the uncle's house. She instead went to shop and then to see the apartment she was moving into. Later that evening, around 7 p.m., she called us in a panic, saying she could not and would not move into the apartment.
Oh, no.
I will not be in that house. I will not be in that house with that mouse.
I will not be in that house if I can. I will not be in that house. That's my plan.
I will not be in that house ever.
Never.
I will be in that house never.
Quick, we need to rhyme with eggs.
So she claimed it was falsely advertised. Didn't look like the photos, and that she couldn't decorate it in the way that she wanted.
I will not be in this house for all of my days. I won't be in that house, not even if full of eggs.
I like the slant rhyme. The apartment was dirty, which was true. It was gross, especially the bathroom. And it had some basic furniture, a bed, table, chairs, and clothes hangers. She hadn't expected. Is a clothes hanger a furniture? Is that how low or stupid?
Yeah, dude, why is this a problem? That's called, like, you got bonus furniture.
Yeah.
She's like, the apartment's furnished.
She was overwhelmed and upset. During this call, I almost had a panic attack. I refused to engage, leaving my husband to handle it. I think that's okay.
Yeah, especially since you're pregnant. You should, don't handle it.
He got so frustrated, a rare occurrence for him, that he told her, I don't care where you move, but you have to move. She ended the call saying she'd figure something out.
Hey, man, you pushed him to that point.
You pushed him.
You know,
Goth Princess says, girl, please. Holly Jane Macho says, do they count comments on YouTube or Facebook or both? They do. That also, like, everywhere, the more comments that you have, the more people that come into the stream, which is good. Heidi says, is she depressed or a brat? Probably a bit of both. A bit of both.
It's Brinter.
What?
Brat Winter.
Brat Winter.
Printer. Okay.
Brinter. I thought you just said it's winter.
That's it. I only heard
and I was
winter.
like,
It's Brinter.
checking in on the
Really
season.
gotta hit
Brinter
that.
is coming.
There we go.
Brinter.
But moving day, yesterday morning, her dad arrived with the moving truck, and as planned, we wanted to start early. And Amanda, yeah, I do see comments on TikTok. Come on. We wanted to start early since it was Sunday, but sister-in-law resisted getting up early. My husband and his dad ended up spending 1.5 hours talking to her about the situation. I stayed out of it because I knew I'd get frustrated and say something I'd regret. During their conversation, sister-in-law expressed anger about her childhood and kept saying how others pity her, but her family doesn't. She's like, everyone else feels bad for me, but it's because everyone else just has to feel bad for you. Your family actually has to pick up the pieces.
Yeah,
You know, your friends could be like, oh, that sucks so much. I'm not going to do anything.
It's like maybe your family is less inclined to pity you because they've known you forever.
Yeah.
And they've been exposed to your behavior.
They've dealt with
forever.
your crap for way too long.
Sam never pities me.
What are you talking about?
You pity me? That's so mean.
There's nothing to I was going to say, there's nothing to pity.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Come on.
That was what did you're like, Sam doesn't pity me, and Sam's like, you're right. What do you mean by that? That's a pity.
That's a pity. I won't take it. So she also said things like, in 3 months, I'll probably be homeless and jobless again, which felt manipulative. Like she was trying to guilt my husband.
Exactly.
OP should be like, well, you got 3 months to find a job.
Yeah, figure it out.
Mental health issues are serious, but like also it feels like whether they're legit or not, this person is really leaning into it to sort of like weaponize them to get what they want.
Yeah. What do you do with someone in this situation? Like she's a combination of bratty and depressed, and she's making Brinter all about her.
Brat pressed.
At this point,
Brat pressed.
I don't know if I'm going to get mad at me about this. We were talking about when is it appropriate to just like be like, you have to go. If I get you an apartment, you show up to that apartment and you go, no, I can't. That's when I go, all right, you're not my problem anymore. Go figure it out. Go figure it out by yourself. I've done literally all I can.
You've given a safety net, right?
Yeah.
And all they have to do is lay in that safety net.
And they're just like, no, I don't want to. I want to live in your house even though you're going to have a baby. It's like, then I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah.
You're going to have to go somewhere else. If you don't like a pre-furnished apartment, have fun buying your own furniture.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yes.
Is that Cheers?
I think it might be.
I feel like it was Cheers.
I think it might have been around forever.
I feel like it was like from like a sitcom or something, like 70s or something.
You know what's really funny? Quick, like complete side tangent. In China, they play Kenny G in public spaces like malls and shopping centers when it's about to close to like as an audio cue that it's time to go.
Like the
yeah, they'll start playing smooth Kenny G clarinet songs, and it's just like everyone's like, oh, all right, it's closing time. We gotta hurry up. Well, I mean that's Careless Whisper by George Michael, but
oh crap,
it's okay.
It
was still pretty smooth.
You let me sing the whole song.
How can I not?
So, both my husband and his dad made it clear that the move was happening and emphasized that she needs to learn to take care of herself. Once they started the actual move, I decided to join to keep things on track. Okay, so everyone's coming together. We cleaned her new apartment thoroughly, even renting a steam cleaner to sanitize everything.
Wait, pause. I have to change because I was wrong. It's closing time. It's closing time.
Closing time.
Yeah. Closing time. Okay. Anyway, can someone, I'm going to double check the Kenny G theory and I'll be back.
Is Closing Time by Kenny G?
No, it's not. That's
Okay.
Chumbawamba.
Okay.
I learned that Kenny G fact somewhere.
Okay.
And I will
So, audience, you
check my
learned
sources.
absolutely nothing.
Where's one
You
done?
learned there could be a fact, but we'll get to the bottom of the fact soon.
If one done millennials in the chat, I know that you live in China or have been.
Yeah.
Am I completely wrong? Did I dream this?
No, One Dumb Millennial is in China.
Yeah, no. I mean about the Kenny G.
Oh.
No, didn't dream that part.
Just dreaming about One Dumb Millennial.
We've literally got Chinese Legos in front of us right here from 100.
Shout out One Dumb Millennial. I don't know if you're here, but shout you out. We cleaned her new apartment thoroughly, even renting a steam cleaner to sanitize everything. We cleaned the whole thing from top to bottom. Also, the Kenny G thing is right.
And it's not Chumbawamba, it's semi-sonic. No!
Chef, take your materials and go. Take your mic
Take
and go.
your bucket hat and leave. So, sister, getting back to the story. So wait. Just to be clear on our facts right now,
About the story,
Closing
right?
time. No.
Semisonic to closing time.
is by semiatonics.
Semisonic.
Semisonic.
Oh, God.
Closing time, semisonic. They play it at the day end of Chinese malls.
No, apparently
No.
I was right. Saw someone say I was right about Kenny G. I think Chumbawamba or Semisonic closing time is just another
unrelated.
closing time type song.
Okay.
Literally the title.
So they do play. Your original thing was right. They do play Kenny G at the end of Chinese.
Yes.
The work day.
Chinese shopping day.
Chinese shopping day.
And Danielle Johnson, you did sabotage me.
All right.
How dare
We're
you?
all aligned. We're all aligned. And not only are we all aligned, not only are we all aligned, but we are also aligned on giving you guys another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Ow.
Which we just spent clarifying Chumbawamba, Semisonic, Kenny G,
Kenny
Chinese
G
malls.
going home. Becca Old says no, it's Kenny G
Kenny G going home. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We are totally
100% clarity, mind melded. We're here.
We've got it.
So, for everyone who's just coming,
And also we're at another 30 minutes.
I already said that, but I'm glad you said it again.
Nice. She said it twice.
I thought we were all aligned. Now we're aligned. We're here. Another 30 minutes.
Had to repeat it.
Delay.
Yeah. You repeated it just like the chorus in a Chumbawamba song.
It all comes back.
Or is it semisonic?
The Chumbawamba. But to go back to the details of the story, all right? And to let everyone know who's just coming into the stream, basically, OP's husband's sister is kind of like down on her luck, a little depressed, maybe a little bratty.
She's leaning into Brinter.
She's leaning into Brinter, Brett
can.
Winter, and has been staying at their place. But now, surprise, OP is about to have a baby. She's like, I need baby space. And so she's like, hey, sister-in-law, you got to leave. They get her an apartment, get it all set up, and sister-in-law is like, I will not live in this apartment. I want to live with you guys. And so we're kind of dealing with the fallout here.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
at this point, the husband has said, who is her brother, has said, I don't know what you're going to do, but you're not living here. And she said, I'll figure it out, and hung up on him.
Okay. So we're all aligned here.
Everyone's aligned.
Everyone's aligned. I love the someone said we're here, we're queer, and we are all clear.
Nice.
Shout out you.
Wait, where is that?
Bianca Gill just said this live stream with no context. Baby cages, eggs, Brinter, and Chumbawamba.
Mariana Macias, are you talking about us?
All right. So
God.
I'm getting back to the story. So sister-in-law helped with the cleaning, so it wasn't just us doing all the work. And fortunately, it's a very small, like a dorm with a kitchenette and bathroom. We also took her to IKEA.
Yes.
To buy a new mattress, as the one provided was unusable. We helped her unpack some items, but by the time we left, it was very late. Her friend came over to continue helping her set up. Her reaction? Well, when we left, she seemed more positive, saying she liked the idea of being able to decorate and make the place her own.
Okay.
I tried to stay encouraging throughout the day, pointing out the good things about the apartment and her new independence.
Yes.
So I think-
guiding. Go this way. This is the good way. Hey, look,
This is a good way.
This can be good over here.
It might be closing time for our apartment, but it's a new beginning for yours. That said, her mood can change quickly, so we'll see how she feels moving forward. And I feel like if you want to feel good moving forward, you should join our live streams every weekday, 3 p.m. PST, right here on Facebook and YouTube. Just tap her profile. We're probably live right now. But I feel like this is ending in like a really good situation. I feel like she's coming into her own, realizing that like independence can kind of be good sometimes.
No, I think we might have a rule of 3 situation here.
That we're going to go down the drain
We're
once
gonna go.
again.
And then she said, actually,
Sophia,
I
maybe
don't like
check
it.
the post to see if there's any updates.
Okay.
But we're going to finish up this story. But before we do that, Kalua Spruill says, might be terrible to say, I understand the sister-in-law POV. It's scary going into the world alone after being carried through life. Best thing is to let her figure out, I know because it happened to me in a similar way, and now I'm much wiser and better for it. Your
comment disappeared. That's why.
I was kind of improv-ing that
You were
last bit.
almost there. I was like, is he gonna get it?
Yeah.
Is he gonna get it?
Alas.
Disappeared, but alas.
No other updates.
No
But
other
yeah,
updates.
no, it can be scary, and I think that's why there was a lot of empathy there for. I mean, from the brother up until a point.
Yeah.
And it's like, he has to prioritize his wife and their upcoming
and their
child.
baby.
Like,
And Miss Rami says they went all out helping her clean and decorate. They also got her the apartment, and also I think helping her clean and decorate with her. This is what Miss Rami says. Helped her see it a little bit more clearly.
Yeah.
Helped her see like, hey, this is what your new life can be. This is what autonomy looks like. It's actually kind of good.
it is pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. But we got an update to this story. So, final thoughts. For now, I'm just relieved to be having my living room back and to finally start decorating for Christmas.
Woo!
It feels like a weight has been lifted, and I'm hopeful that this move will help her grow and take responsibility for her life. Thank you again to everyone who offered advice and support. Wishing you all a happy holiday season. And that's where that story ends.
Well, I'm glad I was wrong. I'm glad she seems to be enjoying. There's no rule of three there.
No rule of three.
She
it's
did
just
not
a rule of two.
Flip again.
And we end well.
Yes.
But if you don't want me to explode and not end well, we better get 5 more likes so we can spin that wheel. Come on. Come on. We are so close to spinning that
I don't
wheel.
know. I'd kind of like to see you explode.
But before I explode, we got a little bit of time because we're going to read some donos before this next story. Dakota, you want to hit those donos while I pull up this next one?
And I'm gonna keep this right here.
Oh, is that new?
Because that's from Belton, who made me this
lovely.
chainmail Clobopus Pokemon.
That's cute.
And it's unbelievably great. It looks literally perfect. And I also have put your Pokemon card behind my phone, which is no longer on me, so I can't prove it. But I already defended myself in Discord. I don't need to do it here. Yeah, if you want to get in on the shenanigans, also join our Discord.
Come on, join our Discord. Our link is everywhere.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
It's discord.gg/okstorytime. Join right now.
Yuna, thank you for the 25.
And we're at Wheelspin.
Oh, and we did the wheel spin.
And we did the wheel spin.
Okay.
Okay, let's hit donos, then we hit wheel spin. Don't let us forget about the wheel spin, and then we'll hit next story.
Yuna, thank you for the $25. Thank you for being an amazing group and making my family laugh and lovingly debate in our home.
Lovingly debate.
We had some
Ooh.
loving debates here the other day.
Causing some discourse.
Philosophy circle. We had.
Oh, we did. We did.
Allie Ray, thank you for the $5. First time watching live. Well, welcome, Allie Ray. We're so glad that you're here.
I love when we see new people coming into live. It's really cool. It's like the community's growing a little bit every day.
I do. I love seeing the new names.
Mm-hmm.
Donation from Bebop for $20. Thank you very much. Doing pre-inventory counts at work while listening. Thank you guys for the laughs and entertainment tonight. You're welcome.
Anytime. Anytime.
We love it. Vix Mix. Auntie Vix Mix loves you all and happy holidays to everyone in the stream. Happy holidays to you, Auntie Vix Mix, and thank you for the $10. Kimberly Farrens, thank you for the $20. Thank you guys for being awesome. Thank you for being awesome, Kimberly. Have you ever thought about that? Have you thought about how awesome you are? And keep going because I think we might have some underneath Hannah's that we didn't get. Ginger Goblin Goods, thank you for $5. Thank you guys for helping me through my day. Glad to finally be a member, and so are we.
Yeah. We love when the membership is growing because we do all kinds of kooky things on the members only channel.
It is true.
And it's going to get kookier.
There's some kooky craziness.
There's some
going
kooky.
on
Again, for everyone who's just joining, we had a marriage proposal yesterday.
Right, which was unbelievable.
Epic.
And it was a good one.
Yeah.
They said yes. Stephanie, thank you for the $10. Keeping me awake at work. Thank you. Well, thank you, Stephanie. And Anonymous. We don't know who you are, but thank you for your $5. And I think that might be all of the ones from the tip link. Yes. So let's go back. Can you make that bigger? Because honestly, I'm struggling to read it.
And you can extend it
There
too.
we go.
Like make the whole thing bigger. And longer.
From Yummy, thank you for the $40. I forgot to say something on my previous donation. Anyways, much love for everyone. Well, thank you very much, Yummy.
Sophie, can you make that whole thing bigger? Like wider? Yeah. There we go.
Yes,
Keep going,
Sophia.
keep going.
Can you know the thing, please? Vix Mix, thank you for gifting 5 OK Story memberships. And if you're a new member that has gotten a gifted membership today, sound off in the chat.
Yeah.
Inara Lepina. Oh, I like that name. Thank you for the 2, I believe those are pounds. My daughter loves you all. Please say hi to Sophie.
Hello, Sophie.
Hi, Sophie. Look,
Hello, Sophie.
We've kind of got a Sophie here, too.
Sophie's saying hi to Sophie's.
Suzanne Barrier, welcome to the Knights. And for all of our listeners, I have a sword in my hand. Shirayuki, thanks again for the 20
Sugar
gifted
Yuki.
memberships.
Giving that sugar. We
Yep.
appreciate you.
Sugar. And they scroll up. All about a unicorn. Hey, thanks for the $1. All about a unicorn. Why don't you tell us some stuff about the unicorn? Josephine, thanks again for the 27 Swedish kroner. As a former premature baby, just a big shoe is enough. You were the old lady who lived in a shoe? Oh, there once was
Can a baby fit in a shoe?
What was that?
I guess
It
when
was
it's
a really
really
small
small.
shoe.
Yeah.
Really
I mean, sorry,
Or
a
a
really
big
small baby
shoe.
in a big
Like
shoe.
a shack.
small
like
baby
shoe.
Shaquille O'Neal shoe.
Mhm.
Miss Rumi or Rami A, thank you for the $5. So many birthdays this season. My hubby's on the 23rd. Mine is on the 28th, and my youngest son's is the 31st.
Oh, wow.
My oldest is 110, and middle was 1122.
You're
yeah,
really
they're like all around.
Yeah, all centered around.
Y'all seem to be getting up to something around the same
Yeah.
time every year. And Mela 6815, thanks for the $2 and for correcting us when we said you told us you were coming to Cali. You meant Cali, Colombia.
Okay.
Colombia. And Josephine Modolo Perquist. Oh, I said your full name. I hope that didn't scare you. Thank you for the 27 Swedish kroner. I'm not lying. Dakota is just turning Swedish. I mean, not until I take the tape off.
Yeah. That's when he really
which-
gets his Swedish citizenship.
Which, no, I'm not even going to say anything.
Rachel Goyer, thanks for the $2 and joining the sticks. Can we get a story on hard mode, please?
Well, we'll find out after we spin the wheel.
We're about
here
to
in a
spin that
second.
wheel.
And who was it? There was someone in the chat who said that their donation didn't get read.
I think it was Miss
earlier.
Romier.
And Jen Thompson. And thank you for the $10 in the tip link. Glad you're live. Drama just happened today. Husband's baby mama is crazy, and now we have to go to court. Ooh, when it's done, I'll write you the story.
Please put it in r/OK
Yeah.
Storytime on Reddit.
And
We would love to read it.
I'm putting the vibes out that you will win your court case very, very easily. Did you just call me old, Dakota? No. No, it's a nursery rhyme, Josephine. Come on. Maybe you're like
Miguel,
Benjamin Button.
Thanks for the $10. Love you guys. I hope everyone has a holiday blessing their way soon. And on the dono link, no less, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. So
Exactly.
shout out to you, Miguel.
Thank you, Miguel. And honestly, I feel like I've been blessed by being able to be here with all of y'all and with you and with you and with everyone here. It's great. Oh, shucks, dude. That's
And did
for
we
real.
did we already read Yuna?
Yep.
No, we need. There's somebody who
Romier.
we didn't get
We
in
already
the
read
tip
hers.
link,
Yeah,
or
no,
not the tip link
we
in
did.
the super chat.
We just read hers.
No, there was somebody else's.
It was Miss Romier.
And Gay
was it?
Alice, thanks for the $2
Okay.
Yeah, we just hadn't
pounds. I
gotten
want
to
to
it
see
yet.
Dakota play Elden on stream.
Oh, you want to see me? You want to see a master at work? I understand.
Craggy Feller says here
Uh,
in TikTok. Was that who we were talking about?
I think you might have been right. I think it was Miss Ramier, but
Let
it
us
might
know
not have been.
if we missed you.
Yeah.
John is a little sick, by the way. For y'all,
Yeah.
William.
John and Keon are both going down.
Yeah,
with,
they're going down.
They are down with the sickness. Okay, well, I mean,
I think that's everything.
if Sophia,
and we,
if you're
and we read
sure
you now,
we
right?
didn't miss any super chats.
Pretty sure.
Can you look at those things really quick?
Look at what things?
Just look at the dono link. Do we read Yuna?
We did read Yuna. I
read
think
Yuna?
that was we got Yuna first.
Yep.
Cool. Sweet. Well, let's
yeah.
do a wheel spin.
Whoop whoop.
Ow, ow, ow.
The wheels are
And
like-
welcome
wheels
to
to
the
your
new
left.
people on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch. We're about to do a wheel spin, which will determine how we read this next story.
The wheel is to you. It's you. It's right there.
You want to do the honors?
Oh, you know I do.
Hit it.
I love a good wheel spin. I love the Price is Right.
All right. Put it full on Coda there.
Somebody, I wish I could do a Drew Carey impression. Here we go. Oh, it's a call.
A call-in.
Which is also really cool, but I wanted hard mode and it was right next to it. But we're doing a call-in.
We're doing a call-in.
We're doing a call-in, folks.
What we'll do is we'll do this call-in after the next story.
Okay.
So if you have, what should we source stories about?
Oh, wait.
If you have a crazy but not
a Christmas
incredibly
story?
A Christmas story?
Yeah, maybe like some kind of
Hold up.
a holiday story of some kind.
Okay, we're good. I think we're good. The YouTube just went away. It said the Wi-Fi was, but I think we're okay.
Cool. I think a holiday story. Let's do that from any time period or something crazy, but not too traumatic.
Yeah, let's. Yeah,
It has to be like
not too traumatic, and it has to happen as an adult.
yes.
Please don't be telling us stories of you when you are not an adult.
Yes.
And
Just for safety.
Just to
So
be clear.
if you want to submit your story, send the TLDR to Sophia on our Discord and
No, send it to Riley.
send it to Riley on our Discord, and we will choose one of you to call after this next story.
Yes, some holiday shenanigans. Honestly, let's just make it any holiday.
Yeah, any
holiday
holiday
shenanigans.
We'll do like a 5-minute call with you guys. We'll keep it tight, snappy. I know some people don't like call-ins, but we love call-ins, so we can like talk to you guys. It's really fun, but we'll keep it snappy to appease both.
I don't know if any of y'all have been like on the radio before, but I've called into the radio and I got through once, and I still remember it. Like it's like a low key. It was a core memory. I recited a verse of a song on the radio because they were like, what's your summer jam song? And at the time, I said it was a Drake song.
Yeah.
At the time.
Before everything came out.
Before I chose Kendrick's side, but there was no sides. He had just dropped, if you're reading this, it's too late, and it was an absolute banger, and I believe I chose 10 bands. I don't have to even, why am I pretending like I don't remember exactly what song I chose? Yeah, it was that one. And I got to sing 10 bands on the radio, and I got to the part where I cursed, and they bleeped me.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Did you record it?
I talked to Big Boy on the radio. I did. I had a Snapchat of it, and I'm sure it's like, I know. I've not had Snapchat on my phone forever.
Dude,
and this was when I was like
download
20.
Snapchat and I'll just look at like my stories from college. It's a different person back then.
Yeah, weren't we all?
Dude, we were all.
You're
What?
looking at Jahan. That's Sam.
What?
Jahan asked who you were.
Who I was. That's funny. Yeah. See, the newbies don't know the old kids on the block.
Yeah. Orange
but
jacket.
Hi, I'm Sam.
He wears the same jacket and pair of pants every day. But somehow they stay clean.
But you know what else is
because he's made out of laundry detergent.
This next story.
All right, let's hit it. So.
Wait.
What?
Okay, go.
Okay. My mother-in-law invited extra people to my baby shower without my permission.
There's too many people for this dang shower.
Expel them. Or, I mean, it kind of sounds like a fun shower.
I thought you were going to say Expelliarmus.
So, my fiance, or Sectum Centra, because that's what happened in the bath kind of thing. Yeah, all right. Anyway, the showers were going off.
Oh, that's true. It did take place in the shower.
Okay,
that was actually really good. That was good.
Okay, no. Thank you, bam, and everyone clapped. So my fiance, 32 male, and myself, 27 female, are expecting our first baby together in March 2025. Woo! We decided to have a baby shower in January of 2025, so it hasn't started yet. So, and we've decided to select the men in our lives to join on in.
No, we have decided to have select men.
Oh, and have decided to have select men in our lives.
You have to pass
join
the selection.
On in.
I want to hear more about that.
So, by the way, this comes from Mountain Glass 2873 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we aren't doing the typical baby shower games, just a handful, and it's more of a small get together. The males coming are our dads, brothers, and our mutual friends who have supported us. So are they just inviting like any women? It's like males will be super selective, but any old girls can come through.
It's fine.
Hey, you on the street, come to my baby shower.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just like a big I'm blanking. Just a big megaphone that says, "All women, make your way to my baby shower."
Handing out flyers on the street.
Like it's
putting wanted posters. Are you a woman? Are you free on Saturday from 3 to 6? Come to my baby shower.
It's just a campaign.
Yeah, dude. I want to get as many women at this baby shower as possible.
Driving around in an ice cream truck, but it doesn't have the ice cream jingle. It just says the address of the baby shower.
Or like, you know those old politicians in the 70s where they would drive around in the car and they had the megaphone and they would be like, "I am Michael M. Brewski and I am running for state senator. Please vote for me." And it's like through 1970s Bronx.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because Sophia's desperately back there trying to be like, "Shut up, get back to the story."
So, anyway,
I can just see her arms up in the air like, "Please stop, no."
All right, so the mails coming are our dads, brothers, and our mutual friends who have supported us in our journey to plan our family, etc. These mutual friends have known my fiance since they were like 6 or 7, so are practically like brothers. Other than that, no other males are invited, and a lot of my girlfriends are from work, who missed out on celebrating our engagement party with us due to mother-in-law insisting we invite nearly all of their extended family, and I am a people pleaser. So I made the event on Facebook and didn't realize I needed to unselect the option of guests being able to invite people. Unfortunately, to do after it's published, I needed to delete the entire event and start again. I invited all the people I wanted to invite and said to my fiance, if I have missed anyone, just let me know. Well, I woke up next morning and 2 male cousins. I'm a little confused about the male female distinction.
Yeah, why is it such a big deal?
Yeah, why is the I don't like why. I guess are baby showers supposed to be women only?
No, I've gone to baby showers.
So,
unless someone was confused about my
presence there.
So,
I think
you're one of the select males.
I think sometimes they can be predominantly women, but I don't think I've ever been.
Isn't that the bridal shower supposed to be all women?
I've never been to a bridal shower. I've only been to a couple baby showers.
I've never.
And some of them were pretty predominantly women.
Maybe I have.
But they weren't exclusively women.
Well, I guess, yeah.
Bira Cow Barbie, biracial Barbie. That was
Bira Cow?
Brachial.
I'm Bira Cow.
Biracial Barbie says, it's a baby shower. Most baby showers are women only. Crystal Trevino says, traditionally, yes. Okay. So now I'm synced up. Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Know that.
I woke up the next morning and 2 male cousins of my fiance had liked the event and they said they were coming, but I did not invite them. I then checked the people invited and noticed 15 plus people had been invited, 10 of which are male cousins and the other 5 are family friends of my in-laws. I asked my fiance if he went in and out of them and he said no. After asking my mom, she said, "Oh, your event is letting me invite people." And then I saw red. Mind you, pregnant lady rage is so real. And I looked at my fiance and said, "I am sorry. I love your family. However, it is incredibly rude to invite people to someone else's event without checking in with either of us first. My male cousins are not invited." Pausing here. Rage justified or unjustified?
I mean, pregnancy, so a little bit, but at the same time, it's like,
I feel
people
like
want to celebrate you.
People want to celebrate.
Child. Like,
I understand that, but I also feel like this is a more intimate event. And generally, I feel like it's not like but it is family. You're inviting cousins.
I just think it's weird to gender an event where, even if it is traditionally, it's still weird to me because I feel like the event of like celebrating the fact that someone's having a baby, which is, to my knowledge, what a baby shower is, like, should be open to everyone who cares about that person.
I also don't think that matters here. Like, that's not. It's not really the problem of like, oh, men should be here. I think it's the fact that anyone
was invited. It's like basically I have a.
But it's the main thing is that she invited the men, right?
Well,
or am I missing that?
I think my understanding is she basically just did not want a bunch of people at her baby shower. And like I think she's being more selective of the men, but the husband's mom invited these cousins without asking. And I think that's the main issue of inviting someone without asking. It is, I think, a social faux pas, but I don't feel like it justifies I don't think it justifies the anger, but it does justify the hey, you shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of got lost in the sauce there. I was just too hung up on that. But I think you're right. And also, low key, maybe if you had set up your page permissions properly, this wouldn't have happened. But somebody and she was probably just like, "Oh, I haven't seen him in a while. I invite him."
I feel like she probably didn't even realize. I think she probably didn't even realize.
Was it malicious?
Do we know where she made this invitation?
It was on Facebook, and there was an option to invite other people. So maybe this old person was like, Facebook's telling me to invite everyone. I guess I should invite my friends.
And she's like, I guess what? And she just kept pressing it because she's like, it won't go away. It keeps telling me more people to invite.
But I don't know if you should be I don't know if you should do invites on Facebook.
Oh yeah.
If you just want a private invite,
I think
I would send that out.
Well, I think we live in the 21st century where it's convenient to invite people on Facebook because Facebook's
But I feel
such a
if
great
you
platform.
want it to be private, I feel like Facebook is pretty public.
Also, can someone help Ellie Amaya explain how to message Riley on Discord and submit a story? Someone in the chat. I would be very much appreciated for that.
Meg Carter says, I'm pregnant and constantly enraged.
So I guess my question to chat is this justified or not?
I think you're right, the faux pas. I think you're right to be like, okay, you shouldn't have done that, and we need to now undo this, and that's uncomfortable. I'd probably make her be the one to reach out to the cousins and be like, hey, sorry, I accidentally did some stuff I wasn't supposed to do, but we can, so you can't come, you're not invited, baby shower, actually, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it's ideally on the mom.
Yes.
Would I say yelling is justified? I don't think it's justified because I don't think she meant it. But saying, "Hey, you go fix this," I think it's justified. Yeah. But we'd love to know what you guys think. Let us know in the comments. So, fiance rang his mom and asked if she knew who had invited them, and she said, "I added the family friends, but they are females, so it should be okay." Your auntie then added the male cousins. My fiance tried telling her that it wasn't her event to just add to, and she should have checked. I took the phone and called them out for being rude and disrespectful, for not asking. And the reason why we had certain ideas on who we wanted was because the people invited support us every day, have helped me adjust to pregnancy, and have genuinely been interested in our growing baby's life. We also cannot afford to feed the extra 15 people coming. Mother-in-law and auntie refused to contribute to the food, and I said I was deleting the extra people, and mother-in-law and auntie had to message and explain why they were deleted from the event. I also feel like it's a very easy out too for them to explain. It's like, hey, they have a limited budget for food.
Yeah, true. And it's not like this is happening in a week either. It's happening in 4 months. It's happening in March.
Yeah.
So,
now mother-in-law is complaining to sister-in-law, who's on my side, saying I'm being rude and it's just hormones. Am I the a-hole? There is an update, but what do you think?
I mean, I think with the context of the fact that you are pregnant and your body is currently trying to build an entirely another human being inside of you, probably not the a-hole, and especially because it's you did have your reasons for not doing it. But
yeah.
Also, do we think that do we think this was done on purpose?
I don't think. I don't think it was done on purpose. I don't think there's malicious intent, and so I don't think I think this could have been communicated more in a more chill way. That being said, pregnant rage, it's there. So I think she gets a little bit of a pregnant rage pass. But I think it is justified to make them fix the problem.
Oh, of course, yes. I think that's the right. It's you didn't make the mistake, and it's like you said, it's so easy to fix. You just go, oh, I'm sorry. There's a limited guest list because they just can't afford all the food. But then what happens if the cousins are like, well, we'll bring some, we can help
bring food,
and then they'll be like,
that's just not how we want to do it. This is not how we do it. I also saw a Facebook message. Can you scroll up a little bit, Fia?
Yes.
So right there, Brandy Logston on Facebook says, pregnancy hormones will not make her sway. You get emotional over everything. My first pregnancy, I got mad over a sandwich when I seen the sandwich and threw it on the ground. So like, it's funny.
So you like you saw the sandwich was smashed. And
You're like, I hate this sandwich. Yeah.
It's totally eatable still.
It seems like a lot of people say, not the a-hole. Pigeon proselytizer says absolutely on purpose. She did this with the engagement party. Maybe, but let's get some more info. So, Miss Murphy's cow, the only way out of this is to send out a notice that the shower is canceled, wait a week, and send out individual invitations to the people you want there. When people demand to know why you cancel, tell them the truth, that too many people took it upon themselves to invite scores of people you didn't even know. No other reasons need to be stated. In the future, do not use social media to invite people to your events. Understand that whatever you put on social media gets broadcast around the world to millions of people who now know there will be lots of expensive goodies at your house ready to be stolen.
Oh, that's an accusation.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody doesn't like their cousins.
Low maintenance gal says, I think this is the best way forward. And Repulsive Ad 5640 says, this is absolutely the best way to rectify the entire situation because she is right. Her mother-in-law was extremely rude and inviting so many people and insisting that so many people could come when it's not her baby shower. It's not her daughter, and it may be her grandchild, but that does not entitle her to decide who comes to OP's baby shower, as it is only OP and her fiance who are allowed to invite more people if they so wish. Yeah. And as for the whole food situation, if mother-in-law and aunt who decided to invite more people want more people to be able to come, make some food for the event, maybe, just maybe, you might get a little bit of a small say. So if you made food for the event, maybe you get a small say.
Yeah.
But until then, stay in the place that you're supposed to stay in as grandmother to be and as great auntie to be. Otherwise, no, not the a-hole, if that was the question. And we got an update.
I think we get into it. Yeah?
And we get into it.
Let's get into it.
Let's freaking go.
Just all the cousins. Sorry, I know I just said we'll get into it, and then I started.
And you're like, oh, actually, I want to say something.
Just imagine like the male cousins, like just to start, they like host a competitive event.
Yeah.
Like, out in front.
A counter protest.
Yeah, exactly.
We want to see the baby. So, update. Was speaking to my sister-in-law, and apparently this isn't the first time this has happened. And at her baby shower, all of these people turned up that she did not invite and complained about not having food. Turns out mother-in-law and auntie were the culprits. I ended up deleting the event and recreating it so people could not invite and made it a save the date. And I have a list of everyone's addresses from our engagement party and will mail out invites with guest names on it so it is crystal clear. I know there are a few comments about why I am planning my own shower. I am planning the invites, but my mom and sisters are doing the decorating and cake and contributing heavily, whereas in-laws are purely just rocking up. Sister-in-law was also telling me that when she was giving birth, her partner is my fiance's younger brother, she chose to have her partner and sister in the delivery room, and my mother-in-law and father-in-law rocked up at 12 a.m. while she was in active labor and got kicked out.
Wow.
When they got sent home from the hospital, mother-in-law and father-in-law were waiting at the front door to snuggle with the baby, and father-in-law kept kissing the baby even when he was asked not to.
What is wrong with people and feeling entitled to like?
They just stomp all over boundaries.
And it's not even like a choice. It's like an infant is really vulnerable to like germs and stuff at that age.
And
like,
just like
their immune system doesn't exist yet. Like it's still building itself. So don't
fresh.
do that. Like,
come on.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that the only thing the babies are immune to is like the parents' kind of stuff because they're being born from their genomes. Is there anything to that?
I have literally no idea.
Well, I mean, I know that the immune system of a baby is pretty not there existent. Yeah,
it's probably has some kind of immune system. Let us know about babies' immune systems in the chat. But
thanks.
Fiance and I have spoken about boundaries, and we are going to post some wishes we have for when the bub is born. By the way, you can wish us into your lives by joining our lives every weekday, 3 p.m. PST, right here on Facebook and YouTube. And we're probably live right now, so just click our profile.
You say, I wish to join the live. Oh, wait, I don't have to wish because I can just
do it right here.
tap that profile.
My fiance has admitted his mom is extremely entitled and has no idea where she gets it from, but he said he will happily pull her into line when needed. I could never imagine thinking that inviting people to an event that isn't mine was okay. I was quite upset and emotional over it, but reading your comments made me realize I was not crazy. Thank you all for your advice and comments, and that is where that story ends.
Wow.
Yeah. Don't invite people to things that they're not invited to unless you ask. Ask first.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like an intimate event.
Yeah. But you saved it. So good job.
Yeah.
You figured out.
You saved the date.
You figured out how to mail, and which Sophia, shout out. You that was your advice.
What did I say?
To mail out.
That
Mail.
that was your whole idea.
Mail.
You were like, actually, maybe not do it there.
Yeah, pretty much the smartest person in the room.
Genius.
Genius. But we also have a call-in to do.
We do.
But before we do that call-in, maybe we read some donos if they're there. And also, how are we all feeling on the food situation?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm getting hungry.
Are you getting hungry?
Hungry.
Kava?
My tonguey, hungry. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for anything. Yeah.
Sophia?
It's kind of boring.
That's good.
It's boring.
I'll eat it, I guess.
No, we can't. Chat's gonna hate us.
Yeah.
Sophia's everyone's favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, understandably, but like, can we make fun of her a little bit?
No, they will not. They were like, "How dare you insult our worm queen?
How dare you insult the queen?
But yeah,
on my back. You will pay for your
hit some donos, Dakota. Sophia, get that Discord story ready. Pick the best, most exciting one.
There's only 2.
Wait, I thought was Riley not also on the whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's read the donos. Is there anything else than the tip a link? You gonna have to give it a little refresher. Give it a little refresher. Okay, I'll start over there. Penguin Pirate 5XX. You are a member for 1 month. Congratulations. Come on, Sophia.
What?
Thank you. Thank you, OK Storytime, for being
Go full screen on Dakota, too, because I'm going to be on my phone.
Thank you, OK Storytime, for being a respite for me. Sorry, guys. She keeps goofing me up. Thank you, OK Storytime, for being a respite for me while dealing with the loss of my 16-year-old Himalayan. I love you all. And it's a dog, for those, which is terrible. But yes, and I was unfamiliar with that breed, so it did honestly throw me for a loop for a second until I saw the emoji, which could be humor and sadness if one wants to classify it as that. I feel for you, Penguin Pirate. It always sucks to have a pet pass, but 16 years is a good long life. Dark Lilith 86. Congrats on getting married first. Ow, ow! And also, thank you for gifting 5 OK Storytime memberships to the stream. We love troops. To the troops. We got more troops. We're starting an army to compete with the children from the wedding in the first story. All about a unicorn. Thanks for the $5. Remember to love unconditionally this holiday season and spread that ish around. Heart emoji. Be the smile that somebody needs. Hey, thanks, All About a Unicorn. Those are some good words. Ebony C, thank you for the 9 New Zealand dollars. Kia Ora from Aotearoa. Aotearoa. How do you say that? / New Zealand. I'm gonna say that one. Thank you, Ebony C. Angie Alice, thank you for the €2. Favorite build in Elden Ring? Mind Sorcery. I mean, you can't go wrong with the Big Smashy. I've always been Big Smashy, all the way back to Dark Souls 1. Big Smashy. If you play Dark Souls and you're a Big Smashy, let me know in the chat. And Sobasu, thank you for joining. Welcome to the Knights. Here's a cool sword. Wow, look at it go. Emirai, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Using this to thank you for your videos, which are helping me feel better whilst I pack for moving after a breakup. Oh, heart emoji. I love you guys. Hey, we love you too. And sorry to hear about that breakup, but you know what? Excelsior, which means onwards and upwards. You're on to bigger and better things.
Dakota, do you want the same thing as me? Or do you want something different?
Yes, I will mimic. Darlene, thanks for being a member for 6 months. It's my birthday, guys. Another one.
Birthday.
Thanks for keeping me sane during my doctorate program. Well, thank you, Darlene, for pulling up on your birthday and letting us know about it. And for being a member for 6 months. Angie, and that is all of those. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, thank you for Sam E for the $5 through the tip link, which YouTube doesn't take any of. Sophia, say hello to my daughter.
Anais. Hello, Anais.
You say it like the character from The Amazing World of Gumball.
I don't know who that character is, but I think Anais.
Is it Anais?
I think it's Anais. Okay, I was right. Cool.
And she always asks if you are on when you guys go live. And
she's my favorite.
Here she is.
You're cool, Anais.
Good job. Hey, good. What? I see a new.
Ooh. Oh, here.
Did we? Yeah, no, that one.
Okay.
Let's go to the super chat. Just do the thing.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Okay, fine. Don't do the thing. Nixie, thank you for the $50. Here's a joke. There once was a Vikinging. Is it supposed to be Viking King? Because that says Vikinging. There once was a Viking king named Rudolph the Red. Was looking out the window and he said, "It's going to rain." His wife asked, "How do you know?" "Because Rudolph the Red knows reindeer." Ah, yes.
Nice.
Yes. Boom. And thank you, Bella, for the £5 pounds. Happy birthday to my birthday twins. Well, I mean, we got birthdays on birthdays on birthdays on birthdays on birthdays, and then probably like at least 2 more on birthdays. And Bella, thank you for the 5 OK Storytime gifted memberships. My gosh, we are just growing the fam today. Mm-hmm. And I think that is all of the tip links.
Yeah, I know there's.
And honestly, Nixie, autocorrect doesn't hate you. Vikinging is that made me like smile on the inside. And now it's making me smile on the outside. Vikinging. What are you doing this weekend? I'm going Vikinging. You probably don't want to. If you can't handle me at my Vikinging, you can't handle me at my Viking King. Okay? Mm-hmm. Let me just say that. Okay. So, SJ says there should be an edit of all of Dakota's which honestly would
put it on like a little soundboard.
Yeah, and we could remix it. And you know what? I was thinking I just got a sampler recently, and Riley did a noise the other day that sounded just like a rooster. And I could make a remix of all of my and then the drop could just be him going, "Oh!"
And then
which is that would be the drop. Yeah.
I would like that.
Yeah, I think I have work to do. Yeah. I do.
Dude, you have work to set up that sample thing so we can play it on stream.
Yeah.
I want that.
Yeah, we're going to
desperately.
I'll get to work on that.
Yeah, please. All right, we're going to do a call-in before we get into this next story.
Okay, here, I'll do that unless someone else go first.
Well, I'll do, and to be clear, I'll do that, but I don't.
And Dakota needs. Oh wait, no, I already ordered for Dakota.
I just did another one right there. But if anybody, which I know Josephine, we put you to work on the clips a lot. But if anyone has clips or knows where my are, then feel free to post those in the Discord to make my life easier, or you can make me live my life harder. We stay hard.
And Penguin Pirate 5XX, thanks for the 5 OK Storytime memberships. We appreciate you. Chris Tinfoil Hatgate, thanks for the $1 gifted membership. Shout out Chris Tinfoil Hat.
I was like, I was literally about to say, you know what? I bet that was a typo.
And we're at another 30 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Chris Tinfoil Hat bringing us over the edge.
Kristen. There we go. It's Chris 10.
Chris 10.
Did you already read these two?
And AQ, welcome for the past 8 months because you've been a member for that long. Enjoying the energy today. We're glad. I'm enjoying it. I enjoy I enjoy every stream except I know there was one stream where I did traumatize both of you and low-key the stream, which, but it had a...
Hey, but it was growing pains.
Yeah, there we go.
Growing pains. Sophia, are you done? Are you done? Did you order?
No, I have not ordered because I'm going to do the call stuff first.
And then you'll order.
It takes rain and sunshine to make a rainbow.
That is true.
And I'm sorry.
Jamie Han says, so to confirm, John has long hair and glasses and Keon is the other producer, right?
Yeah, I love it.
How new are you?
Oh my.
How new are you? Oh my goodness. Hannah.
Yeah, he just got here. Hannah, thank you for the $50. You know what to put in the chat, folks. Had a friend purposefully leave this earthly plane. Need the distraction. Sorry I'm not as silent today, LOL. Well, hey, that is rough. We feel it. We feel it. That's a moment of silence, perhaps.
Hannah, our thoughts are going out to you. And glad that you could come in the stream with us. And hopefully we make you feel a little better.
Yes, and now we will be making good vibes.
Yep.
Good vibes for all.
Hearts in the chat for Hannah, everyone. But Sophia, Discord.
Yes, we have two options.
Yep, hit us with
it. One is about someone getting stuck in a cat door.
Oh, okay.
And the other one is about using Christmas money to help people.
The power of the coin. The power of the coin. Where's the coin?
Cat door.
I want cat door.
Cat door.
I want cat door, but this is the perfect chance to use the power of the coin.
Okay, do that.
I don't have a coin though.
And
all right.
Then, how do I
cat door it
up?
is.
Cat door.
I have to recall how to do this. Hold on.
I believe in you, Sophia.
Is that audio?
We haven't done a caller in ages.
I know, it's been a hot minute.
It's been so long.
Well, actually, me and John did one relatively. Y'all haven't. Y'all haven't done a call.
I haven't done a call in ages.
Hey, I'm calling you, cat door.
Uh-oh, cat door.
Except I don't know. It just says A.
Hot dog.
We're voice calling you. See if this works. It might. We might not be.
I feel like it should show up on the little caller screen.
It should, but it's not. I can't hear anything.
Should we start doing phone sound effects right now?
Cat door in the form of cat dog. Pinky the Slayer says, because John isn't here, we don't have anyone stuck in the dryer.
Cat door is here. But
oh
no, I can't hear you.
You got this, Sophia.
Wait.
Oh no.
Now try.
Hello?
Ah!
Yeah.
Wait, can you guys hear cat door? Let us.
We've got you.
We can hear you. Can they hear you? Chat, let us know if you can hear cat door. Come on. Craggy Feller says not sure.
Craggy Feller.
I don't know. I'm not sure if they can hear. We can hear you.
Yeah, keep us going.
But I don't think because they will only hear you if the
faint and distant.
If the
faint and distant.
I think it's because it needs to. Yeah, I don't think they can hear.
Does it need to go through that mic?
To that it needs to be linked to that.
Oh, okay. It should possibly now.
When that see that bar right there? Yeah, there we go.
Hey, I did it, guys.
Wait. Yeah.
All right. Can you say something?
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did it.
All right. Wait. Let's see if they can hear.
They did it.
All right.
20-second delay.
Yes.
They said
5 out of 5.
That.
It's really faint. All right. Let's see. That guy, great.
Yep.
Is it too loud? Is it good?
Well, Sophia did it.
All right. Yeah. Let us know.
Great.
I think TikTok has heard it so far.
I think all of the faintlies that we're getting are from the first part, and now it's fixed. Yes,
Okay,
here
all
it
right,
comes.
here we go,
Yep,
here we
there
go.
we go.
Yes, all right.
The tidal wave. Yeah.
All right. Cat Door, introduce yourself and tell us the story of how you got stuck in the cat door. I may ask questions in a flurry, but I'm excited to hear your cat door story.
I am as well.
All right. So I'm Awkward Turtle, and my sister.
What up, Awkward Turtle?
Yeah. So my sister, she went through this whole crisis about 5 years ago about being adopted, which doesn't really make a ton of sense since we're all adopted, and my mom was very clear with us, age appropriate, our whole lives about being adopted.
When did she first tell
so-
you guys about being adopted? Like, what was like the first time?
I mean, the first time I remember it, I was like 5, but I know she had previously before explained it to me. She always said, they didn't give you up, they gave you a chance, and just kind of kept repeating that anytime we had any sort of issues.
Aw. Sophia, can you turn the volume down a little bit just for what we're hearing?
Yeah, because it's echoing
Because
through
it's
the mic.
echoing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's really
Yeah,
good. I
that
feel
one.
like we all whenever
There's no
we
volume
read
thing on
the whenever we read like adoption stories, it's really cool to hear like when is the right time and how initially. And I feel like that's a good mantra. Okay, so your sister's going through a crisis about being adopted. All right.
And so my mom ended up locking her out of the house because she just kept being so explosive on her, but then would still allow her to use her hot tub in the backyard. So one night,
So locked
she
out of the
decides
house, but hot
she-
tub. Wait, Awkward Turtle, one sec.
There's no volume on these speakers. They're echo. Oh, it's on that one.
Oh.
Now we got it.
All right. Wait,
Sam.
Awkward Turtle, can you talk again?
All right.
There it is.
Okay.
Hello.
We're good. I think we're good.
Turn
Yes.
down a little bit. One more time. Hello?
I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hello?
we can
I
get
think-
it now.
I think we're good now. Okay. So
Low key, we were like this story is gonna be amazing. And we were just panicking. We're like, oh my god, we're gonna have the echo of death,
Yeah,
like on
yeah.
on the stream.
and
Oh,
hopefully now Awkward Turtle will be without echo. So
Okay.
last we left our hero, her sister is freaking out because of adoption, which makes no sense
Yes.
because they were all told about being adopted at age appropriate ways, being said, no, you weren't given up. You were given a chance. And your parents were like, I'm not dealing with all this crazy drama, so I'm going to throw you guys, like her out, because she's being too much.
Mhm.
But you still get to use the hot tub, but as long as you stay outside.
Yes.
Okay, I'm caught up.
Correct. So she really just wants to get into the house, and she used to be really built like a model. Like she's really tall, super skinny, and so she squeezed herself through the cat door and just started yelling and screaming at my mom. And it was Christmas Eve.
And did she get stuck?
She had to. The second time this year, she got
Wait, so the
stuck.
first time she got in and was like, "You think this door can hold me? I will now be screaming at you, mother."
She takes the model
Yeah.
catwalk to a whole new level.
Yeah, that's the cat.
That's the
It's like,
catwalk.
I'm cat everything. Cat
So did your
walk,
mom
cat
or
door.
your parents pull her out or anything or no?
So that was 5 years ago. She's built like a model. She makes it through the cat door and just rants and raves at our mom. And then this year, she was like, I want to come back into the fold, but then disagreed about when we were going to do Thanksgiving.
Mm.
So she decides to try and pull the cat door thing again
Okay.
But-
Oh, a tried and
Gets
true method
stuck.
for her.
because she's not built like a model anymore 5 years later.
Ah.
And she gets.
Are you now like all together?
Well, no. So she went no contact for a long time, and then my mom has this big health issue, so we were trying to get her to come back in, but then she just went explosive about Thanksgiving because we weren't going to do it exactly the way she wanted to do it because it wouldn't work for anybody but her. And so she blocks all of us and just goes completely nuclear. and just tells us we're all terrible people. And so then after she blocks everybody, she's like, everybody's ignoring me. And we're just like, we can't talk to you because you blocked us everywhere. So she goes and tries to get into my mom's house to yell and scream at her again, but gets stuck in the cat door because she's not as skinny as she once was.
Well, I guess kind of serves her a little bit right. And so hopefully she learns from her mistakes at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We
awkward
had to
turtle.
call the fire department and get her pulled out.
Wait, you
and
have to
everything.
call
It
the
was horrible.
fire department? It was that bad?
You just have lifed
they had
her
to
out
cut
of the
her
door?
Out of the cat door. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No way.
Well,
did she have to fix the door? Like, did she?
No. Well, like, yeah, there's like a big hole now there. But
and she's
it's
like,
winter
I
and
will
it's
be leaving
snowing."
again indefinitely. Have fun with this new hole in your door. Adopted parents who I have care about and don't, I guess. I don't know.
yeah, they
well,
had to, like,
I'm glad the fire
saw the
department got
hole
her out.
out, and she went to the hospital to get the cat door taken off. But
What a weird
Wow.
hospital visit. What's worse?
Wait, they cut her out of the door and she went to the hospital to get the cat door taken off of her?
yeah,
Are we allowed to ask what they did, or does that break some sort of HIPAA law? Did they just like grease her up with a bunch of butter and like slide her out?
I'm not sure.
That's my theory. That's my theory right
Well,
there.
the thing is, now she can get in much easier. Like,
Yeah.
she's left
Well, that's
True.
a,
True.
that's a problem, though. You got to make sure now that the cat door is big enough for, it seems like a wide variety of animals, including your sister.
batten down the hatches.
My God.
Well, Awkward Turtle, thank you so much for calling in. We appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Catch you guys in the stream.
Hey,
Catch you guys in the
thank
stream.
you, Awkward Turtle.
Later, Awkward Turtle.
You're
Wow.
Whew.
Wow.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
That was really
I wasn't
funny.
expecting her to actually get like fully stuck. I thought she just got temporarily stuck and like tried to pull her
I'm
out.
so sad. I missed all of that because I was trying to order food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
luckily, thank you guys for telling us that we were muted. We appreciate
yeah,
you.
we got unmiked because Sophia hasn't eaten enough dirt today.
Yeah.
No,
come
I
on,
was
So
Sophia.
she was trying to order another giant
order?
shovel full of dirt,
Are we good to order?
How? Yeah. Here, I'll do it.
and
Okay.
now
No, I was trying to mute my mic so that it wouldn't echo, but then I muted the one that says Sophia, but that one is Sam.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. You can't pay attention to any of those names.
Yeah, that was-
I even know that, Sophia.
Okay, I was ordering food.
I know. Like I said, she hasn't. Look, guys, can you go in tight on me, please?
What?
Sophia hasn't had enough dirt.
I haven't eaten any dirt.
She is the worm queen, and
I
when
need
the
my
worm queen
dirt.
doesn't have enough dirt, sometimes her brain goes a little. I'm sorry, that felt condescending. No, it's okay, but it's true.
Actually, while Sam's ordering it, I think that Sam, Dakota, and I got some breakfast the other morning, and we were
Yeah, we hang out.
I know what you're gonna talk about. And we were walking across the street, and I was just really in my head, and I was going, and there was a car just full coming.
I literally like Sophia.
Literally, the vibe of you walking around is like me and Sam or your parents,
okay,
and it's
no,
just
but
you had
Sophia-
like your like striped shirt. I mean, you
No.
look like you were dressed to go to your first day of
But
like
it was
first
more,
grade.
It was more meta than that because Sophia was talking about like, yeah, I never pay attention. I'm always like la 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 la, la and then proceeds to almost get hit by a car.
Yeah, there was just something about it. I don't know what it was. It was, and it's not like you look.
She needs a backpack
leash. Yeah.
True.
Do you remember? You know exactly that moment I'm talking about, though.
What?
There's something about the way you were walking and like the fact that you had like a very color block shirt on. So to be clear, Sophia, you don't look like you're in first grade.
No, but
Yeah.
I was wearing it.
But
You're
a
wearing your
shirt.
striped
The vibes
shirt.
were very much like la 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 la, and like very much like Sophia, don't walk around the corner. Remember, you have to stay within our eyesight. No, don't go in the street.
And so like Dakota and I were like walking back a little bit like behind
Just
her,
being like,
walking,
where's
watching
this
like
We're so proud of her.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Look at her walking all by herself.
We're giving her a little taste of independence today.
Oh, it was great.
Which is important in a
It's
child.
important.
A
Look, she's
child
a
needs to
growing
make their
girl.
own decisions.
Yeah. How is she going to run a stream one day if she can't walk on her own?
Oh no, she's walking in front of that car.
Oh, yeah, that was funny. And then we went and went to there's like a little like community garden thing around the corner with a chameleon inside.
Yes.
And we talked to the chameleon guy. It was great.
Yeah, and he was like, "There's a chameleon in there, but we don't know where he is."
Yeah. But we got some donos before we go into this next story. Karina Smith, thanks for the $5. I'm not silent. The autocorrect on this sucks. Bodie.
Yeah, because I saw a donation came in that said, "Thank you for your donation." And it was like, oh, you know what? It was that one. It was the one for $10 above Ming Ming's.
Karina Smith, thank you again for the $10, even the silent one. And Ming Ming, thanks for the 250 Filipino pesos. It's the first Christmas I won't be spending with my sister as she's now in Canada. Shout out to my sister. If you ever start watching my favorite channel, I love you and I miss you so much. Start watching the channel.
Pow, pow, pow. Yes, and I have to do the Putamina Optimi Prime. Optimum Prime. That's one of my favorite videos on the internet of all time. If Keon was here, he'd know exactly what I was talking about.
What that is.
It's someone on. There's a
Okay.
Pointed astrologer. Thanks for being a member for 6 months. I sent something on Discord. Hope you well. Hope you all are well. Take care always. Kenny Boy, thanks for becoming a member for the 9th. Anna Banana, thanks for being a member for 9 months. Hi, hope you guys are doing well. And those going through tough times in any way, I hope you get some relief on here or heal.
Yes.
AQ, thanks for being a member for 8 months. Enjoying the energy today.
Woo!
Energy high, baby. And Chris Tinfoil at have to say it again. Gifted 10 OK Storytime memberships. We appreciate you. Caitlin Mandarino, thanks for the $2. My 6-month-old Jim keeps lunging for Sam. Love Sophia too. Let's go, Jim.
Yay.
Vix Mix, thanks for the $5. A big brother vibe so hard today. Yeah. Yeah. It's been fun. Sophia and I have our like morning coffee dates. It's pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
Do we got anything on the dono link?
Wait, we just keep getting. They just keep
one.
flowing in.
Nixie, thanks for the $10. Have y'all considered reading the goofy conspiracies on Reddit for some real tinfoil hat action? Don't tell Riley that because he will be on that. He wants to read conspiracies so bad. Also, is it okay if I draw anyone or everyone? I saw fan art channel was archived on Discord. I think there's still an art channel. So put it in there. But yeah, you could draw us. That'd be awesome.
I save all of the drawings of me.
It's true. Sarah Francis, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Happy early Christmas. Hope everyone has a good one. Hannah, we read your chat. Can we again? Thanks for the $50 and hope you're well.
Yeah,
feeling better. Don't know why, but Sam and Dakota are starting to look alike.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like you've got like the narrow. You've got like the narrow face. I've got the wider
horse-like face.
Yeah, you have a very water horse.
Water horse.
Face.
You know, I try to live up to my water horse brethren.
Water
but
horse.
We got Water horse 2
win. Win. Water horse 2 win.
All right.
Shout out to all the lovely babies who know about water horse. Yeah.
Let's get into this next story.
Yeah, let's get into this next story.
I think my Let's View is not letting me view.
Oh,
wait, here.
no.
All right, wait, tell me.
I really wish I had my phone on me to show off my
Can you make
memes
it
and
turn
then
right?
also to prove to everyone who accused me.
All right, can you see if that works?
I can't. Yeah, but there it's. Yeah.
Nice.
I resent
my
these
friend.
accusations.
Read this donor right there.
September Davidson, thank you for your donation. $1.
That's what it is. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you for your donation.
September Davidson.
All right, we're going to get in to this next story. Buckle in, buckle up, buttercups, because we're about to go, what?
I got to stop the recording and start it so that we can be
all right.
ready. Okay,
Nicole H says, read the story.
Let's do it.
We're trying, but Sophia.
We're ready. Let's
keeps
go.
saying, no. Okay. You ready?
I'm ready.
My friend keeps copying details of my life, even my medical condition.
Even my medical condition.
Even my medical condition.
Even my medical condition.
called method acting.
Even my medical condition. I'm copying you.
Even my medical condition.
I'm copying.
And I'm copying you.
I'm copying you.
But I'm copying you.
And I'm reading this story, I guess.
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Me too.
And just someone and I just need someone to tell me I'm not crazy. My friend, let's call her Stacy, has always had this strange habit of mimicking me. But recently, it's gone from slightly annoying to deeply unsettling.
Ooh.
Bum, bum, bah! It's like she's trying to become me. And I don't know how to deal with it anymore. By the way, this comes from Creative Device 6764 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I, 25 female, and Stacy, 24 female. Stacy is a fun person to be around. We've been friends for over 5 years now. She comes over, and I let her borrow my clothes or give clothes that I don't want anymore.
Okay.
Big mistake. Once she has your clothes, next thing you know, she'll take your skin.
That's that's where it all started.
That's where it all starts, you know? You know, Sophia first took my hand-me-down clothes. Then what'd she take? My music tastes. And then she took my job. And then she became funnier than me.
Next, I'll take your soul.
See, believe her. I don't really like her style, but she lets me borrow her clothes when I want. So I knew she had a tendency to lie. But the lies were harmless. At least I thought so.
Oh, no.
So we've been friends for almost 5 years now. Sometimes it feels like she was just joking or trying to make herself seem more interesting. I ignored it, which in hindsight was a mistake. Over time, though, the lies became more frequent. And I started to notice how they revolved around me.
Oh, God.
We were fine and our friendship was good, but I started to feel weird about her when my sister messaged me saying Stacy had been talking smack behind my back. She was telling people that I kicked her out of my condo and that I had men constantly coming in and out of my place, making her feel unsafe while she was there. Big lie, by the way. This is what actually happened. Also, Sophia, can you change the goal of likes to 750 likes?
Yes, I can do that. Okay.
So here's what actually happened. Stacy had come to my city while I was back in my hometown. She was staying with another friend, but that arrangement fell through. Maybe because she's a dirty liar who's always trying to steal people's skin.
That's
Invasion
true.
of the body snatchers.
She's a skinwalker.
She's a skinwalker.
If you want us to tell stories about those, let us know as well.
Ooh, spooky. Dakota's wanted to do some
really
spooky stories.
Because okay.
He wants
anyway,
this.
let's get back. Let's get
All
back.
right. Without asking, she started bringing all her stuff to my place without asking. She didn't book a return flight home and didn't ask if she could stay long term. She's just like, I'm here, and I don't care who knows.
Yep.
My roommate does not like Stacy because she's messy. She leaves her clothes everywhere and doesn't clean up after herself. The last time she stayed over, she overstayed her welcome by a week, and I didn't know when she planned to leave. This time, my roommate was coming back the next day, and I knew she wouldn't want Stacy staying with us. I politely asked Stacy if she could stay somewhere else. Explaining the situation, Stacy, freaking leave.
Yeah.
She said it was fine and that she'd stay with another friend. But apparently, she turned around and told that friend all the lies my sister relayed to me about the men coming in and out of her place.
No.
So now on to the mirroring. This is the first bit.
Yeah, the first bit is like weird lying that sounds like jealousy,
Yeah.
but it's like you're jealous. I mean, like you're jealous of things that didn't even happen. Like,
Well, it's like it's weird lying, and also like your friend just gave you a place to stay for a while, and you're totally crapping on that.
why would you do that?
So the copying was done over long periods of time. We've been friends for 5 years now, but I only started noticing it about a year ago. So here are some of the instances I felt like she was copying me. I told her I was going to manage my parents' business. A week later, she told everyone she was going to manage her parents' business too. That never happened.
So she's bad at copying you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't even execute the copying.
She's a wannabe.
That's right.
She's a wannabe LP. I said I was moving to a city to finish college. Suddenly, she was telling people she was moving to the same city for college. Never frickin' happened.
You should do another thing where you're like, yeah, and I'm gonna give my friend all of my money and belongings.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, no.
And I'm giving my friend all my
I
belongings.
guess I'll have to do that too.
Prove it. Show me. Show me the bank transfer.
Mm-hmm.
I started looking for styling jobs and internships. A week later, she told me she got a styling job. Guess what, Dakota? Do you think it happened?
I would bet every cent to my name that it didn't.
It never happened.
Yes. Oh God, I was worried there for a second.
Yeah, dude. You were a lot on the line. A lot
That
on
was
the
a
line
big
there.
day. That was a big risk.
There were other instances that were small, like I got a new phone. She immediately blurts out that she's going to get a new phone, but for free for some guy. Or like I got a tattoo from this popular tattoo artist, and she will immediately say that that tattoo artist messaged her for a tattoo session, but she was in the hospital, so she couldn't go. Things like that. At first, I brushed it off, thinking maybe she just wanted to feel included. But the pattern of claiming to do what I'm doing without actually following through kept happening.
This is like, I would be scared.
Because I think there's admiration for sure that Stacey feels for OP, but it's coming out in this real weird way. What's single white female? I've seen that a couple. Tia, Canadian Tia sounds like single white female. What is that?
A movie.
Oh, it's a movie.
You know what this sounds like the beginning of though? Misery by Stephen King.
Single white
I don't know what that
female. The young woman quickly
about
forms a
Misery?
bond, but as Allison starts to rethink her... Oh, wait, sorry. Allison Jones welcomes new roommate, Hedra Carlson. The young woman quickly forms a bond, but as Allison starts to rethink her engagement, Hedra grows jealous and hostile. As Allison learns new details about her roommate's life, Hedra gets violent in her efforts to get Sam out of the picture. With Hedra turning more menacing by the minute, Allison finally understands what she's up against.
Yeah. Misery is like an author gets meets a fan, like a super fan, and then she like takes him back to her cabin and like chains him up and is like kind of like holding him hostage. Not very. And his ankles have a bad time.
Hey, I love
Spoiler.
our relationship here. Can you please never do that to me?
Yeah.
Please.
Don't ever do that to anybody, ever.
Anyone.
Nobody.
But if you're going to do it to someone, just like do it to someone else you're a fan of, Just not us.
Yeah.
Just not the squad.
I mean, don't do that to anybody.
Yeah, don't do that to anybody.
Don't do that to anybody.
But especially not us.
Extra, not us.
Extra, not us. So I've always been someone who works hard and takes pride in being productive. I get that a little mirroring is normal in friendships, but Stacey's behavior felt different. She's someone who doesn't have much direction in life. She hasn't finished high school, has no real plans or passions, and doesn't put effort into learning skills that could lead to a career. I tried to be patient, but things escalated in a way I didn't expect. She copied my medical condition.
No, that's just... it gets grosser and grosser and grosser. Like, scared. I'm scared. I am getting scared. I just was like, should we read scary stories? I'm getting scared. This is a scary story.
Yeah, no, you got your wish. This is like stalking to the max.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sophia, what you looking at?
My bank.
Why?
Because there's a
Hey!
weird thing.
Hey!
Why don't you look at your job, Sophia?
It is my job.
This is your job right now.
I think you took my money instead of paying me.
I
Hey,
don't think
speaking
that's
of
how it
which,
works.
Ezekiel, why are you slam dunking on me? You're like, oh, all 3 cents to your name? Stop it.
I don't like it. All right, let's get back into the story. So
Okay.
she copied my medical condition. This was the tipping point in a situation I have never been in, and I felt so creeped out about it. About a year ago, I had a partial salpingectomy due to an infection in my fallopian tube. Chat,
I'm looking that up.
what is salpingectomy?
I think a salpingectomy is probably they take the salping out.
Salpingectomy is a surgical procedure that removes one or both fallopian tubes. The fallopian tubes are we know what the fallopian
Well,
tubes are.
the Latin name for fallopian tube is the what was it?
Salping?
Yeah, that one. Don't look that up.
Don't question me.
Don't question me.
It was one of the most painful experiences of my life. My tube ruptured and the infection spread throughout my body. Sepsis, I believe it's called.
Ooh.
Luckily,
yeah, that is what that's called.
Yeah.
I know that one's actually true. That's what that one's called.
That's what that one's called.
So they removed my tube and I started antibiotics. What?
Sorry. Just the way you said, so they removed my tube. It just made me laugh. I'm sorry. It's not funny. You had sepsis. That's a really serious medical condition.
Deadly Gamer says, that's sad. It removes fallopian tube just like a hysterectomy is for the uterus.
Yeah. I feel like usually hysterectomies are like done later on.
Maya, Dakota, your knowledge of the female body amazes us.
What can I say? I'm an amazing guy.
So, even so, my doctor told me I might struggle to have children in the future. It was traumatic and the recovery process was long and emotional. Yeah. Well, a few weeks ago, Stacy went to the hospital. I messaged her to ask what happened, but she just sent a selfie of herself in a hospital bed. I was busy with finals, so I didn't follow up right away. 2 days later, she messaged me again saying she was exhausted from being in the hospital for 4 days.
There's straight up no way that this person, after this person had a legitimate traumatizing medical experience, was just like, can't believe I've been in the hospital.
Too.
Let me get, doctor, bring that light in here. Yeah. I need good lighting.
Hospital check.
Yeah.
So 2 days later, she messaged me saying she was exhausted from being in the hospital for 4 days. I asked what was wrong, and she said she had the same condition I did, and I was shocked.
Dude,
She claimed she had a ruptured cyst in her fallopian tube that became infected, almost went into heart failure, and needed a blood transfusion. She said she was supposed to have surgery, but they didn't proceed because of her weak condition. I immediately knew she was lying. If your fallopian tube is infected and ruptured, surgery isn't optional. It's freaking mandatory.
Yes.
I'm not a doctor, but after my experience, I did a lot of research, and what she described just didn't make sense. Now, here's the thing. I told people I had a ruptured cyst because I didn't know how else to explain my condition and not get into the gross details. You say cyst, and people don't really ask anymore. Truth is, it was a really bad infection that only escalated because of my IUD. The infection grew in my fallopian tube and got so big, they thought it was a cyst at first, hence why I just called it a cyst. And I did mention to her that it's a good thing I was in the hospital because if all that happened and I got sepsis, it could cause heart failure. I feel like she only mirrored what I said, except tried to make her condition seem worse. Nothing she said made any sense. She was in the hospital, but the reasons why she was there sound like all made up. Even on a group call while she was still in the hospital, she was listing medications to herself, almost as if she was trying to convince us it was real. She also later told us a story about how she jumped on the hospital bed when her brother came to visit. Who does that after a life-threatening emergency? Yeah, who does that?
I've never even pictured in my head somebody jumping on their hospital bed.
Like, a liar. A liar says
that. That's crazy.
She's just built different.
Yep. Say it again. Hit it.
She's just built different.
Yeah, she's built different. At this point, I felt insane because who lies about something like this? Am I crazy? Is she copying me? Is she really a bad friend? Am I imagining all of it, reading into it too much? Is it bad if I don't want to be friends with her anymore? She's my friend and I want to help her, but it's hard to approach her if all she does is lie. You don't need to be friends with her.
You never have to be friends with anybody.
If they don't make you feel good, you don't need to be friends with them.
Yeah, and if they're like mimicking you to a point where it's like genuinely disturbing, which I think we have reached.
It is disturbing.
Long ago, we reached disturbing. But this is just like the final cherry on top. No, you're
Brandy
not crazy.
Logson says it's because she wants to be her and she's jelly. Definitely a lot of jealousy.
This person's not your friend. This person is just like has developed some kind of infatuation with you. They don't have anything going on in their own life. And so they are attaching onto an idealized version of you.
Yeah.
and they just think that they can absorb your life through just
And
like
how
osmosis.
is she a good friend? How is she a good friend? What is she doing besides copying every move? She's literally just a mirror.
Oh, don't forget, she's taking your clothes,
Yeah, and she's taking your clothes.
which is like the number one hallmark of a friendship is
Next, she'll take your eyes.
next to take your eyes.
Skin.
It would, and, you know,
She's my friend, and I want to help her, but it's hard to approach her if all she does is lie. But I don't want to lie to you guys. We go live every weekday exactly at 3 p.m. PST.
Never
ever
any
lie.
earlier.
Never any
any
earlier.
later.
Yep.
Chat, you will tell you right now
Chat will tell
that we
you.
are telling the
We
truth.
are telling the truth at
Chat.
3 p.m. PST right here on Facebook
Don't
and
let me down.
YouTube. Just tap our profile.
Don't tell them the truth, chat.
Tell them the truth, chat. Tell them the truth.
please. Anyway,
So there's another relevant update, but
time is a concept. Thank you.
but what do you think about what we should do to this then?
I think you'd low key like need to watch your back with this person. You know, like especially if you like do cut them off. Like this person's behavior is like, kind of concerning to a point where I would be concerned for my own safety.
Yeah,
Like-
it's like it's weird.
It's
weird.
it's beyond weird at this point. It's
And like yes, there's when you hang out with someone a lot, you can take on some of their lingo and but you don't like take everything.
no,
This
like,
is getting to the point. I mean, the fact that she's lying about what she's doing, like that's the issue.
well, I think the mimicking a life-threatening medical condition, like that's first of all,
That's way over the line.
what like whoa,
Yeah.
like I don't know how you don't have the self-awareness to not do that. And also, it's like if you want any evidence that someone's not your friend, they did that.
Yeah.
And I know I laugh when you said remove my tube, but it's just because my brain is poisoned and I love rhymes. So, and I have
Is that even a rhyme? It's a slant rhyme.
remove my tube.
Tube.
It was the way you hit the oov in the tube. Like it made my brain. It tickled my brain, and I'm sorry. It's
glad
it's
to
not
tickle
funny. Having
tickle
your
your
fallopian
brain
tubes removed is not funny.
Anytime.
Although a good coping mechanism is to find humor in stressful times, but that's neither here nor there.
Are you stressed? Are you okay?
No, I just want to keep saying that, and I can't because it would be callous of me to do so.
But we got
Anyway.
a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think Dakota and I are in agreement. You should drop this friend.
Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
But I want to distance myself from her, but we have mutual friends, and I know she'll spread more lies about me if I pull away. Has anyone dealt with a friend like this? How do you create distance without creating unnecessary drama? Edit, I want to add a few hours ago, she just posted in her story a screenshot of a course list of subjects that is the same as the course I'm taking right now. She has never shown interest in my course, so this is really weird. I wonder if she's just messing with me at this point. And that's
At
where the
this
story
point, at this point,
this is weird.
you've been being messed with.
You have a stalker. You have a stalker.
You have been
You have been
stalked on.
You've been stalked on.
Dude. Yeah,
Take stock of how
please.
much you're being stalked.
Please get what don't just be like, all right, well now she's gone. It's like this person might just go ballistic on you after you cut it off with them, which you should.
Yeah.
And if they do, like, I don't know if you should document some of this behavior ahead of time to maybe make a restraining order really easy to get, and then
I mean,
because this is I'm concerned.
I think documenting it, but like really, right now, I don't know if you can do anything because it's crossed the line personally, but in terms of like criminally, I don't think she's done anything.
But I think you should definitely document the fake medical mimicking because what is it? It shows a pattern of behavior that is of concern to you personally.
Exactly.
Like, because that is so drastic to do that.
Ali Ray says this is mental illness. Scary. I think that's what we might be doing. I think what you have to do is you have to distance yourself like in the right way. But she works with you, right?
Does she? I just thought they were besties. Did they say that they work together?
Let's see. We've been friends for 5 years.
I like Craig U. Feller just says, you have to convict. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know if they work
It's
together,
conviction, yeah. But you need to be ready for this person to up the intensity after you cut them off. Because if this is what they're doing while they're still your friend,
Yeah.
if they consider you not their friend, like who knows where it could go. So
Distance
just
yourself.
be prepared.
Yeah, I think just distance yourself, and maybe she'll just find someone else to parasite onto.
I mean, hopefully.
Parasite.
But we got that's the end of that story.
That is the end of that story.
That is the end of that story. But we got another story coming up for you guys, a delectable one, which I'm going to find on my phone right now. But while I'm doing that, full screen to Dakota while he reads those donos.
Yes. All right. Sarah Larson, thank you for $2 in the super chat. Vix Mix, thank you for the $2. Can we get a spooky chat? I think we just had a spooky story, and I am the gears are spinning with me on how to make an okay scary story time. Okay. September Davidson, thank you for the $1 dono, and for being a member. And is that all of? I feel like we have more, don't we?
No.
Did we get that one? I don't think we got that one.
Which one?
The one above that.
Yeah, we did.
Happy early
Maybe?
Christmas.
I don't know. Say it again.
Sarah Francis, member for 5 months. Happy early Christmas. Hope you have a blank one because I can't see what it says.
Good.
Sophia.
Good
Happy.
one.
Hope you have a good one.
Okay, I need to go to the bathroom.
Ooh, all right. We're gonna dock your pay for that. Mama Swag, thank you for the $5. Got gifted a membership. Yay! And just wanted to say thank you. I love this channel and this family. You all make me so happy. We really are like a little family in here. It does feel, the vibes are familial. Carly Ann, thank you for the $5. Sorry to be a downer, but please pray/send good vibes. My stepson's biological mom has passed away tonight. And I want to be able to be there for him in the right way, but I have no idea how to help him because this is not something you can fix. I feel so helpless. Hey, just be there. I think that is, what anyone can do in that situation is just be there for them in the capacity. I think the fact that you're expressing your concern here is already a sign that your heart is 100% in the right place. And hearts in the chat. That's a hard thing for anybody to go through. And Tika2, thank you for the $5. I am so happy now that I see Dakota. Hey, how you doing? Oh. I hope everyone's doing good and hope everyone stays safe. Just be yourself. Some more good advice right there. Wow. Man, we have some people. We have a lot of birthdays and we have a lot of people going through it today.
I know.
A lot of people going through it today.
I feel like that's just like a slice of life,
Yeah, I mean, hey, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them
bundle
both,
it together, and that's life.
and there you have the facts of life. Yeah, but hey, we soldier on, don't we? Is there anything else there in the Tiprio Linkrio? I believe we are okay. We're all caught up. All right. Okay. And we are going to bring some positive vibes into the atmosphere here. Are you on story?
My mom currently is trying. She's like,
I met your mom today.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She's wonderful.
Yeah, she's great. She's great. Very direct woman.
We were immediately conversing about like my situation, some roommate history stuff.
Yeah.
It was, she was giving me strong opinions too.
Oh yeah,
and I was like, maybe not, and she was like, no, yes, that is,
she doesn't
100%.
give anything but strong opinions. And
and they were good, honestly.
I talked to I'm like, oh, like I feel like I need to like go to New York to meet someone, and she's like, no, you don't, and she's now super actively trying. So actively trying to find me someone in LA.
You don't need to go to New York.
She's texting me right now. She said, call me when you are done. We are the human dating algorithm. Her and her friends are just talking, like swapping names of eligible women in our greater friend circle.
Low key though,
And Sophia's face right now is upset because
oh yeah,
there are
yeah disapproval.
What do you mean? We get along.
Okay.
We get along.
Okay.
We always
okay.
have banter whenever we.
Oh my god. Let's get into the next story.
Dude, like high key though, I feel like your mom would be an excellent matchmaker.
Oh, dude, she's great.
Yeah.
She's great. Ezekiel said,
like-
Sam, don't date someone with a boyfriend again. I didn't know.
Oh, he didn't know, folks.
I didn't know.
He didn't know. I didn't know until right now, but he didn't know.
Yeah.
I have my man's back.
But I know that we have another story.
That we do. Okay. Wow, we have 11 more minutes.
Hooey!
Ooh-wee.
Not for long, I have a feeling.
No.
Not after you say that.
They wouldn't do that to us. They wouldn't do that to us. All right. So, my maid of honor tried to ruin my bachelorette party, so I took back control.
Give me that.
Give me that control. So I, 23 female, am getting married to my fiance, 23 male, next autumn. Love is in the air.
Hey,
Congrats.
I've asked my friend, 23 female, let's call her Jen, to be my maid of honor, and she happily accepted. By the way, this comes from a unique Mastodon 3998 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, about a week ago, Jen and my mother, me and my mother aren't close and don't get on very well, planned together to make a group chat with family and friends, excluding me to make it her surprise, to arrange my hen party, which is like a bachelorette party. Oh, Chris tinfoil hat with 10 gifted memberships.
Chris 10 with the Chris 10.
You know,
classic.
let's just keep it right there. Let's keep it right there.
Nope.
Let's keep it.
What?
Are you into you?
Oh,
Did I do too quick?
what do you do?
You did.
I did too quick. Hold on, I can
You
go
did
back.
too quick.
There we go.
Let's keep it right
Sorry,
there.
I couldn't see. My contacts are kind of whack.
Keep it right there.
Sophia, we know you haven't had your dirt today. It's
no,
okay.
they gave me contacts that are like 0.5 below what I usually wear, and I think I can't see.
Are they trying to like wean you down?
Yeah, I'm like usually 12. I'm usually negative 275, negative 375. They brought me down to negative 350.
Is that how
On
eyes
both
work?
eyes?
Or negative 350, negative 250.
Oh.
And I'm like, it's
can't
hard to
see.
see now.
Is
Yeah.
that how that works? Can you wean off of?
Well, it's because I had a
Corrective
astigmatism,
eye
and so
things?
they just gave, I
Yeah.
don't know. It's not
Ezekiel, thank you for giving the lore in the chat. We appreciate it. Okay, everyone chill. Everyone.
All right, now you can do it.
Whee!
Chris 10, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Oh, my
Here it
goodness.
comes. As soon as you said 11 minutes, I was like, here we go.
We're never gonna. I was supposed
Here
to
we
go.
go.
I was supposed to go on my little spa day.
Why
with a
would you
friend.
ever make plans on a Thursday?
I know. Well, I told
Tuesday,
him-
Thursday, no plans
I to-
allowed.
I told him, I'm like, hey, I'm streaming today. And he's like, oh, when will you be done? And I'm like, somewhere between 7 and 3 a.m. And he's like, how is that possible? And I'm like, you haven't met the OK Storytime fam.
yeah.
But we have met this next story. This
Anything
current
is possible.
story.
Yep. So getting back to this story. About a week ago, Jen and my mother, me and my mother aren't close and don't get along very well, planned together to make a group chat with my family and friends, excluding me, to make it a surprise, to arrange my hen party, which is like a bachelorette party. It was getting arranged.
Whoa, wait. Oh.
What?
Hold on. Start over.
What?
Why?
Can you just start from the top?
Was someone
Sophia
not
made a
recording?
oopsie.
I was recording, but just not on the Facebook, so it doesn't really matter. We can continue, but the Facebook.
All right, I'll restart.
Say sorry, everyone.
I'll restart. Luckily, it's Sophia making a mistake, and no one gets mad. But as soon as Sam
Hey,
says
I got-
something twice,
I got distracted by us almost getting 30 more minutes, and then us actually getting 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's
All right.
reread this story.
we're started again. My maid of honor tried to ruin my bachelorette party, so I took back control. I, 23 female, am getting married to my fiance, 23 male, next autumn. I've asked my friend, 23 female, let's call her Jen, to be my maid of honor, and she happily accepted. By the way, this comes from unique Mastodon 3998 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, about a week ago, Jen and my mother, me and my mother aren't close and don't get along very well, planned together to make a group chat with my family and friends, excluding me, to make it a surprise, to arrange my hen party, which is like a bachelorette party. It was getting arranged so early due to certain members having to travel a few hundred miles to attend and a date needed to be arranged to suit everyone. While shopping for my wedding dress, Jen and my mother were telling me that they were going to dress me up in a hen costume for the night, which I strongly disagreed with, saying I wouldn't like to dress up as it would make me uncomfortable and embarrassed all night, to which they replied, after a few drinks, you won't care.
Oh, God.
Although I do like the idea of dressing, like if a bachelor party was called like a rooster party, I would love to dress up as a rooster the whole day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I know you would.
Well, it's a stag party, so you could dress up as a
Dress
stag.
up like a deer.
Yeah, I guess I'm a
You put some horns on.
Some John Deere.
Yeah, I think you can't make somebody dress like a hen.
On their
if they
hen
shoot
night.
it down, you have to immediately be like, all right, well, that's not going to happen, right?
Yeah, you go up to them, you say, I have a crazy, brilliant idea. You dress like a hen. And then they go, no. And then you go, okay, sorry. Bye.
Yeah. You got to be like, oh, you can't say no. I have a crazy idea. You can't say no. Yes? Yes? Yes?
If you say no, I will cry. Don't do it. You don't want to see these tears.
I'm ready to cry. Okay.
So, fast forward about and we're not letting you look all glam for your hen party.
What?
Fast forward about a week, and one of the member of the hen group chat, we'll call them Jess, had messaged me to say Jen had put a dress theme to dress me up as a male anatomy costume, to which Jess replied that I doubt the bride would like to be dressed up like that, and maybe a last rodeo theme would be more suitable, or something along those lines, more upbeat and fun.
Yo, low-key, chat just manifested that costume decision.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I said rooster party. Y'all said
cock-a-doodle-doo.
party.
Rock party.
Yep.
Brock's rock hard party.
Yep. Then Jen replied, unfortunately, I have been left in charge of planning this hen, but thank you for your input, which made Jess feel like she had to inform me before Jen ruined my hen party completely, as Jess just wanted me to enjoy. I left the situation alone, hoping that maybe it would be sorted out, as everyone in the group chat should know that I don't want to be dressed up like a giant
Rock.
Like a giant ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Yep. Before I knew it, I had other people from the group message me to let me know that the plans hadn't changed and Jen wanted to go to the town, and that she lived in to save herself money and planned activities that she would like rather than what I would like. And when the members of the group expressed their doubt for me enjoying these activities, they were again shut down, and it seemed that Jen was planning the night for herself. Off with her head.
That's not your party.
No.
That's not your party, Jen.
That's not your party.
That's not your party.
Eventually, Jen had enough of all the arguing, and she messaged me asking me for some guidance.
Mm-hmm.
She messaged me.
She was like, what are we talking about? Length? What are we talking about? Width?
Do you want hair? Do you want trim? Do you want veins? And how many do you want?
What kind of vascular ranking are we getting here? Yeah.
Do you want there to be emissions on the top? I can add a button. You squeeze it.
Squibs.
Which I was happy with, and told her the location I'd like to go to. It's about 15 minutes on a train, and I'd never been there before, and maybe a few activities or bars/clubs that I had seen, which looked interesting, to which Jen replied, well, since you already know what you'd like to do, then plan it yourself. I'm not doing it anymore.
Oh, wow.
To which I told her, that's fine. She can still plan it and keep it a surprise, but I've just given a guidance, and she told me 3 times to forget about it and for me to plan it myself, and she also removed herself from the group chat. She's extra. Toss her into the streets.
Well,
stomp on her.
You do have something really a funny opportunity. You could mail her the costume that she wanted you to wear and be like, just thought that. Oh wait, I can't. Never mind.
Also,
I
what is
almost
this?
I almost finished that, and I lost it. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you know what?
I realized that the punchline actually didn't match what I was setting up at
We'll
all.
circumcise that joke.
There
and
we
keep
go.
going. Ah,
Yeah,
and we
baby.
brought it back.
Woo!
After a few hours, presumably after she had spoken to my mother, who's been backing her up all the way in the group chat and encouraging her ideas, Jen messaged me to say that she had thought about it and wanted to still plan my party, which I happily agreed to, and she was added back to the group chat.
Okay.
I see you.
Oh.
I see you. Jen is up to no good, causing trouble in our neighborhood, putting little dingalings with their hoods,
Little
On.
schlinguses.
little schlongers.
We just need to come up with all different plingus.
A plingus, a plumbus,
A pingor.
a meat wand.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll stop it in that one. I won't
Which I
repeat it.
happily agreed to, and she was added back to the group chat. I thought everything was sorted until yesterday, when Jess informed me that Jen had messaged the group chat again and told everyone, didn't ask if they were happy with these ideas, that we were all going to the cheapest and most chavvy, bottomless brunch in her town and then home afterwards. No activities or going out for a few drinks after. She had told everyone that they need to send deposits ASAP for it to be booked. At this point, I was extremely frustrated, as it had already been causing arguments. And after our last discussion, when she asked for my guidance and threw a hissy fit, it seemed like she was doing this to spite me. So I messaged her and told her that due to everyone contacting me saying they were unhappy about the plans and her not listening to any of the other members' ideas and ignoring my guidance, that I would be taking back over the hen. I worded a lot nicer than that. I'm just writing it quickly for the post. Jen then had another hissy fit. Who is this friend? This friend sucks.
Dude, Jen just wants to be the hen. Jen the hen.
That tickled my brain.
Yeah, let's go.
Just give it a little tickle fight.
Tickle.
Jen then had another hissy fit and told me she didn't want to be my maid of honor anymore and is stepping back from the wedding, and it's all down to me, and proceeded to leave the group chat. Honestly, good riddance. She sounds like she's nothing but trouble.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's 2 strikes, but you can't give her the third. It's over. Don't let her back. Don't let her back.
Says heat-seeking moisture missile. Sophia's not going to click. Oh, she clicks it.
She clicked it.
But she thought about not clicking it. Ezekiel said purple-headed yogurt slinger.
Is that like the one-eyed purple people eater?
One-eyed python.
One-eyed, one-armed, flying purple people eater.
I was extremely frustrated at this point, and didn't try to beg for her to be my maid of honor. So I told her, okay, if that's what you like, and left it at that. So am I the a-hole for taking back control of my hen?
Nah.
We got edits, but yeah, no.
Jen can't hen.
Jen can't hen. And she's a 0 out of 10.
And you can write that with a pen.
Jen can't handle it.
Yeah. Honestly, you
Come
should
on.
stop being her friend.
No, Sophia ruined my brain when she said Jen can't handle it.
I said Jen can handle it.
Sophia, go into your den.
I said handle it.
I don't want to say it again. My
Honestly,
friend.
your Jen oration.
Talking about my generation. Yeah.
So, no, not the a-hole.
We need food. Our brains are starting to run out of actual juice.
We're gonna finish this story, and then we're gonna our food is here.
Okay.
Oh, we have to take shifts.
Okay. Do you elect for?
Well, I can
You wanna
eat
go
while
first?
you guys are doing it.
Oh, well, I can eat first.
I guess I can eat a little bit.
First. How about everyone takes a quick bite, and then
Everyone takes
And
a
then we
bite
take
at the
shifts.
same time,
Yeah,
and
so-
whoever finishes first wins.
So, OP is not the a-hole. Edit for everyone asking about my mom. It's a whole different story. We don't get on very well, never have. She doesn't like me very much and is trying to control as much of my wedding as she can. But me and my fiance can see right through it and don't allow it to happen. It's our big day, and we want what's best for us. For instance, she said she would pay for my hair and makeup, and I happily agreed. But when I asked for her to show me the hairdresser or the makeup artist, she was refusing to tell me, and just to trust her. But I'd rather see what kind of person I'm working with and if I like their style of hair/makeup, etc. So in conversation with my maid of honor, she name dropped the makeup artist. So I searched her up, and her makeup was absolutely shocking. And there was no way I'd ever use her. So going off my instincts and thinking she didn't want me to look my best, I then booked my own hairstylist and makeup artist. And she's now refusing to pay for them because they're the one I've picked.
By the way, hey, Chris Tinfoil had it again. She done gifted 20 memberships to the stream.
Chris, what are you doing?
Chris Tinfoil hat.
Chris, stop it. I wanted to go to the spa.
Don't worry, it's open 24 hours. The one, are you talking about the one I think you're talking about?
Yeah.
It's open literally
I
perpetually.
know, but my
Yeah.
friend's not going to be able to.
Well, if you don't go, we can watch some zombies.
That is true.
Oh, yeah?
We
Oh,
could.
I got you guys hooked, huh?
You got us hooked. We've been watching. It's been Christian, me, and Sophia.
Finish the story.
No, okay, sorry. She's now refusing to pay for them because they're the one I've picked. Also, I mentioned that when we were wedding dress shopping, they were discussing the hen. The only reason my mother was there was because she offered to pay for my dress, which really, really surprised me. And she said that she wanted to be there to help with the dress shopping, which I agreed. By the way, you should always agree to join our lives every weekday at 3 p.m. PST on Facebook and YouTube. Just join and tap our profile right now. There's another relevant update, but yeah, you need to distance yourself from this person. This person should not be your maid of honor. She's going to ruin your wedding.
Yeah, no, I think it's, we've, when somebody, what's the Maya Angelou quote? When
Just do
somebody
it.
shows you their true colors, believe them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't me. That was Maya.
And we love Maya. in
We're on,
this
yeah, we're on a
household.
first name basis.
So I found one dress that I absolutely loved, and it was pricey, around 2,300 pounds. But the shopkeeper said if I took it today, I could take it for 1,600 pounds. And my mom said she's willing to pay 1,000 pounds previously to going shopping. So I said I'd pay the extra 600 and take the dress. But my mom turned around and told me she doesn't like the dress and she's not putting a penny towards it.
Wow.
The dresses she liked on me were the most basic and plain ones that looked the absolute worst on me, according to the shop employees and even their stylists. I've had to go out today and buy my own dress without my mother and my absent maid of honor. All these people stuck. Fire them from the wedding. I do not like these people. Get them out of here.
What is going on here? There's, well, it's it's not your wedding. It's their wedding. Like, it's just, why do people try to make this kind of event about themselves?
Yeah. It's annoying. It's annoying. It's like you should be providing whatever you can to make them feel like it's their special day.
Right.
Not trying to control it to be what you want them to look like. They are garbage people that are spewing garbage all over the sanctity of OP's beautiful wedding
Just
cake.
big old garbage.
Big old
pails.
stink. The little raccoons tossing garbage into they're tossing garbage and they're throwing up garbage. Tiffany Falsey says, boo these people. Agreed.
Ooh.
But that's where that story ends. We got another story and another 30 minutes
That's right.
for you. And
We
Dakota's
do.
going to go through some of these donos
Yeah,
while I get the food for us.
Okay, yes, but I'll have to run downstairs after you come back. But yes, I will do that. I just gotta grab my phone because I realize I gotta keep a tab on what's going on with the
Do you need to take
appartement
do you-
situation.
Do you want to take a little break?
Well, we'll
figure
just
out.
figure it out. I'll read these donations and then I
Cool.
just
I
gotta go.
I can grab your phone. Where is it?
I don't know. I think
Okay.
it might be in studio too.
Okay.
It might be.
I will see.
Okie dokie. Let's go to these donorinos. Okay, we will start with scroll all the way down, please. Scroll all the way down, please. Tiffany Falsey, member for 2 months. Thank you for being a member. Boo these people, chat. Well, you know what to do. Maggie Chi, thank you for $5. And for your 20th super chat donation, Sam should go to a Korean spa and get his body scrubbed. Well, yeah, that sounds like something he would enjoy. Kristen Foil Hat, again, the gifted subs, the legend, the myth. Heidi Vincent, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. I love that many. And sound off again if you've gotten one of these gifted memberships. Sound off in the chat. And the big 20 coming from Chris Tinfoil Hat. Amazing. Kimberly Hawley celebrating 3 months. Well, thank you for being here. Celebrating a new milestone. Love my OK family. Love you, Sam, Dakota, and Sophia. Sending you all love from Midland, Michigan. Well, I'm gonna really quickly send my love over to Midland with like 5G technology. Yes. Okay. Now I gotta make sure.
Can we read this one?
Everything's seen. Okay. 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 Yeah, actually,
sure,
can you?
I
do
do
need
that.
I do need to double check.
I don't know if we've read this one already, but Aussie Girl and Art Shop, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And Lala, if we haven't already read this one, thank you for the $5. Bella, thank you for the $5. Did I miss the wheel spin? We did do one wheel spin, which was a call-in. And if you weren't there for that, then yes, you did miss it. But if we get to 750, we'll do another one. JP, thank you for the $5. And there's also a private message. Hold on. Oh, thank you for the $5 and for the message. I appreciate it. Amanda Rose, thank you for the $20. LEG, thank you for the $10. Dakota, whatever it is you're going through, just know we're all here for you, sending love and positivity your way. All of you have been there for us and helped us so much, and I know I'm not alone in saying thank you, and we're giving you all hugs. It's very sweet. And once Dakota comes back, we'll read it again to him. Mama Swag, thank you for the $5. Got gifted a membership and just wanted to say thank you. I love this channel and this family. You make me so happy. And I think we've read the rest of those. And Hannah, thank you for the $35. Let's put some in the chats. Sam's dropping things left and right. But that, I believe, are all of the donations. Oh, yep. That is. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but we are close to a second wheel spin, so let's get on that. Oh my gosh. While we're waiting for all of the boys to come back, I got halfway up a V5. I feel like I could really do that V5. That would be my first V5, which would be very exciting. At the rock climbing gym, for anyone who isn't following my really crazy rock climbing journey. Jesse Penn, there should be a donation link tagged somewhere.
Okay.
And Dakota's back. Woo!
I have returned. And I heard somebody said something real nice about me. Yeah, I'll just say it. Why not? Why is it hard for me to say? I feel nervous. I'm in the space between spaces. AKA I'm trying to get into an apartment and not be without home. So, and these lovely, beautiful people here have allowed me to stay here at the pod house. So, which I am unbelievably grateful for. And it's honestly been a very smooth 4 days, I think. Yeah, it's been good. So, and we met, I had a tour today at a place, me and Keon and his sister are actually trying to move it together. And everything has gone perfectly well. And I just realized I was away from my phone for like 4 hours when the lease agent was like, maybe I needed something from me. But turns out he didn't, and everything's fine. And trying to get everything locked down before I leave town, which is a whole ass process. But seems to be going just like suspiciously well. And it's like, I've had all these moments in my life where it's like, I don't trust when things go well. When things go well, I'm always like, my head starts to get, it's weird. When things go bad, I'm like, everything's fine. When things go good, I'm like, when's it gonna get bad? Like it's weird. I don't know why my brain does that, but I'm reading The Alchemist right now, and it's crazy how many parallels in that book are actually applying to like exactly where I'm at in my life right now.
It's such a good book to read in a transition.
It's so good. And it really like it. I've been doing this the last like handful of days, like thinking about all the things that have had to happen over like not even just like the last 10 years of my life. Every single thing that had to happen exactly the way it did for me to now be here, which is like not even under. I'm not exaggerating. It's like a dream come true to be able to be a part of a show like this and to be a part of this like amazing community and to have like you guys in my life, and it's like we're growing, our friendship is growing. Yeah, come here. Hey.
It's so sweet. I wanna.
Yes.
It's also been a joy too. I was talking to Dakota, I think it was this morning, about how much I like him.
Yeah, you said something real sweet, which is that you love how much the positive light that I bring into like an environment, and like it's just such a nice.
And also like
yeah,
Dakota is like one of these people that keeps injecting positivity, even if it isn't like incorporated. Some people like will inject positivity and then like one of their jokes get ignored and they'll shut down. Dakota will just like keep spread like being. It's like just his natural resting state. She's like always trying to be like kind and considerate and injecting a little bit of like humor and love into every situation. And it's like such a joy to be around.
Which sometimes gets me in trouble depending on the situation. But I always mean well. And I'm like, if anyone's have watched Friends, sometimes I'm like Chandler Bing in that like. My humor is my coping mechanism. So sometimes when people are like, how could you say that? I'm like, I mean, how could I not? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's how did that stay on? Oh, wait. Oh, it was the printer. You're good. It was the printer. Imagine this. Sam just accidentally unplugged something out of the wall and was immediately like, "Is everything okay?" Imagine we just had something plugged in over there that would turn off the whole stream if somebody knocked it out. And thank you to everybody in the chat sending all of the wonderful messages and everything. Y'all are amazing.
What's up, Max Gomez? Max Gomez is the friend that I was supposed to go to the spa to.
Can I pay for this to end earlier? No, but you can you can do the exact opposite of that if you want.
Also, if you need help breathing, Max's app called Breathwork helps you breathe a little better.
Hey, good plug.
Yeah.
Good plug.
Yeah,
Breathwork, it works. I've been using
Breathwork.
Yeah,
wherever you get your apps. Max, shout out you.
I'll be using it.
Yeah.
I don't want to lie to you guys.
Story.
But let's get into this next story. Dakota, go eat.
Oh, okay.
If you'd like. Or you could eat and listen if you
I'll
want.
consume and do it off mic so no one hears my mouth sounds.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna. That was like a sneeze. Yeah, I tend to do that. I feel like I have like a little bit of a combo. Lucy Smith says, "We love you, Dakota." A Dash of Stardust says, how does it make you breathe better? It's a breathwork app. It's kind of like a meditation app, but a little bit more. You're able to like meditate through actually doing something instead of just thinking about it. Kat says, sorry at Max Gomez. He belongs to us. Jesse just tipped $5. Thank you for letting me keep that smile on my face. I have a hard time keeping. Never let that smile go. We love you. All right. So I'm going to go to this next story, which is what?
S3.
Was it? It's S3 of.
One that you were just on.
I'm trying to get there.
1294.
Did I already have it pulled up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did? I did. Dude, Past Sam is so smart. She's so smart. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, which one is it? M1331 S1? Nope. Oh gosh. Okay. I wasn't ready.
M1294 S3.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back into the Notion.
Because we just did the hen party one, right?
I know. All right, 1294
S3. Mm-hmm.
S3. Thank you, Sophia. Everyone say thank you, Sophia. Okay.
Thank you, Sophia.
Kat says, oh, I do mindfully breathing to go to sleep. Go down breath work. Yeah, BJB breath work without an O. That is Max's app. Princess Goose says, is it spelled breathworks or something different? Max Gomez without the O. But don't worry, Max has given O's to everyone that he's in contact with. So except not anymore because he has a girlfriend in a loving relationship. All right. Why isn't this working? All right, come on. Move. Why isn't it working, Fia? It's not. Come on. There we go. Okay. All right. Y'all ready? So, what? What?
I looked up and there I am.
All right.
Read it.
So, my best friend betrayed me during my engagement, so I stopped being friends with her.
Hey.
Backstory.
Wait, I need to do the Halo voice line.
Yeah.
Betrayal. Okay.
So, backstory, I, 24 female, and my now ex-best friend, 24 female, we'll call her A, had been friends for about 9 years. I went back to a late middle school, early high school. We were distant friends at first, but at some point, we ended up being inseparable. By the way, this comes from New Promise 1761 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So go submit your stories over there. So my senior year, I met my now husband, L, and we started dating. The three of us would hang out quite a bit together until college. I went away for a year to a school about 6 hours away to try to pursue a specific career. While I was away, Elle would come up and visit all the time, and I would go back home when I could, but unfortunately, it wasn't super often. A and I didn't speak much while I was gone, but I just figured it was because we both grew into different directions, and that was normal and part of life. Well, I moved back home after that first year, and we all slowly started hanging out together again. That's good. It's lovely. A got a boyfriend while I was away, and we would mostly go on double dates or hang out as a group. Everyone got along well, and we were having a good time. At some point, though, over a year before trouble started, A and her boyfriend broke up. The story. L, I'm going to give these people real names. A, I'm going to call Alexa, and L, I'm going to call Landon. Yeah. Like
Alexa and Landon.
Alexa and
I
Landon.
don't think I've ever heard that name combo
Landon?
before.
Oh, just like, yeah, in humble
I
matrimony.
don't think we've used Alexa and Landon yet. We
What's
need to have like fake name bingo.
Yeah, we need to try to use every name that we can. Like go through the Oxford Dictionary of names and just choose like increasingly weirder ones.
Yeah.
And then eventually go around the world, start doing like the clicking language names.
Yeah, what is that? Which is awesome, by the way. I wish I could speak.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to try.
No, I mean,
try.
we wouldn't know what
we
were saying. We don't want to say anything crazy in click language.
Yeah,
by
we don't want to
accident.
accidentally like just say like a slur or something, you know?
Yeah,
Couldn't be us. So
would never.
Landon and I have been together for about 5 years, and he pops the question. It was truly beautiful and a private proposal. Then we celebrated a dinner. Of course, in between proposal and dinner, I called Alexa because she is my best friend, and I wanted her to know first. And before we went public later that night, we celebrated over the phone together and jumped around like little girls, lol. Soon after was when things started to go south. We had a super small get-together about 2 weeks after our engagement to celebrate with close friends. It was very casual, but I was excited to at least talk about hopes and dreams for my wedding with my girls. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. She came in before the party super upset because she was reminded of her ex. I tried to console her, but she really wanted nothing to do with me consoling her and only talked to one of our mutual friends that she just recently started talking to, like friends less than a week. I was thinking that at the time, maybe she just didn't want to spoil our moment, but when the conversation never got to the dream wedding that I was so excited to talk about, I started to get a little upset. I eventually went and spoke to other friends about the future wedding, but it wasn't the same without my best friend involved. Also, Kat says, please change Alexa. My AI is driving me nuts.
Wait, hold on.
Alexa, play OK Storytime. Volume 10.
Alexa, tell me a joke. Now tell us what she said.
Yeah. Tell us what you say. I'll change it to I'll change that name to Amanda. Okay.
All right, Amanda. There we go.
Amanda.
I eventually went and spoke to other friends about the future wedding, but it wasn't the same without my best friend involved. I shook it off and was understanding on how hard it must be to celebrate a marriage when all you can think about is missing your ex. But then things got worse. Weeks went by of things being normal. I rarely spoke to her of the wedding unless I was asked because I didn't want to make her upset because Amanda's sad. I only spoke to Landon about it, which was fine. There were no official plans yet anyway, since it was too early, so it really didn't bother me. After those few weeks, I stopped hearing from Amanda. I would reach out to hang out or check on her, but the replies were short. I thought it was normal, and she was just busy until she started to reach out to me less and less. When she would ask how I was doing, and at first I would sugarcoat everything, but I ended up falling into something of a depression. We would continue to check on each other, but the conversations never progressed. At some point, I decided I just wouldn't reach out and see how long until she noticed, and it was over a week. This time, when she checked in on me, I got more blunt about how I was feeling, and it felt like she didn't even care. The following week, I started a conversation with her to talk about how I was feeling, and I told her I was missing my best friend and how I felt like she was avoiding me, and just asked what was going on. And she blew up. She got super angry with me and told me how everything was my fault, how I wasn't there for her in her time of need. I didn't even know she was in a time of need because she wouldn't talk to me, and we ended up arguing. She's not a mind reader.
No one is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, shout out if
Except
you are.
us when we think of the same fruit. 3, 2, 1. Dragon
Grapes.
fruit.
Those are so far off. Maybe the farthest off they could possibly be.
Okay, ready, Sam?
Wait. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Grapefruit.
Kiwi. Oh, dang it.
Oh,
We only had one.
Yeah.
I said durian. That's a fruit, right?
I don't even know what that is.
It's the stinky fruit. Apparently it tastes really good, but it stinks.
It stinks.
It stinks.
Just like eggs.
Yeah,
Another
just
fruit.
like eggs.
But the point being, guys, if you just have clear communication, so many problems can be like stopped before they even start. If you just like talk
You just say,
to
"Hey,
each other.
I'm not feeling good." I also feel like it's a dangerous game to play the "I'm going to wait for them to reach out" game because
No one will.
Because I'm a believer that everyone wants connection, and they might want connection from you, but some people might not know how to ask for connection or might not know how to like create an event. And some people are people that get invited to things, not necessarily like create events themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can't expect everyone to be an inviter.
Yeah,
some people
Sam
just
and
don't
I
do
are
that.
inviters.
We're inviters.
This is true.
Yeah. We love to invite. But not everyone is, and you shouldn't take that as a slight. I think I used to do that. And then I was just super unhappy, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to keep track. I'm just going to keep inviting people to things and hope for the best.
Yeah.
I
That's the
think
way to do it.
That's the way to do it.
You know, it's one of the 4 Agreements, which is another great book.
You read the 4 Agreements?
I have. I need to read it again.
You know who
honestly.
else has read the 4 Agreements? Max Gomez, founder of Breathwork.
Don't take anything personally. It's never about you. It's always about the other person.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
there you go. I'll leave it at that.
Yes.
So we ended up arguing. I told her we needed some more time apart so that we could both calm down. She asked to meet in person. I told her to tell me when she was available and where she wanted to meet, but the answer never came. Fast forward a few weeks, I went to meet up with our mutual friend, the same one she was talking about at the party. I had no idea that she knew about me and Amanda not speaking at that point, but she almost immediately asked me what was going on, if I was okay. I told her my side of the story, And she responded with, "That's not what Amanda said at all." I showed her the messages of our last conversation, and she was shocked. She informed me that A had been talking to her since the party and telling her everything that was going on, Amanda. She showed me messages of Amanda telling her that I wouldn't shut up about my wedding, that I had zero reason to be depressed, and I needed to suck it up. I was only a friend she would hang out with to fill a hole in her calendar.
That's a terrible thing
That's
to say
so
about somebody.
mean. That's so mean.
Honestly, like, and you can say a lot of bad stuff about somebody, but that one just like hits
That
a
one
little different, doesn't it?
stings. That one stings. Also, Lauren Anton McLean says, "Hi guys, hello to you." Oh, Max Gomez donated $1.49.
You're keeping Sam away from the spa.
Max
Oh,
Gomez
yeah.
doesn't understand how this works.
Max, you're keeping me here. You're keeping me here, and I can't go to the spa with you.
He's watching this from the spa right now.
Yeah, he is. I think he is. I think he's working out before he gets there. So, dang it. Did he say anything, or it was just a silent dono, a classic Hannah dono?
Yeah,
Yeah.
classic Hannah style.
Yep. Oh, he put the peach emoji or peach. There we go.
Ah,
See,
a butt
big
cheek.
old Bodie.
A
Shout
pair
out
of
Max.
butt cheek.
So, which just happened to be every day, I guess. How I was shocked. Oh, how I was a waste of time and more. This is everything that Amanda's saying about OP.
Yeah, Amanda, please.
Amanda, please.
Ugh, stop. Please stop.
I was shocked. By the time I went home, I called Landon and told him everything, and he was even more pissed. I did nothing else with the information. He knew it. I knew it. That's it. To this day, I still have no idea if our mutual friend ended up telling Amanda what she showed me, but I have a small suspicion she did. Amanda finally reached out to me with a time and place to meet 2 months later. I feel like it was just like coordinates.
Yeah.
It's like longitude and latitude, be here, 11 a.m.
It's just be here, and it's like a nondescript picture of like a location.
Yeah.
It's a Minecraft map to buried treasure, and you just keep having to move
Yeah.
to see if it's pointing in the right direction.
Or it's like a card with like magazine cutouts.
It's meet
It's
here, and
all
it's
of
in the
those.
nether.
Yeah.
It's in the nether realm.
Oh,
Shout out to our fellow Minecrafters out there.
yeah. Do you guys
We
want
get
us to
the-
play Minecraft?
Get
We
the
might do it.
cool Minecraft jokes.
So-
honestly, sorry, I was gonna
No,
continue.
Do it.
I was gonna say a game type segment, head-to-head Jeopardy, like for real though. Me and Sophia, the two.
The
Somebody,
Jeopardy boys.
somebody had a comment the other day. It was like the two resident know-it-alls should go head-to-head.
So they said the time and place to meet 2 months later. OP went. I got there before her, but I saw her pull up, and she looked terrified, shaking in her boots. I had prepared myself for this conversation all week. I was going in completely calm and level-headed.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to hear her out, speak my mind, and move on. Bah! I'm not sure what she thought was going to happen, but she was visibly shaking. I love that. We sat. We talked about what happened for maybe 10 to 20 minutes. There was never an explanation or a serious apology from her. And then she changed the topic. She filled me in on what's happening with her life, at work, with her cat, everything under the sun. And I just listened. Unlike Max Gomez, who keeps donating 99 cents to keep me here in this chair. He knows now how it works. He's choosing to imprison me. Choosing. Miguel Crespo says, Max in the chat. Kimberly Holly, Max with triple hearts. Y'all, do not encourage this man.
I don't
He probably
know.
just won a good poker hand, so he has cash to burn. Max is also very good at poker.
Oh,
the
we'll
way.
see about that. I'm calling you out, Max.
Going out your bluff.
I'm calling you out. Meet me at these coordinates.
Yeah, negative 43.2 and 53.6. Be there 3 p.m.
Yeah,
Come
that's
heavy.
actually. How did you know? Oh, you read my mind.
What?
You just said the coordinates I was thinking of.
Dude, we're just so in sync.
Yep, 100%. So that makes up for all the fruit that we didn't get right.
So I And she talked about everything under the sun, and I just listened. I didn't offer up any information except for the fact that Landon was happy and healthy, and that my dog and cats were good. The conversation ended, and we walked to our cars together. And although that conversation ended, our conversation never has to end. If you join our live every weekday, 3 p.m. PST, right here on YouTube and Facebook.
Indeed.
Just tap our profile. We're probably live right now. So,
All true. Yeah.
There's another relevant update, but do we drop this friend?
I mean,
Max, stop it. Max donated another $10. Max, stop. You're rallying the chat.
Max, keep going. I think you do, and it's the same quote. You know, somebody shows you what's going on. Somebody shows you who they are. Do you believe them?
Yeah.
And there's, you know, I mean, how long have they been friends? Is this like, was it 5 years, or am I thinking of a different story?
No, this is 5 years. Yeah.
So that, you know, is not a not long amount of time, but it's also not the longest amount of time. And regardless, when it comes to like relationships that are not serving you, ever considering like, oh, but I've known them for so long, it's like, well, if they're a bad time, whenever you're, you know, if
Also
they are a
9
if
years.
influence,
9 years, by the way.
9 years,
Yeah.
still a little okay. But the fact still remains: sunk cost fallacy. If this person's not, if this relationship doesn't serve you, it's perfectly fine for you to not have it.
Yeah, yeah, and I think like you can exit a relationship at any time. I really think I think that's true of like most relationships if you're not positively affected by it, or if you can't handle it, you know. But we got a little bit more to this update. So Max Gomez says, "Let's go, chat." He's feeling himself. Max should be a guest. You know, I invited him on my other show, Finding Founders, and he never came on. What's the deal with that, Max? Yeah. He's like, I want a market cap of $1 billion before I come on.
He's probably,
which I think is like not a direct quote, but like close to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Max.
Well, why don't you keep donating those $10, Max?
This is an investment. So before getting in her car, she asked me if we could go back to normal and if I wanted to hang out the following week. I told her that I wasn't sure that we would ever get back to that and that I needed time. She said, okay. We've spoken some since then, but eventually I told her I couldn't do it anymore because I still don't understand why any of this happened. For some reason, it's still just bothering me, and we parted ways. So, am I the a-hole for breaking up with my best friend?
Nope. Sometimes that just be how it do, you know? Sometimes that do be how it do.
That do be how it do be.
That sometimes it's not always going to feel good. It's not always going to feel good making a decision that's best for yourself in the long run, but sometimes it's just what you got to do.
It's what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Doobie.
And, you know, another thing is that people sometimes tend to go like, you know, people will go like this in their lives where it's like sometimes they're synced up and then sometimes they go apart and then some random circumstance may bring you all back together. And at that time, your friend might be a completely different person.
Yeah.
Who is a relationship that does serves both of you.
And that's why I think it's like always good to try to end on good terms, because I think it leaves it open for those chance encounters where your lives sync up again.
Yeah. You never want to burn a bridge.
You never want to burn a bridge.
Okay. Sometimes you might want to burn a bridge.
Sometimes you want to burn a bridge.
The vast majority of times it's the best idea to not do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the end of that story, but not the end of this stream, because y'all are crazy, especially my spa friend who is holding me prison. Max Gomez says, Sam, tell chat it's a nude spa. Yes, chat, it's a nude spa. Why are you encouraging them, Max?
I mean, not the whole. Well,
I mean, a good portion of it.
Not the entire spa.
Not the entire spa, but it is.
There are gendered levels.
There are gendered levels.
Very naked in there.
Yeah, we're hanging out with our wangins out.
Entirely naked.
Yes, entirely naked. We're strutting our stuff.
Honestly, I'm never a really huge fan of communal nudity, but it's kind of
chill though. I went once and it was
It's
cool. You
cool.
get used to it after like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
There's so much nudity there that it like kind of blows through the like
To the like
the blockers or whatever. You're just like, all right, well, this is
Everyone's
I guess
doing
this is
it, I
what's
guess.
going on.
I feel like it actually makes me more comfortable in my body to have like just nude bodies everywhere, you know?
yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
I don't know if I agree with that right now,
No?
but if I was there, I'd probably be like, I
Yeah,
get it
dude.
now. It's been a while since I've been there. It's been
gotta go.
years.
The
Years
thing
since
is,
I've been
like,
there.
but if you sit, like, if you're in one of the tubs and you sit directly to where like the people are coming in, like the stairs, you're always just getting a giant dong in your face, and like you can't look anywhere, like you can, but it's just the dongs just hit your face.
They just measure it. They're like
The
we-
one-eyed python.
Whoever walks through this passage, we got to make sure it's looking right.
Dude, there's some monsters in there.
Dude, that's
There's some
I might- yeah.
freaking anacondas in there. Oh my
Oi.
god. And little nubs. You got the full spectrum. Anyway, donation for Max. This is coming up from for Max with $25. Nothing else, just for Max. Miguel, thanks for the $25. Max got me lol holding Sam on stream, so I'm donating to Max. Keep the stream going.
Max, you're starting the wave.
You're starting the next wave, and we're done. Mela6815, thanks for the $5. We love you guys. Thank you for allowing us to be part of your lives as well.
Aw, hey.
And I believe we hit Jesse's, but I'll read it again. Thanks for the $5. Thank you for letting me keep the smile on my face that I have a hard time keeping. And then Bailey Santos, thanks for the $1 buckaroonie. Derek Sipe, thanks for the 152. Max Gomez, you fuck. Thanks for all the donations that I already read. Caitlin Van Campen, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Dakota, I was literally homeless for 2 years on the streets of Denver, battling addiction. This too will pass. You're such a wonderful addition.
Hey,
Don't we freaking know it?
thank you, Caitlin.
He's awesome.
And I'm
Shut
glad
up, Max.
I'm glad you got off those Denver streets because man, are they cold. And congratulations on overcoming addiction.
Yeah, congrats.
It's really,
But
it's
also
quite
not
the feat.
congrats to Max Gomez donating $5. What are you
Yeah.
doing?
Well, don't congratulate him yet. He's got to keep going. You got to go donate that
Did we read
100
all the
more
other ones?
times.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Mr. $billion net worth
We read that one.
prerequisite.
Boo these people. We read that.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Max has won over the chat. Gosh dang. He's creating a rebellion. But we got another story for you.
Boop.
Coming up quick. Coming up fast. Do you Deadly Gamer says, I love how mad Sam is getting. Why? I just want to go to the spa. And now everyone is just like praising Max for being my jailer.
He just wants to go to the spa to charm some anacondas.
SJ, thank you for the book.
And you're just like, oh my God. Stop it.
It's like that one scene in Scream, or no, Scary Movie.
Yeah, I think that
Wraps
was Scary
around.
Movie 4.
Sophia, what's the next? What's the next?
The one that says 3.
I already did this one.
You did?
I did. I just did 3.
What? No, not S3.
Oh,
You're on a new episode.
all right, 3.
Kirsten
Did we get
Dedu
a
says,
third one?
I love how Dakota just shoved food in his mouth. Yeah. That's how I do
Yeah,
it.
he did.
I shove it in
Yeah,
there.
he did.
Woo!
All right, Dakota. I would also like to shove some food in my mouth.
Yeah.
Could you hit this while I shove some food?
Absolutely.
Thanks, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Samaconda, says Georgia Lee.
In all caps, Max.
Caitlin Van Campus says, Sam, there's a hot tub in your backyard. But yeah, there's not a
It's
hot.
not the same.
It's not like everyone's, like some of people.
There's not a hot tub full of naked strangers
Yes.
whose names we don't know in our
And
backyard.
that's important. And also Max Gomez with another $10. Again, he's going to put us over to another 30 minutes, and then I won't be able to go. If it's another 30 minutes, I will not be able to go unless you want to do super late. I would be down to Max. Actually, if you would be down to go at like midnight, I would go. Max for president just tipped $5, 10-hour stream.
Read the next story.
Okay.
I need to eat.
Hold on. All right, now reading the next story.
My brother's best man speech is full of insults about me. They gaslit me when I confronted them. That's right.
How dare they?
Sophia, you gotta go to you.
Ah!
Yeah, okay. My youngest brother, let's call him Phil, got married today, and the ceremony was absolutely beautiful. His bride was stunning, and everything was great and well done. His best man was our other brother, who I'll call Jack. I'm going to be burpy, chat. My wife and I weren't part of the wedding party, which is fair because we didn't ask them to be in ours 5 years ago. By the way, this comes from user Death Angel 2010 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, after the ceremony, we did the pictures and a cocktail hour. It was nice to talk to some of our town family and old family friends, and Jack and I were talking about the day they all had, very eventful for my now sister-in-law, but that's another story. And then everybody was called inside for the reception.
This sounds good. Sounds like everyone's happy.
All good so far, right?
Yeah.
All good things so far, right? We go in and have dinner. My wife and I were starting to get kind of tired, but I told her I really want to hear Jack's best man speech, so we agreed to wait. I wish we hadn't.
Uh-oh.
Jack goes up, introduces himself, and starts his speech. Quote, well, about 34 years ago, Mom and Dad got married and decided to try for kids, and they started with the prototype, my older brother. I should have known where this was going. He continued, they realized that, hey, they can do better. So they got it right the second time with me. Mr. Perfect, and I was. Our grandfather would call me Crusher because I would beat up on my older brother as a toddler. Why are you saying this?
He's like, hey, come on.
Crusher.
Hey. Can you ban that?
Ooh,
this spam.
Yeah. Bye.
But never Max, because another donation for Max, $25. Miguel says, Max got me holding Sam on the stream. So what does that say? I'm donating to Max keep the stream going with another $25.
For
What
Max.
is this?
Max for president.
Miguel, $5 USD.
Wait, there's so many.
Oh my God.
Wait, let me read all of it really quick. So, for Max, another $25. Max for president, $5, 10-hour stream. Pun DMC, $25. Max is the kind of messy I strive to be. Miguel, $5. Donate to the Save Max Foundation on OKOP.
Oh, wait, you weren't even. Sorry, I wasn't on you at all.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's okay.
It's okay.
I'm eating anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the rule. Max, you madman. So just
Mad
to
Max.
put us back in the story,
Yeah.
OP's
Toddler
younger
beating
brother
up
is currently slam dunking on him at his own wedding. So yeah. Our grandfather would call me Crusher because I would wail on my older brother as a toddler. We were always opposites and didn't really get along a whole lot. So Mom and Dad decided they needed someone to help him out. And so they had this guy. Now, when he came around, I was like, yeah, he seems all right. So growing up, we terrorized my older brother. Good times. He continued his speech, but I was kind of mentally checked out at that point. I was and still am really upset about it because I have always been the butt of all the jokes in my family. My brothers, my cousins, even my parents. I'm the different one. I'm very emotional and empathic, which is a blessing and a curse. I'm overweight and they're both athletes. Phil actually works for an NHL team. Yeah, he's probably an equipment manager. Dork. I enjoy D&D, reading, and being a nerd.
Yes!
Yeah, at least you do the cool. You do all the cool stuff.
You're clearly objectively cooler
Yeah, your brother
than
Phil
your toddler
is
bully.
Phil is cleaning grown men's hockey pads. And think about that for a second.
Stinky.
Stinky.
They like sports and outdoor activities. You get the idea. I get up and my wife goes to the bathroom before we decide to leave. Jack finds me and is like, "Are you good? I meant to say at the beginning of my speech that I apologize because my older brother is probably going to get upset.
That's even worse.
Which doesn't make it better. That makes it worse. You know that you're going to make him upset.
He's probably going to hate this speech, but I got to do it.
And then he daps up the brother.
Yeah.
I just look at him and say, you're good. But I would have appreciated a heads up that that's what you were going to do. He looks at me and just goes, well, if I did that, I wouldn't have gotten a genuine reaction. I just walked away, met my wife, and we left. I asked her, am I crazy? Was his best man speech really just a ton of shots taken at me? She said, it seems like he was trying to be funny, but not everything landed. And yes, you were the butt of his jokes. But nothing's the butt of this joke. There's nothing butt joking about Hannah's $50 donation into the chat.
Kira with a $50 donation.
And Kira, keep the stream alive. Sue Empire Coyote for the team player Max. Thanks for the $5. Heidi Vincent, thank you for the $25 for Max. Just FYI, Max will never see any of this. But actually, yes, it is. He'll see all of it.
I think he's still in stream.
Keep giving to Max.
Oh, oops.
No, I meant the money. Said this is for Max. Well, it's.
All right. Wait, did we read all of those? I think we missed one. Heidi Vincent, $25 for Max. Hannah, $50. Did we read?
Yeah, we read all
we
this.
got it.
We read Kira.
We read it all.
And
You
Max
read
donated
Kira.
another
Y'all are
$10 in
just
the super chat.
Dropping.
With a crying.
I'm trying to eat Crag, you feller. I'm trying. Eat, Sam. Eat. I'm trying.
You feller. I drove home pretty much in silence. I'm tired of always being the butt of all the family jokes. We're supposed to have lunch with extended family tomorrow, and the only reason I'm going is because I only see these family members maybe once a year. I don't want to see Jack or really anyone else from my immediate family. Do I have a right to be upset, or am I being overly sensitive?
You absolutely have a right to be upset.
I do have a right to be upset. However, I will say this. And it's not, again, you do have the right to be upset. We all have a right to the way that we feel. However, I think the optimal way to get this behavior to stop is to not
let it
even let it be acknowledged, right? Mm-hmm. Just almost like, but at this point, it's been so long that I don't know if the dynamic will change, even if you do start to ignore this sort of toxic, behavior.
But he's trying to get a rise out of you, and that's what he wants. So don't give it to him.
Yeah, exactly. And if that stops working, maybe they'll quit, or they might go harder and make it worse. It's really, these people are just trash, man. It sucks. Minute Box 3852. Here's the real deal. His parting remarks to you as you were leaving shows he meant to hurt you. He wanted that hurt reaction. He literally said it. Translation, I kind of like you, but I must have the stage, and if my moment in the spotlight is at your expense, I'm going to make it count. He's the type of person whose favorite motto should be, you'll get over it. I am bro Keitho. Weird to focus a wedding speech on someone who isn't getting married. Very weird. He's got deeper problems and obviously isn't going to work on those. Murphy, 2345 678. Or I guess 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If it gets brought up tomorrow, OP should say something like, "Yeah, it was kind of weird of you focused so much on me during Phil's wedding. You still trying to one up me? I thought you had grown past that." And we do have an update. So, before I talk about the lunch, I'll share what happened to the bridal party as it becomes relevant why Phil didn't come. The bridal party was creamed by a pickup right outside the venue?
What? They were creamed by a pickup?
Oh, it was like a car accident.
Oh my God.
Phrasing.
What kind of party is this?
So, the bridal party was creamed by a pickup right outside the venue. The truck was going 55 and the girls were stopped. Both vehicles were totaled, but they were adamant to go on with the ceremony and got checked out later. Which is, guys, if you ever get in a giant car accident, go to the hospital. It's okay. So Phil took his wife to the hospital today. No major injuries, thankfully. Yeah, thankfully. You should have gone to the if you get hit by a car, go to the hospital.
Unless you don't have insurance.
No.
And then go to New York.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. That's hard. I don't know if I can comment on that anyway. So, on to lunch. Oh, Sam, you missed it. My wife sat down with the family, and we were all chatting. At one point, my uncle goes, Phil's speech was very sweet. I couldn't have given that without crying. My mom says, yeah, he had something prepared because he practiced it with me, and he changed it after the wreck. Jack piped up, hey, I had a good speech too. My dad just said it was a good speech. It was all about OP. I just got angry and said I thought it was weird that it was so focused on someone who wasn't even involved at the wedding. He and my dad got quiet and then just continued their conversations with the people next to them. Nice. I avoided eye contact with Jack and we left about 15 minutes later.
Max, what are you doing? What is he doing? What happened?
Chat, you want to know what happened? Let him know what happened to the bridal party outside.
They got creamed.
The bridal party got creamed.
Uh-huh.
My wife and I went home and just proceeded to relax since we're finally getting a break from our students. We teach upper elementary. Jack tried to call me once. I let it ring. He didn't leave a voicemail, and then about an hour later, my grandma called asking how lunch was, and she could tell I was upset in my voice. When she asked what's wrong, I told her about being upset with Jack, and she said, I don't think your brother meant it. I just go, then why bring it up? This is all the time. And then everyone wonders why my wife and I don't come around as often or leave early at events. I'm tired of it. She was calm and said, well, your brother can't give a speech, and he thinks is funny, but he can't make jokes without insulting someone. Have you told him and your parents how you feel? I said, yes. And that hasn't changed for years. She just says, y'all are going to have to work this out. I told her that I don't want to talk to him right now. And she goes, I know, I understand. You and I are just the afterthought kids. Grandma and I are two peas in a pod and very similar. So that's where we're at. Thank you for the comments and the DMs. And we have a second update.
Woo-wee.
Sheesh. Can you TLDR? Because I was munching and only focusing on food.
So basically, like, OP is constantly getting dunked on by his younger brothers. I believe Phil, one of his other brothers, correct, is getting married. And his brother took the opportunity to talk about how his older brother, who's not really even involved with the wedding, is like a complete, like, you know, how he was like, yeah, I'm just better than him, and we're all better than him, and everyone likes us better, and we look better, and we smell better, and we all better.
So mean.
And then his brother's like, yeah, that hurt my feelings, which is like the exact response that the brother wanted. And it's like, this just it's just not stopping. He's trying to say like, hey, like, you know, like the dad and the brother are talking, and the dad's like, yeah, that was a sick speech. And OP's like, I thought it was weird. And then they just like look at him silently. And then they just like start talking to other people. And it's just a really uncomfortable like dynamic
so
that
like
OP
the black
has with
sheep
his
of the
family.
Yeah, he's like the odd one
Because he
out.
plays D&D.
He's the butt of the
because he
joke.
plays D&D.
Because he's more of a, you know, a
Intellectual.
bookish kind of intellectual D&D guy, which, yeah, it takes some big brain. It actually takes some very high IQ to understand. It actually takes some pretty big brains to play D&D. Okay. For all our listeners, that was a visual gag. If you want to know what it was, maybe you should roll through the stream.
Watch.
Yeah, so it basically, and where we're at is he was talking to his grandma, who was like, you know, consoling him and being like, I understand what's going on here. They're both two, you know, black sheep in a pod.
Yep.
Anyway, update number 2.
Update.
Woo! Jack tried to gaslight me. I let things sit for a few days and decided that I was in a good headspace to send Jack a text. Hey, I've seen your missed calls and I am not ready to have a conversation right now. I need you to know that you really hurt me on Saturday. Your speech was nothing but jabs at me for laughs in front of family and friends. Then you tell me that you don't give me a heads up because you wanted a genuine reaction out of me, and that made me feel even worse. I have been upset all weekend about this because nothing that was said felt like it was about Phil and his new wife, but about how you would take shots at me growing up and then got Phil to join you. I told you that we were good at the reception because I wasn't going to make a scene at Phil's reception. They already had a rough day. But then for you and Dad to bring it up again Sunday at lunch, and for Dad to even admit that the speech was all about me, it brought the hurt out to the surface, and I couldn't stay quiet. You and Phil are my brothers, and I will always love you too. Right now, though, I can't have a conversation with you while I'm this hurt. I can be civil and cordial with you at family gatherings, but nothing more. These jabs and prods at my expense have gone on too long, and they continue to drive a wedge between us. I'm asking for 2 things. 1, please stop with the teasing and jokes at my expense. 2, give me some time to cool off from this. Time will help to mend this, but right now I'm not ready for that conversation. I'll see you on Thursday. I love you.
Oh my God.
I have a feeling that most of this has fallen on deaf ears.
Sorry.
What's going on?
I've been looking at the Max drama.
Did Max say that if someone donates $50, he'll come over here?
And we got 2.
Is that what happened?
Oh my God. All right, Max. I'll see you in a bit. Come upstairs when you get here.
$50 from Aiden AH. Better drive, Max. And $50 from Vic Mix. Drive over, Max.
Drive over, Max. Go, Max, go! And
Max, you are...
Ayla, $25. My first time getting to see the stream since I'm usually still working or driving, but listening to the podcast always makes my day. You guys are awesome. Well, thank you, Ayla. We're glad that you're here. Look, and you got to see me do the visual joke. Well, didn't that feel awesome? Anyway, Jesse, thanks for the $5. Anything for Max? It's Max for $10. Says, hope you don't mind going to the spa late. Heidi Vincent, $25 for Max. What's going on here?
Max is taking over the chat. Max has successfully just taken over the chat.
How did the entire chat become infatuated with Max?
Where is Max? Max did
Miguel says, we shall see the mighty Max.
Oh, Max
for
is
$10.
Close too.
Oh my God. And and now it's only $20 more until 12. Just
Max?
kidding. Okay.
I'll be on stream.
All right, you can come on stream.
All right, I'll be over there in like 15 minutes.
All right, see you in 15. You dog. You dog. Bye.
Melanie Vegmola, oh my God! Thank you for the $160 dono through the tip link.
Right.
Love the show and love y'all. Happy holidays.
This stream will be going off the rails as soon as Max arrives. I hope you know. It's already going off the rails.
Wait, was it? It was a 15 more minute, right? I did that, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's going off the rails. Now it is secure. It's going to be securely off the rails. So I hope you know what you have done. Streams to the max. Also, Melanie, thank you.
Yes, Melanie.
Melanie, thank you.
Yes,
we appreciate it. Love the show and love you all. Happy holidays. All right, let's finish up this story.
So OP just sent a
Max will be here in
heartfelt-
like 10 minutes.
Yeah. OP, which is good. OP just clearly communicated exactly how he felt, which is normally very good. However, I feel like this is about to be used against you in every possible way. Here's the response a few hours later. I've talked to a bunch of people about this already, and everyone I talked to said that there was nothing wrong with my speech, and I didn't say anything to degrade you or your character. I think you took everything I said way out of context, and you are like way overthinking everything. Like, you should just think about hockey more like me. The other thing I was also told is that the best man speech is supposed to be a joke and never taken seriously. Dude, I don't even know anything about weddings, and I know that that's not true. That is completely not true. Also, I've been told by many people that they have heard similar speeches.
Oh my God.
Mom and Dad wanted a child, then they had me, the perfect child, and the third one was a complete accident.
Chris Tinfoil Hat just donated another 20 gifted memberships.
Which
we have another.
Which now just went to another 15.
Another 15.
I might need to add another 15. We'll see. 1 second.
I think you do, because did you add 15 for the 2K? So if the 2K is 30, so you gotta add another one.
It would have been. Wait, no.
Yeah, you gotta add one more 15.
There you go.
Chris Tinfoil Hat.
my
Chris,
God.
Just had to
Kristen
double check
Ford.
y'all weren't
Hacked.
tricking me.
Wow.
Oh my God. At what point do we break out a beer?
Not yet.
What time is it?
It's 7:20.
I think when Max gets here, we break out a beer.
Yeah, we probably break out a miscellaneous beverage.
Sorry, yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
meant.
yeah,
Water,
yeah.
water.
Water horse.
Water horse too.
Read.
So again, yeah. So that text is now being weaponized in a way. Yeah, I'm the perfect child, and the third one was a complete accident. Nothing I said was hurtful or demeaning. Also, why is it that if they said, if I took you out and said our cousin's name or someone else, then the speech is fine? That tells me that you personally think there is a lot of truth and you really don't know how to actually just have a laugh. Growing up, I always hated that stupid nickname Crusher, and you know that. What was said was so what was said that was so hurtful exactly, and Dad never said the speech was about you. You literally in the speech was like, yeah, remember when we used to like totally rag on him because he like sucks and he was bad, and then I was born and I'm perfect, and like the third guy came along, I'm like, he's cool, so we like ganged up on the first guy. That's about your brother, stupid.
I'm gonna be honest. I am totally lost and solely focused on Max drama in the chat. But I'm here with you.
Let's sprint.
I'm here with you. I'm here
sprint.
with you, and I will get on the same page right now.
So I was angry, and my wife could see I was on the verge of tears. I called my grandma and asked to go to her house to talk. When I got there, she goes, "So what's up, kid? You know, Jack feels really bad about this situation. He was talking to me about it last night." And I go, "Really? Because that's not what this text says." I read her the conversation, and she just goes, "He's a booty. He's a booty hole that doesn't want to admit that he's wrong." We talked for a little while longer, and she's like, "You are not overreacting here. If this was a one-time thing, I would say you are, but you have been putting up with this crap your whole life." We finished talking. I helped her fix the phone. I helped her fix her phone to the car connection and went home. Not feeling better, but feeling validated. I love just the little sprinkle of like grandma tech support there. It's like, we finished talking. I assisted her connecting her phone to her car Bluetooth for the 17th time. And then I went home. A few hours later, Phil called. We were checking in on how his wife was doing. And she goes, "Like I got hit by a truck." See, now that's the way that you phrase that. Anyway.
Creamed by a truck.
Green by a truck.
It was the way someone will clip it, I'm sure. Someone will end up clipping that and you'll see it. LOL, I'm glad she can kind of laugh about it. He goes, "We actually wanted to check on you and see how you were doing. We noticed you guys had left at some point without saying goodbye. I apologized for it and told him no, I wasn't okay. I read him and his wife the text messages, and his wife just goes, that's BS. We talked yesterday, and I ripped into him. His speech was not appropriate, and you were definitely targeted." Phil added in, "At first, I didn't see a problem, but when the two of us drove home and talked, I could see how it could have been taken, and we're both really sorry that was done at your expense. But you know what I'll never be sorry for that's done at Max's expense? Him donating every last dollar to his name to the stream whenever we go live at 3 p.m. PST on YouTube and Facebook, and also Twitch and TikTok.
Yep.
Yeah, all you gotta do is tap our profile.
Just tap
and you
our
are
profile.
in, and we might even be live right now. But let's finish this. Let's consolidate our thoughts.
John,
Sam, give me a complete.
Max Gomez, just to flag this, Max Gomez donated a bunch of money and took over the chat, and the stream is chanting his name to come on stream, and so he's coming on for a little bit.
Let's go.
Okay.
Doing your thing.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness. Is that the end of that story?
Well, almost. We are almost at the end.
Read it.
I was gonna
Read
do
it.
I was gonna do a joke and so Sam, why don't you give me a recap?
Yeah, no, I am at 0% comprehension right now.
Yeah, let's finish this one off. We talked a little longer and ended with his wife saying, "We've got your back on this one. Jack is a bully, and I get why you and your wife don't come around as often because you don't want to be around that. Just know that IDGAF what his opinion is. And a lot of the time, when you guys leave things, I call him out on his crap, and he says to you and about you. Phil echoed her sentiment, and we said goodbye, and we'll see each other Thursday for Thanksgiving. And that is the end of that story.
Whew.
And again, yeah, it's like, your brother's bullying you.
Mm.
You don't need to put up with that.
No way.
No. You gotta stand up to a bully or they'll keep being a
Kimberly
bully.
Fine says Max Gomez coming to cream the stream.
It's the cream stream.
It's the cream stream.
This all
Does
started
Max
with
know he has groupies?
You know
Maybe
what?
from the
This all
swamp.
started when you said you were gonna bathe me in milk and honey.
I'm still waiting on that, by the way.
It's gone full circle. Now we're fully on the cream stream now.
Yeah. And I'm glad we're here.
Yeah, dude, I'm
Have you ever bathed in
fully
milk and honey?
stoked. What am I? A peasant? No,
I
no, I have
like
not.
Cleopatra does.
But have you seen those crazy spas where they have like giant,
Yeah.
they like an entire tub full of like red wine or like?
I haven't seen red wine, but I've seen mud.
I think that's in Japan. I think in Japan they have
What does
these
red wine
spas
do?
that are like.
Can you drink it?
I mean, I don't think you'd want to, right? It's like bath wine.
Yeah, but like, how long do they keep the bath wine in there?
You know what? I'm gonna have to. As soon as the stream's over, I'm gonna look into this.
Wait, really quick. You know the whole like tampon and vodka thing, right?
Yeah, I'm aware of what
You're aware of what I'm
getting at there.
referring to.
Yeah.
Like, if you're in a bathtub full of wine, does it not like crawl up your?
No.
Why not?
Does it not crawl up yours?
It does not crawl up and like you
Does
get
it
drunk
not
from it.
crawl up your spout?
Your spout. Yeah.
The itsy bitsy
Just
wine bath.
Crawls up your
No,
intestines.
see, nope. I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Well,
That's not how that works. It's not just like a black hole.
well, all right. What if I?
It's not a suction.
Yeah, but what if I'm like?
just like.
What if I like relax?
I'm not a vacuum.
What if I plug my nose and breathe in?
Wait, how do you do the thing where? Oh no, you have to have two people do it.
So
Where you go like
oh,
where you go like
here,
that.
Here we go. Let's show stream.
Oh, no.
Can't.
We're gonna get flagged.
It doesn't work that way.
What do you mean it
Except
doesn't work? That I'm concerned now that you're like seem to be not joking. But it's like because the tampon is like put in there.
Yeah, but you're saying like there's not like a little wine that gets like through.
You're saying there's not just a little bit of wine. I can't tell if you're joking. Are you joking? You're being serious? Yeah, no. I don't think that's how that works. I think there's like negative pressure too. It's like,
All right, I'm just saying
Because it's like-
sometimes I've jumped off a cliff and into water, and I've just like had like
okay.
water shoot up.
You are describing. No one is cliff diving
What if you
into a
cannonball?
bath full of.
What if you cannonball?
These are a lot of what ifs now. I feel like you're trying to save face here. Although I have also had a enema from jumping into
Hey,
water.
we got another story.
Well, it was from wakeboarding. Yeah,
So it
water
happens.
at high velocity.
Okay, that didn't work. One more time.
High velocity water.
We got another story.
Is that word gonna get flagged?
No. All right, we're
Then let's
doing
start saying
another
it.
story, y'all. Sophia, blink twice if you need help. Tempest.
Bad
Gas. Sophia
/
Desodium.
bad women's anatomy. It's good.
Oh, and we just reached 750 likes,
Oh!
which means we gotta
Whoa!
spin that wheel.
Wheel.
Okay. Maggie
And we have
G
so many
says,
donations.
Sophia, stop them.
I'm trying.
Okay. Got the wheel.
Whoa! It was
God,
so many
please
donations.
let it be hard mode. Here, I spun the
Oh.
first one. You spin the next one.
Yay, fun. Okay, you ready?
Oh. Wait, if it's hard mode, how are we going to do it when Max gets here?
I don't know. We just won't tell him.
Another call.
That is definitely
want
on
another-
call.
Oh!
What do we want to call that?
Well,
What do we want to call that?
What do
what
we
do-
call? Let's do another one. Let's do a different one.
what are we going to call that,
What
chat?
are we
hard
calling that?
mode.
It technically
Do a
it te-
poll. No,
it-
I
it
know exactly what the
technically
poll's going to be.
will- Well, The arrow was pointing at hard mode.
Yeah.
That is true.
The arrow was pointing at hard mode.
That is true.
But the little dongle thing
I
was
think we've done one call.
pointing
Let's
on
switch it
call.
up.
dongle dangle.
All
All
right.
right. We're
Hard
doing
mode?
We're doing hard mode.
We're
which
doing hard
means
mode. Okay.
We need a
So-
way. We need,
For everyone who doesn't know, hard mode is when we read the title and we choose a side and stick to it the entire time.
and we have to have a mechanism to decide who picks a side first.
Okay.
Which when me and Riley did it, we did rock paper scissors. But I'm dying to flip a coin.
Okay, let's flip a coin.
Does anyone? Do you? We need a coin.
I don't have a
Do
coin.
I need?
I don't have a
I don't carry
coin.
money.
I'll be right back.
No, wait. I'll just designate you. Okay. he's
No,
gone.
but he wants
Read the donations.
He wants to read a coin or flip a coin. Maggie Chi, thanks for the $2. Sophia, stop them.
I'm trying.
Vix Mix, thanks for the $2. I have a friend who was hit by a milk truck.
Oh my God.
Is that a euphemism or is that real? Diamond Moon, thanks for the $10. Formax. Derek Sipe, thanks for the 1 gifted Storytime membership. Kristen Follett, 20 gifted Storytime memberships. Bella, welcome to the Nikes. Derek Sipe, $21.02 donated. 30 more minutes. Woo. Max Gomez, you dog. Another $10 from you. Bomb.com. Thanks for the $5. Hello, my favorite podcasters. I'm currently working on a clay figurine for my uncle for Christmas and was excited to see you streaming. I bragged before on a prior stream, but wanted to brag again to Sam and Sophia that I got my
Woo!
black belt last month.
Congrats.
All hail Worm Queen.
That's yes.
Bomb.com.
Another strong warrior for my army.
Bomb.com. Congrats on the black belt. You sound lethal. Bella, thanks for the $5. This has quite literally been the best start to my birthday.
Aww.
I'm loving the chaos in the chats. Love thyself. Thanks for the $10. Says max it out. Y'all are really maxing. You're maxing to the max. Are we sure we didn't miss any? Because I feel like we might have
yes.
missed some.
No. Yes. Do we read
I
this
feel like
one?
we missed some. Because we were only reading Max's stuff, and I don't think we read everyone's. Wait,
we read those.
we read that one.
We didn't read here.
Derek
Okay.
Sipe, thanks for the 152. We appreciate you.
Oh.
Bailey Santos, thanks for the $1.
We read
SJ, thanks
that.
for the $1. And all this Max Gomez dirty freaking donations. You dog.
Yeah, we read those.
All right. So Dakota
In
now
my-
has a coin.
In my hand, I hold a Roosevelt dime. It will be flipped to determine who gets to pick a side first. And I will give you the option of choosing heads or tails.
Well,
Well, while you choose, I'm gonna
wait.
grab.
Question for you. When you flip,
Did you pick whale?
when you when you flip, will you be doing a boop bop
I'll be
or
doing
a
a boop bop
boop
bam.
bop bam?
I'll be doing a boop bop bam.
Then it's obviously heads.
No, wait, is that real?
There is
We're about to
slightly
find
more
out.
weights on the head part of coins,
Boop bop bam.
and
boop,
so it
bop,
lands
bam.
down,
Let's
which
find
means
out.
when you flip it over, heads. I call heads.
It is heads.
Yes!
Oh, he gets to pick first.
Let's go.
I got to pick first last time,
Get
so we're
ready to
switching
be
spots.
wrecked, son.
Okay, this is the next story,
Oh
which I don't know what it says.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh God.
Uh,
Do you got to do something?
no, my friend just sent me a text asking me to send him the Chinese phrase that I learned the other day.
What is it?
It's Chinese for "I'm going to touch you," but like not in a weird way, just like a poke.
Okay. What is it?
I can't remember. Honestly, I'm trying to remember. I think it's you know what it is? It's "Wayamuni," and that means I'm going to touch you.
If anyone knows, is that pronounced correctly?
Wayamuni.
I only know how to say 2 beers.
I hope. Wait, you know what I'm just realizing is that was a video that was sent to me, and I don't know if that's what that means in Chinese. So if that means something not okay, please tell me so I'll stop saying it. Thank you.
Yo, Max, are you here?
I'm outside.
Come in. Come up to the stream.
Is the door's locked?
The door is never locked.
Everybody.
It's locked.
Okay, 1 sec. All right, we're actually about to start a new story. So God damn. All right. We're no. I'm gonna bring you up. All right. Max is coming right now onto the stream. So give a warm welcome. I'm gonna go get him. Right, can we clear him? Can you get him a spot?
I just.
The mic.
I just.
Clear spot.
I
just started braiding my hair.
You're at work.
I know, but it's in my face. Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
come on. Wait, clear.
Clear.
Whoa. So we're not even telling what's going on, right? Okay.
Whoa.
All right.
This has been the most fun I've had in a long time.
This is what we do all day.
Yep.
All right. That's just right there. All right. Wait. All right.
Oh wait, I have to change it to 3 people.
All right, change it to 3 people. You know? Oh wait. Sophie has to change it to 3 people. We have to wait a sec. Yeah, sit right there.
Shout out to my friend who just sent me plans for her birthday that's in 2 days, and I'm already doing other stuff. Shout out to, whoa, where am I?
They're going to cut from the show.
I'm scared. It's like I'm one of those kids that like they see themselves in a Snapchat filter and they start crying because they're just confused.
I love that, and like the old people that see it or like, does my face really look like that?
Yeah, it's like, You know what's gotten me a couple times? The ones where like the bugs show up.
Oh yeah,
and then it's like
that's an evil one. All right, Tessa Kelly says Max. MJ Smith says Max. Stone
didn't even
says
clear the
Max,
pillows.
Max.
What are we doing?
I'm
Wait. So Sophia's almost ready.
Also, I feel like this.
What?
Never mind.
Yeah, there's his hand. There's Max's hand.
No way.
That's it.
Keep it there.
Oh. Max has just been touched. What's the phrase?
Wayamuni.
Yamuni.
I really.
All right.
Again,
Max is here.
Again, I really hope.
There he is. Welcome to Max.
Wait, I'm trying to fix your.
Yes.
Sophia's fixing your camera.
Yes.
A little bit
can't
about
do
Max. So we met Max because we snuck into a very exclusive event that Max was actually invited to. And one of our other friends, Marcel, started talking to Max, and Max was like, "You weren't invited here, were you?" And Marcel was like, "No." And then Max is like, "That's sick." And we've been friends since then. We're going to Norway soon.
Wow.
And have seen Max on his massive come up, which has been super cool to see. He's been an inspiration to me in both business and life. And personality and kindness and spirituality, a bunch of things. He's an awesome person, awesome human, and I'm glad he's on the stream.
Thank you so much.
All right.
I had no clue what live stream even was in the first place, and I'm not even kidding. So Sam tells me we're gonna go to the spot tonight. I could go at like 8 p.m. And he's like, they may just go a little bit over. I'm like, what do you mean may go over? Like, don't you know how long it goes for? Starts at 3 p.m. And I'm thinking, okay, 3 p.m. There's no fucking way it's gonna go until like 9. 10. Yet I go on the live stream like 2 hours ago or an hour and a half ago, and just seeing the love in the chat made me so happy.
Yeah.
And I hopped in there, and everyone was so supportive of me. It was like my first time in a live stream. I felt like there's a massive community around me. I started donating. I didn't really care. The money was flying, and I'm like, let's keep this man longer. I don't care if we had to like sleep at Wii Spa tonight.
We're doing it. Also,
tonight.
can everyone hear Max? And Max, put your microphone here. I'm gonna.
Actually, it would be great if you could move over a little bit closer to Dakota.
Yeah,
Okay.
scooch over, Max.
Get a little closer.
The stream is giving you all the love.
Oh, you can actually see what people are saying.
Poppin'.
This is cool.
Stream is poppin'.
I just saw someone go clap, clap, clap.
Can you zoom in on Max a little bit, Sophia, to make him the same
yeah.
Should I go down?
space? No, you're chilling. No. Keep your same area. Sophia's just going to adjust you.
Yeah, Sophia's gonna rein it
I think
in.
everyone can hear. Can you check, Sophia, that Max's audio is good too
Yes, I can do
before we
all
get
those
going?
things.
Sophia, fix Max's camera. Love thyself. We are on it.
I like how Slythy Tova said, first of all, Max, it never starts at 3 p.m.
Why are you outing us? He doesn't know that we're not on time. Yeah, come on. We are very punctual at OK Story
Technically,
Time.
it does start at 3. It just starts being late at 3.
You got it, Fia?
They can all hear him.
Okay. Sophia Callan says he's too tall and too sexy.
Why are people saying I'm gonna kiss Max?
Come over.
No, you don't understand. You
He's
don't
exercising
understand.
every ounce of self-control that he has.
Not say here.
I mean, it depends on the how unhinged it's gotten.
It depends, yeah. But
we try not to say anything that could make the algorithm automatic
Of course.
demonetization gods mad at us.
All right.
So we say F and B instead of,
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can't say the F
it's okay.
word.
Don't worry. So we can, at this point, because the stream's been going for so long, we're probably
F is for
fine.
fun.
Yeah.
Because usually, isn't they? Yeah, they usually scrub just like the beginning.
You got it, Fia?
Anyway, we're probably fine.
If you can't, try to get it going. You got it?
Also, I don't know if Duchess Cassandra is still in the chat. Look at that. Do you see that? Is Belton here? I knew exactly where that card was.
He placed it on the ground in a very specific spot that he would remember.
I knew it would be there when I got back.
Do we like that a little bit?
There was love put there. Miguel, thanks for the $5. Mighty Max is on stream. Darn tootin'. Max is gonna get mesmerized by chat. And that happens. That happens. You can get mesmerized by chat if you want,
fun.
or you can listen to the story, whatever you like.
And Chris Tinfoil just donated another 20 gifted members, which puts us
15
over
minutes.
Wow.
Oh man!
Oh my! We're never gonna stop. Max, get that mic closer to your face. So
yeah, you want to almost
you want it like
story too.
you want it right at the chin, essentially.
Yeah, literally like it's like an inch away from my chin.
I can't.
Yeah.
You can't fix it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, because they're linked.
Oh, interesting.
You should be able to change. Well, never mind. I won't.
Now we look short.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
All right. Okay. We'll just put it right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Riley, we miss you. All right. No, Sophia's doing a great job. But I
Yeah,
just want to
Sophia's always
tell Riley,
doing a great job because chat won't let us say otherwise.
Larissa Gillespie says, "Is he single?"
Ooh.
He's
Unfortunately
not.
not.
He's
Yeah.
unfortunately not. He's very taken.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah,
I was about to say you might want to
Actually,
scrub
it's
that at the
funny 'cause
beginning of that.
I just texted my girlfriend to tune into this.
Good recovery, Max. Armilla Rosewood, Max, you single because now you have like 50 partners. Cena Thomas, how tall are you, Max? The Max thirst is Deadly Gamer 666. Max, marry me. Max equals daddy, says Peyton. There's gonna be a lot of Max freaking hot and heaviness in the chat. I can, it's past 7. Chat's gonna get horny. We just know how it is. We know how these late night streams go. But we're here for
tuning
it.
in from? East Coast, West Coast,
all over the place.
All over the world, baby. But
chat, put where you're tuning in from right now.
yeah, put your city or country in the chat.
Put your zip code.
Your zip code, social security.
Put your personal information.
But
Put
with
the
that,
3 numbers on the back of your parents' credit card.
are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
You're ready?
I am
Specifically
ready.
for.
I am.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right. My sister faked a tragedy story right after we announced our pregnancy. I can't believe the sister would do that. Take away love from the pregnancy.
Well, I'm sure the sister has her reasons. We don't know everything yet. We don't even know if she really faked it. We should just.
Wow.
We should.
Taking the side against a pregnant woman. How dare you?
I mean, we don't know anything about either of these people yet, so I guess let's start.
All right. So my son is 20 now, and my mother is deceased, but I, 52 male, want to share the drama that was the pregnant announcement drama. Yeah. So I've changed enough details, and it was a long time ago. My sister might see this, but I don't freaking care.
It sounds like somebody doesn't really care about their sister.
Sounds like maybe the sister deserved it.
I mean,
deserved the not caring when you fake stories like that.
Just probably a cry for help.
By the way, this comes from AJ Ellis 13 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, first of all, my wife, 49 female, and I are not the dramatic type. She is the introvert, loving and kind, but would rather not make herself the center of attention. I am very outgoing, jovial, love to laugh and joke, but I've reined it in quite a bit to match my wife's energy. I have a few siblings, 3 sisters and a brother, all younger than myself. We are loud and like to joke, but it's my youngest sister who always wants to be the centre of attention, as OP is spelling it.
It sounds like you literally faked an entire personality so that your wife would like you. That's a red flag.
I don't know. I feel like pretty bad to always be the center of attention. I don't know.
It sounds like somebody's jealous that someone else didn't have to change their whole personality.
And most of that attention she seeks the most is my mother's. Also, I feel bad for not including Max on this.
Yeah.
Max, we're doing hard mode, which means
what's hard mean?
hard mode.
I kind of walked into this.
Hard mode means that Dakota has to take a side at the beginning and stick to it, and I have to take the opposite side.
Ooh,
So
okay.
he's taking the side of the person that faked a tragedy.
Fake a tragedy.
Yes.
Wait, someone got creamed
Potentially, we have no idea yet.
by the milk truck.
We don't know exactly the nature of said tragedy, but I'm sure whatever it is blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was dying seeing it cut to all 3 of us, and you're just there like, what the hell are these people talking about? Like, is this what is?
Where am I right now?
Like,
Yeah, how did I get here?
How did I get
yeah,
here?
how did you get? I'll tell you how you drove over here.
Oh, okay, I have Sam's location.
Dude, it's always
we had
following me.
plans.
Dude, see, this is what a true fan looks like. Actually, wait,
Yeah.
I
No,
sorry.
stop.
Wait,
I like kid
He meant friend. He meant friend. He meant friend. He meant friend.
Okay, so and most of that attention she seeks is that of my mother's. As the oldest, I've done a lot of milestones first. First, to have a vehicle.
Ooh.
First, to be married.
Congrats.
And have made minor achievements as a performer.
Yeah, minor is right. Yeah, very, very little. Yeah, somebody has small guy syndrome or whatever.
Think winning talent competitions and acting on an episode of television.
You mean like the talent competitions they do in 5th grade? Maybe it's time to let go of that one, buddy.
Well, a performer, I have always been humble
Yeah, sure you have.
and down to earth.
I never tell them about the talent show unless they ask first, because everyone's always walking up to me asking about my 5th grade talent show.
And I know there will always be somebody better, and no one likes a braggart. Almost a typoed brag fart. I do enjoy the focus of attention, but never at the expense of someone else. My youngest sister, we'll call her sister, trailed in my footsteps, far behind. 13 years younger, she began winning singing competitions and wanting to act until I told her her reading comprehension skills had to be on par.
Damn.
Dude, so this guy's literally just putting down his sister.
I mean, sometimes people need a little bit of tough love to get better at reading, you know?
Oh, yeah, sometimes people's dreams need to be crushed so that I can always be the best at my talent show.
Sometimes people's dreams need to be realized so they can concede.
Oh, so what you're saying is that he was like being like, I'm gonna be the roadblock, right? I'm the test. If you can't get past me telling you you're illiterate and shouldn't be an actor,
You know, it's hard enough being an actor. You're going to get a lot of rejection. You got to start early.
I guess I can't argue with that.
You can't.
I mean, I could, but I'll choose not to.
And she was a high school dropout. Her need to be the center of attention also made her become deceitful.
Hey, you know who else was a high school dropout? Like Steve
Kanye.
Jobs. Yeah. Albert Einstein. Looks like someone's
Any
just trying to.
number of
Luke Skywalker.
Luke Skywalker. Yeah.
Never forget Luke.
Yeah. Guess who went to Jedi Academy? A little guy named Darth Vader.
Yeah. And apparently had a lot of talent, a ton of mitochondrians,
Which-
or whatever they're called.
It's like
Powerhouse of the cell.
Yeah.
yeah, he had a lot of powerhouses in those cells.
What is it called?
Midichlorians.
Midichlorians. I mean,
And
close.
we don't talk about midichlorians in this house. Anyways.
It was the little things at first, to the absolute ridiculous and extreme. Sister was a financial drain on my mother. My mother would help her out constantly with money for bills or cigs or even night out on the bars. That doesn't sound very healthy.
Yeah, well, I bet you she's like constantly, her mom's just trying to give her like a semblance of a good life after her brother has
You think smoking cigarettes is a good life for an underage lady?
We don't know if she's underage.
I mean, she could be.
That's an assumption, just like her brother assumed that I guess she couldn't read good enough to be an actor, which, by the way, I know some dumb actors. All right? Hey, you know who you are. Now, I'm not saying every actor's dumb, and y'all can't even come at me because I'm an actor. All right?
Also, you could freaking do improv. No lines
no reading necessary.
Yeah, hey.
It's true. All you got to do is know 2 words, yes and.
Mm-hmm.
As she grew older, the dependence sister had on her mom grew to helping with rent, to at one point moving in with my sister to give her free childcare.
Here you just go to.
I kind of like this. This is fun. I could stay longer.
Have we ever had a donation live on stream before?
What are you doing, Matt?
Literally, we saw that on camera. You like looked.
Didn't even notice.
Bling! And you looked back up.
Who's gonna match for donation though?
Max
Who's gonna match the
donated.
donation?
Who's gonna match his
Yeah.
freak, guys? Who's gonna match it?
Who's gonna max his freak? You know,
Yeah.
I want you to take it to the max.
Who's gonna
So,
max that goof.
but I'm getting ahead of myself here. My wife and I were expecting and kept it mum until we got past the 3-month mark, as we had previously had a miscarriage. The 3-month mark ended up coinciding with Christmas. This would be my mother's first grandchild. I first told my second oldest sister, as she had a video camera and we wanted her to video the moment my mom found out we were expecting her first grandchild. It was to be an announcement for our entire family, and to make it a special moment where everyone realized they'd be an uncle or an auntie. At this point, everyone was in a committed relationship except my sister. She dated a string of loser guys.
Okay, if it does feel like OP is pretty harsh on his sister.
Right? Thank
know-
you, Sophia, for having the best take.
Sometimes you need that harshness, you know? How do you lead your sister from going astray if you don't tell her these loser boyfriends
sure,
need to be
yeah.
stayed away from?
Yeah, sure. Let me paint you a little picture really quick. Her entire life, her older brother, the essentially the idol of her life. Your older brother, Sophia. Your
This
older
feels
brother.
Like really.
No. You give me exactly what I need in this moment. Sophia, what do you look up? Did you look up to your brother like ah?
No, I'm just like imagining Sam coming to me and saying, "You can't be an actor," and then telling me that the boys I want to date are trash.
Well, no, I'm just kidding.
I would never say that.
It's like alternate universe.
Yeah.
No, but for real though, like he actually is sort of like, why doesn't my sister have it together? And it feels like he's been emotionally just eroding her confidence away her
Yeah.
entire life. And he's like, why is she dating losers? And it's like, oh, you've probably made her think that's all she's worth.
You know, sometimes
No.
you gotta get someone low to build them back up again. You know, you gotta strip them down to the bare essentials and then build them brick by brick stronger. Kind of like the army. You know, the army always produces model citizens that can function in society after war. So she dated a string of loser guys who were interested in the very short term and nothing lasting more than a couple of days. We gathered.
Whoa. That's actually pretty short.
Yeah, even you were surprised, Dakota.
Well, it's probably because she realized that she was better than those guys.
Mm-hmm.
We gathered all together at my mom's house where we were opening presents. It was my mom's turn and she was opening the present my wife got for her. My mom, an avid knitter and crocheter, received a beautiful wicker basket filled with various rolls of wool. At first, she was genuinely pleased with the thoughtful gift and was touching the soft wool. My wife and I are just smiling and waiting. My sister behind the video camera finally spoke up and said, "Mom, look at the wool." She looked at the wool, which had illustrations of a baby on each roll, and each roll was labeled baby wool.
Okay.
My mom looked from the wool to us. I've never said wool more times in my life. Back to the wool and back to us before asking, "Am I?" Not are you. Not are you.
Right. She's like, am I a grandma? Wasn't that the point though? Are they about to be mad about that?
I don't know. I think this is exactly. I feel like this is exactly the point. I don't know. We'll see. We all laughed, and the realization soon dawned on others, and the room erupted with joyful cheers, screams, and congratulations.
Okay, good.
Except sister, who hates joy as much as she hates her loser boyfriends that she just can't hold down, just like she can't hold down a job, an acting career, or her life.
Maybe that's because she's been told she can't her whole life.
Maybe she should be more resilient.
Maybe her brother shouldn't have literally like shattered her resilience over and over and over. You know how it's like the opposite of Muay Thai, where it's like you kick like a tree,
or you punch rice, and then your hands become like super strong.
Yeah, he just like broke her legs.
But you know what?
And then was
when
like, those will heal up, champ.
Well, what happens when you break a bone?
Yeah,
it comes back stronger.
If you put it in a cast,
That's
he
not
just
always true.
walked away.
It is true.
It's actually not always true.
Stop. You're on my side,
Yeah,
Max.
that's not always true.
See, Max
wait, I'm
knows.
on this couch. I'm on this side.
I
Max
know.
knows.
He's
Why,
turned
why should he
against
be
me.
happy for someone else's accomplishments?
Except sister powerfully got up and ran out of the room and threw herself into the bathroom.
Sounds athletic
Maybe
to
she
me.
has IBS.
Could be.
I asked Mom what was wrong with her, and she told me sister had recently miscarried. Get over. No, I'm
Woo! I was about to say, hey, what do you got to
can't.
say? Hey,
I
hey, what do you
can't.
say?
I'm trying to
It's
do
too
hard
hard, dude.
mode. It's too hard. But I'm not bowing out.
Yeah, you just gonna be like selfish. Nah.
I can't. Apparently, she had been 5 months along and lost twins.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you know why she didn't tell you? Because you're literally a fucking asshole.
I mean,
Sorry, I just had to say it. I couldn't keep it in me, chat. That
Okay.
actually, this guy's brutal.
but it's like math. Double negative. It's positive.
Well, negatives are imaginary numbers.
It's true.
You can't have negative something.
So my wife and I are, man, this hard mode is hard.
This is one
This
of
hard mode is hard.
I was really
On both sides.
Yeah.
More my side. I thought I was going to be taking it easy.
Let
My
it be
wife
known.
and I were
This-
physically close to Mom. Yeah, let us
Let
know
it-
if this is too hard.
Can we just? I want to do it one more time, just so everyone knows this is hard mode, and we are playing a
to
game.
be clear, we're playing a game where
This
we're
is a
trying to
game.
stick to the beginning and at the beginning and choose a side and stick to it.
We've picked a side.
We have picked. Editors, do not cut this out. This is hard mode where we pick a side at the beginning and stick to it. Last time we did hard mode, the editors cut out this bit and the chat destroyed us. The
my
comments were evil. They said we needed to be canceled, racked and tortured, drawn and quartered.
Hard mode is a game. It should be its own segment, to be honest.
I gave you your 2 minutes for the swearing.
Okay. So my
Sorry.
wife did a side head tilt and clucked her tongue. And I looked at her.
What?
She mouthed the word later. Wait, did I miss something? My wife and I were physically close to Mom, so we both heard this without the whole room hearing. So about the miscarriage. My wife did a side head tilt and clucked her tongue. And I looked at her. She mouthed the word later. I was feeling bad. So I guess the word.
No, she mouthed the word later.
I like later, as in I guess we'll address
Like,
it
we'll
later.
talk about this later.
Oh, maybe that is it.
She,
Yeah.
Well,
okay,
it should be in quotes.
Did
This
the,
is
did
what
the wife
happened.
know?
she went, the
I have no-
wife saw the sister leave,
Yeah.
went, and then the husband went, and she went,
Later.
there you
Thank you, Sophia.
Mm-hmm.
I was feeling bad for my sister, but that didn't last long.
Yeah. Whatever, dude. Yeah, I bet it didn't, because you don't have any empathy centers in your head, bro.
Just wait, Dakota. Just wait. We're around the corner. So on the way home, my wife said she was never pregnant.
go.
Yeah, it sounds like your wife's a dirty liar.
We live in a small community of about 3,000. My wife worked for the health center and was privy to sensitive and confidential knowledge.
Oh, now not only are you not only are you like just
HIPAA
like turning
It's
on your
HIPAA- it's HIPAA
sister,
violation.
but you're literally breaking the law. Hey, whoop whoop. Does that sound out of police?
She took her job seriously.
Not
And-
enough to not break HIPAA
And
violations.
never divulged any information to me, even if I had asked. Because of the paperwork that would cross her desk, she knew every person in town with an STD to do contact tracing, and was also informed of every pregnancy in our community because of a parenthood program implemented to every expectant mother, and to also coordinate prenatal appointments and classes. Sister's name never appeared on her desk, so it's not a HIPAA violation.
so she's the
It's not a HIPAA violation if there's no paperwork.
Sam,
There's no
Sam,
paper
there's
trail.
more than one hospital in the world.
yeah. It's like
But they live in a small
They-
town with only 3,000 people, and everything
Don't you
that
think-
goes through the town comes through her desk.
Don't you think because she knows that her sister-in-law works there, she'd go somewhere else? for her privacy.
Yeah, it's almost like
Yeah.
people have these things
No.
called cars that they can drive to other places.
No. No.
And wouldn't it make sense that she wouldn't want her brother, who's been tormenting her whole life, or his wife, who's obviously not far off from him, to know anything about one of the most emotionally delicate things that has ever happened to her in her life?
Maybe she would want the support.
Oh, so that they could just be like, that was your fault, idiot. Better luck next time, stupid. That's probably what they'd say.
Let's get a little bit more context. Sister never appeared on her desk. Usually, there would be the initial copy of the in-clinic test that would cross her desk, followed by the blood work. None of that came, not to mention a miscarriage would require further appointments for fetus removal. That was the most nondescript way of saying that. It's true. She could have gone to another doctor in another community.
I think we need to also, like, not just breaking really quick here. I think at the top of this, we definitely need to put a trigger warning that this is talked about a lot in this story. Just to be
Safe.
clear. Yeah, just
Just be
because there's some people who just don't want to hear anything about that stuff because, which is fair.
Yeah.
But,
Editors.
yeah.
Hear that. And also, please say
we'll hit
hard
that at
mode
the
and
end.
give like a little
Yeah.
context on that.
Yeah. Please.
For the love of
This is like
God.
its own, this is a bit. This is its own segment.
This is a bit.
This is its own
The
thing.
worst one.
It's the best one to do live, the worst one to post after. The worst.
Okay. Yeah. So continuing, OP is a dirty, dirty liar.
It's true she could have gone to another doctor in another community, but that was a 2.5 hour drive away. And she doesn't drive.
Bus, public transport.
Maybe the baby daddy.
Nah, she doesn't drive. No way.
She doesn't
No
have
way.
any friends either. He made sure of that.
And also, these guys only stick around for 2 days, so they're not going to drive her. Very implausible. Not to mention where I'm from, all test results go through one lab and are sent to the individual's community and not the doctor's office unless they had a permanent address in the community. Later on, I'd find out she would tell my mom, her sisters, and her friends about the loss of her twins. One night, a couple of years later, I was at a house party and had a lot to drink. Not so much to be wasted, but enough to be brutally honest wasted. One of her best friends at the time approached me and asked where her twins were buried. And I laughed out loud and told her she was never pregnant. Her sober response, I also found amusing, was, I don't think that's something she would lie about. I looked at her realizing she knew of sister's lies and embellishments, but didn't think she could up with something like that. I said, a lie about pregnancy and all the attention it gets from people coming from my sister, the same who claimed to go to a Spice Girls concert and was pulled up on stage to sing with them. I crap you not.
What that has got to be the actual most brain dead comparison of a situation I've ever seen in my life. I thought this was hard. This is the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. This guy is
This is harder for
This guy's like,
harder for
yeah,
me.
well, remember that one time she said she went to the Spice Girls and got up on stage?
And
that
she
never
was
happens.
7?
It's not legal. I looked it up. They don't let people go up on the stage. I looked it up.
So realizing the ridiculousness of the situation, her mouth dropped open and she said, oh my God, you're right.
Really?
By the way,
really, idiot? It took was a Spice Girls comparison to get. They're like, actually, she wasn't even touring at that time.
By the way, join us.
Also, that comment that he made was pretty harsh, by the way.
What?
He asked where they were buried. That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's awful.
this
Because what if it was
guy-
true? Because he has all this divine confidence that it is true, because he seems like an arrogant guy at this point.
Well, the one of her best friends approached me and asked her where her twins was buried. So the best friend asked
did it.
OP, and OP responded and is like,
I thought OP asked his sister that.
So does that mean Max is on my side now?
No.
No.
I looked at her realizing she knew of sister's lies and embellishments. So, oh my God, you're right. By the way, we're also right about the fact that you can join us live every weekday at 3 p.m. PST. And we're probably live right now, so tap our profile.
Tap it.
I want this to be over because this hard mode is incredibly uncomfortable.
Actually, I'm like, I feel like everyone sucks here. So you're both a little bit right.
Everyone's what?
I feel like everyone in the story maybe sucks here.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's
So I
see.
guess we'll find out.
Sister's life has been a convoluted mess with multiple partners, 2 baby daddies, drug addiction. She wanted the drama and brought it on herself. She's cleaned up her act some, but all the siblings always wait for the other shoe to drop. We'll never fully trust her, and she usually complains that we don't trust her. And that's where that story ends. So
No.
is she lying? Is she not? I want to know. I feel like there is a chance that she may be lying, because if you're 5 months pregnant with twins, wouldn't you
Tell the person
able to
who's,
see that?
who's tormented you more.
But
No,
wouldn't you be able to see that?
Not always.
5 months with twins?
Especially if there are complications with the pregnancy, like you might not.
Question, chat. Would you show with 5 months with twins? 5 months pregnant with twins would be pretty noticeable. People would have noticed that she was pregnant, but apparently this was a big secret. Not.
But who knows, man? They don't even like the look that the tail end of her being like, yeah, she's had so many baby daddies and like she dates all these losers and she had substance abuse problems. It's like I think this brother really just is like so high up on his high horse he can't even see down his own nose because he's just his head's so high up. He just thinks he's better than her.
I think everyone sucks here.
Yeah.
Exiting hard mode, I think everyone sucks here. If she's actually lying, she sucks. If and how he's treating her, she sucks too.
So I'll say this. If that's the case, then yes, everyone sucks here. However, based on how this is written, I feel like we have an insanely heavy narrative bias here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think this narrator is in any way reliable because, again, if I had an older sibling, which I'm an only child, but if I had an older sibling who
give off vibes that you would have siblings.
I mean, I had like a lot. I had like people who were like not technically my siblings, but they were like, you know, like cousins that were like technically like kind of like, you know, whatever. But like, I think that if your dreams were crushed, right? Imagine you're looking at your cool, successful older brother who's like doing good at the talent show and he's been on an episode of television. Who's stupid. Television is dead.
Yeah, YouTube is what's up.
Yeah, exactly.
If you
this
said
is the
live
future.
streamer,
Welcome.
then we would have some respect.
Welcome to the future, idiot. I think if you had your dreams crushed by your older brother you looked up to, I think you would make that would become a core memory, and you wouldn't cue that person into anything over time. Especially that's just the beginning. I mean, think of all the stuff that we are not tuned into about what this guy's done to his sister.
We're definitely biased.
He hates his sister.
We're definitely biased, but also maybe she has lied and lied repeatedly and made herself the center of attention to the point where there's a lot of resentment that has built. I'm curious what our new sexy member Max Gomez thinks about this situation too. Who are you siding with?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention the last 3 minutes.
In the story,
like, I was trying to donate money.
I was trying to find a way to donate more money.
Well, I think everyone's the a-hole here a little bit. But I do agree with you, Dakota. Unreliable narrator, very biased, but potentially a lot of baggage that this guy's carrying from potentially some lies.
To be clear, the only truly cited lie that we have is that she went to a Spice Girls concert and danced on stage, which the best friend, I guess, half corroborated, but like maybe she embellished. Maybe like the Spice Girls looked down at her and like danced with her. Yeah. Like my mom has a story. Oh, she's going to love that I'm bringing this up right now. My mom went to a Black Eyed Peas concert and Fergie locked eyes with her and they like danced at the same time.
No way.
And she always goes, I danced with Fergie. And she was still in the audience.
Hey, no, that counts.
But she danced with Fergie.
Counts.
So maybe she said, I danced with the Spice Girls. Yeah. And then the brother is like, oh, so you got up on stage. And then she's like, no, that's not what I meant. And he goes, yeah, that is what you meant. Because I know what's right. Because you're just a stupid, illiterate person who can't be an actor.
Kesha
I was on an
gave me a
episode of
sip
television.
of champagne.
Yeah, that's our thing.
I saw Randy Jackson in the parking lot one time.
Who's Randy Jackson?
Randy Jackson.
Randy Jackson? He's a phenomenal bass player.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Randy Jackson was one of the idols, one of the judges on American Idol, the original judges.
It was a very strange encounter. I'm like, hey, you're Randy Jackson. He's like, I am. And I'm like, what do I do next?
I can't remember.
I don't know. Like, words weren't coming anymore. He was looking at me. I'm like, I'm not going to rob you. I don't want your money. I just stood there.
You just
lost
it.
But it was like my word.
Randy Jackson.
It was the first time.
Randy Jackson. Randy Jackson. Randy Jackson. Randy Jackson. Yeah, I'm really gonna say that it's the brother here, and we don't have the sister side of the story. My vibe is that the sister actually was being honest.
You think she
And
was
does it-
pregnant with twins?
Yeah, I do, and I think there's even a comment right here with Angela Connolly saying that she had twins and she didn't show until like she was heavy pregnant.
Oh,
Like,
really?
It's very like
Randy Jackson's paralyzed.
you never know.
No, I'm just reading the chat now.
Wait, Lala says
That's
Randy
terrible.
Jackson is paralyzed now?
Is he? When did you see him?
If this was like 6 years ago, maybe even more.
What did you do to Randy
What-
Jackson, Max?
And then I stormed him.
You're like, I don't want to rob you of your money.
Just your legs.
No, I don't want to rob you.
That's so terrible.
Randy Jackson
That's
being
so
paralyzed is not funny.
It's
Randy,
not funny.
I'm
It's
gonna
not-
write.
I don't-
It's
I
like
don't-
write
I
that.
don't believe
over.
it's true.
It's
How
not
do we verify this?
We just believe it
Please
implicitly.
believe- yeah.
We don't fact check here.
But let us know if Randy Jackson is actually paralyzed and how so. And
Wow.
if you were to beat Randy Jackson, what would you say?
Damn.
You're Randy Jackson.
Yeah, you're Randy Jackson. But it looks like 85% of chat says Sis is a liar.
I don't know, dude. I'm just tapped into something different, man.
Also, I am so glad we're out of hard mode. I was sweating. I was uncomfortable that
I
hard
bet
mode.
you were, because
I was uncomfortable.
That was real hard. I think we gotta.
I walked into the wrong.
You walked
the wrong
into
time.
and you
Yeah.
walked into an uncomfortable one.
I think we
Yeah.
might have to, moving forward, we might have to make hard mode its own segment, and then have a pre-curated selection of potential
Yeah.
hard mode.
Because that
with,
one
with subjects that are allowed to be funny at all
yeah,
times.
that one, Sophia, you might want to
And there-
you might want to take a note to the editor to like
Yeah.
maybe not edit that one
Okay.
because I think
That was too much. I think it was too
or
much.
or edit it hella down so it's not anything bad.
I
John,
mean,
we
it is
just- John,
dicey.
We just did a hard mode on miscarriage and it was dicey.
But we did
Don't
have
edit.
we do have some comments, you know,
All
that
right.
are like,
Yeah.
it's like, and you know, everybody processes stuff differently. Some people will be able to joke about that stuff even after having gone through it, and some people just won't ever be able to do that. And both of those things are okay.
Yeah.
However, our goal here is not to make any of our beautiful babies uncomfortable. Our goal is to try to make y'all have a good
Yeah,
time.
we want to uplift you.
So I think moving forward, we will, because hard mode is relatively new.
Yep.
So moving forward, now we're still figuring out the whole process. Moving forward, we won't have any stories.
Yeah.
We'll make sure the stories for hard mode are right.
Chibi Lee says that was a bad story for hard mode.
Yeah, it was. But
Agreed.
it was random too. We didn't
We did
pick
not
that for hard
plan
mode.
for that.
It just happened to be the next story.
Yeah.
And also, we've changed the way that we pick stories to try to limit the amount of stories regarding like failed pregnancies
Yep.
moving forward, because it's just
It's just
hard to have a good
Yeah.
time while talking about something that's
and also a
while it
lot of
is
our
a
audience
real
is
thing-
women, and like that is
Yeah.
it is something we don't want to like necessarily shy away from
No.
important topics, but we also want to make sure like I feel like a lot of you guys come here for
Mhm.
the vibe,
for not for that. And there's
Yeah.
other places you can go for those kind of stories if you want them. But I guess we really are trying to maybe, prevent
Yeah.
severe triggerings from happening. And if anybody was upset by that, we're sorry, truly.
And especially me, because I have to.
Especially, actually, technically, I'm sorry because you called heads and you won, and I flipped the coin. So
Yeah.
technically,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
But that was a hard one.
I Sam apologize, but don't apologize for getting
Yeah.
into this next story.
But my God, our last hard mode with Riley, that one was really funny.
Yeah.
yeah, that one's gonna be a banger.
One for the ages.
Yeah, George said Max got a trial by fire.
Yeah, dude.
that was
That's
a crazy moment to come in on.
Yeah.
that's all I have for me today. I'm gonna be donating from behind the camera now.
You're like, and I'm actually gonna go now. I'm leaving.
Let's cut that out.
Yeah.
All right, but we got another
Boys.
story. You heading out?
I'm heading out.
All right. Yeah.
We
And
scared
we
him.
officially
wanna know what this
scared
next story-
off
I
Max.
do not want to know what's
We
coming
scared
next.
him off.
We scared him off.
Are
See,
you
that's
sure you
what's-
don't want to see a normal story?
Yeah, you sure you
before
don't want
leave?
to?
Because that was the way that
That
we
was
handled that was
abnormal.
very abnormal.
That was abnormal.
Okay, maybe.
I want you to have a
Yeah.
good time.
We will be.
I did pay $60.
We promise you, it will not be that again.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
This is a good one. This is a good one.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
This is easy.
Wait. Did we find out about Randy Jackson yet?
Oh yeah, what's
Did
the
we-
deal with
yeah,
Randy
let me
Jackson?
hear-
Before we go to the next one.
Sophia, can you look that
I'm
up?
just gonna look up
What am I doing?
Randy Jackson paralyzed.
Okay.
Lucky
Randy
wallpaper.
Jackson paralyzed. On it,
Thank you.
guys.
Deadly Gamer
Serious
says,
working.
Max, don't leave.
Randy
Oh,
Jackson.
he had a
was-
car accident.
Oh,
When?
his name is
When?
Randy Cox.
What?
Is his name not Randy Cox?
Randy Cox is
Randy
a porn
Cox
name.
creamed.
Okay, literally,
Milk
all the
truck.
only things coming up are about Randy Cox being paralyzed. I don't know about any Randy Jackson being paralyzed.
Anyway, we're going to get back to this
Is Randy
Jack story.
Jackson related to Michael Jackson? What?
Is he?
I don't know. No,
Who
he,
is
okay.
Randy
I got
Jackson?
an answer that
You
says
know who
no.
Randy Jackson is?
I got an answer that says no. He made a full recovery.
Okay, so he's no longer paralyzed.
But Randy Cox is paralyzed.
Okay.
Also, Chad, you want to see my cool background that Max likes?
I think it's pretty cool.
Oh, Deirdre Statham says, that's what I said. Randy Cox was paralyzed. Randy Jackson was not.
Okay. I'm glad
Wait,
we
who's
understand
that?
which Randy is paralyzed.
Chat, I'm
But
staying.
now,
Let's just
On-
go through all
Oh.
people.
this, yeah, if you have a Randy.
Hey, have you guys heard about Christopher Reeves?
Okay, let's get to the story.
My rude sister lied about our cat's gender, so I blocked her.
Wow, that's
Those are there's things you just don't lie about.
and the cat gender is one of them.
It is one.
I actually
Oh,
Does
really
your
shocking.
pussycat have a what kind of genitalia is just not something that
really quick.
Yep.
Okay, story time. My family, we adopted a cat that was found on a golf course, and he's amazing. But when we brought him home, we brought the cat home, and we named it Stella because they thought it was a girl. And I look, I'm playing with the cat, and I'm like, this cat's got balls.
Wow.
That's
And my parents are like, nuh-uh. And I'm like, yeah, I think. And lo and behold, we take Stella to the vet, and Stella is a fella. We named Stella Jack after that.
Oh, you should have just named it Fella.
I didn't get the choice.
Oh.
Anyway, let's do story because
Cass says get to the story.
yeah, it's Sophia's
Which
doing
we
lassos.
will. So, my rude sister lied about our cat's gender, so I blocked her. About 7 months ago, I, 25 male, adopted a cat from my sister, 29, for my girlfriend, 24. At the time, my sister told us both that the cat was female, fixed, with shots. By the way, this comes from Rev Roach on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, granted, for other reasons, this was a very hectic time in my family's life, and my sister had trouble keeping up with a litter of 13 kittens for 10 months. My girlfriend picked up her cat of 7 months now the other day and felt a protrusion on her bottom.
Oh no.
Maybe it was like, you know, like how like the buttholes of animals get inflamed and they have to scrape it on the ground.
Yeah, sure.
Wait,
They
wait.
protrude.
You know, yeah, protruding.
I love how this
You know?
now Max is like, damn, I can't believe I stayed in this story.
Yeah, honestly, I think the other story was easier. You're looking at cat's genitalia over here, and you're talking about cats' buttholes.
Hey, this is the important stuff we need to talk about, Max.
Yeah.
After some investigating, she realized they were testicles.
Dude, this is my story. What the heck? Also, I just realized, shout out to Stella in the chat.
Stella.
Yeah,
We love you.
Yeah, that was my fake cat name.
After some investigating, she realized they were testicles, and her girl cat was actually a boy. She blamed herself for being a terrible parent and had a huge emotional breakdown. She's always had huge problems with sudden change, likely due to being slightly on the spectrum. So it affected her deeply. I called my sister, and this might be slightly paraphrased from a heated memory because this happened recently, but this is best. This is to the best of my recounting. Sister, what's up? Me. Hey, so the cat was fixed and had shots. Sister, no, I think she was one that probably didn't get fixed because only male cats get fixed. At this point, my girlfriend and I shared a look that affirmed in our memory that was not, in fact, what she told us. Me, I see, okay, well, the cat is actually a boy. Girlfriend found testicles on it today, which is a lovely thing for girlfriends to find.
Yeah,
Mm.
my girlfriend found a pair of testicles today. They're not mine. They're the cat's.
Sounds like a poem.
The cat's meow. Yeah, that was, I think, Yeats, or is it Keats?
Sister, so are you mad at me? Me, well, I'm kind of upset that you lied to us. It really upset girlfriend. Sister, I didn't lie to you. How did I lie? Me, yes, you did. You told us the cat had got shots, or just start with telling us it was a girl. Sister, so you're calling to blame me because you just realized that what your cat was? Me, I just want to let you know what happened. Sister, whatever, you're calling to start drama over a cat I gave you a year ago. I'm hanging up. It was actually 6 or 7 months ago.
Hey, you know what was like right now though?
What?
That Hannah donated at $100. Everybody knows what to do in the chat.
Hannah.
So Hannah, just to fill you in, Max, Hannah will pop in. There you go. Hannah will pop in and donate just like, you know, a chunk of change on the donation link.
Hannah.
And then say nothing.
Hannah.
And so we've all dubbed it the moment of silence for Hannah. And that's why in the chat people spam the shh emoji.
Hannah. When can we leave?
Hannah's not.
We haven't reached the 15 yet.
It's true. That's true. Yeah, we have time.
Don't worry, we
We're
will
never
now
gonna-
that you
we're
said
never
that.
gonna
Someone
make-
take
We're
Max's
never
phone
gonna
away.
make it to the spa.
I
I
hung
don't
up.
want to go to the spa, guys. Please keep doing it.
Are we going to the spa?
We're gonna go no matter what.
We are.
I mean, I have one more story in me,
Okay.
but we're gonna go to the spa
I hung up, and a few minutes
at
later,
4 a.m.
she called back. We went back and forth for a minute, but my girlfriend was also listening and heated herself at this point. So she beckoned me to give me her phone. Me, would you like to talk to girlfriend about it? Because she would love to tell you. Sister, yes, I would love to hear it from girlfriend, I guess, about the cat balls. I passed the phone over. Girlfriend sweetly, hey, sister. So firstly, we got the cat about 6 or 7 months ago, and you did tell us it had got shots and was fixed. At this point, my sister started going off again at my girlfriend, yelling to the point that my girlfriend couldn't get a word in edgewise. Why do you care so much about these cat balls existing or not existing?
It does seem like a kind of preposterous thing to be that wrapped up in. I would understand more about the shots because like that can get other animals sick if you bring that animal around other animals. But in terms of like, yeah, it's weird to be like focusing on like you lied about the cat not being it. Like
Slithy Tovez, $50 coming in hot.
yeah,
Slidey
Slidey Tovez
Slidey Tovez?
with the
I'm
$5
just
like- Slidey
$0, and also Aiden AH with the how many 10 gifted subs?
There's so many donations that we'll have to get to after.
Yeah, we're going to get to that after this story. But oh my God.
Here, there, and they just keep on chugging.
Guys,
45 minutes.
we're not going to, if no one donates anymore, we're not going to end until 9.
So that means that we have to keep doing it because you can't end on an odd number.
Please, God, no. Also, we promised ourselves beer.
What time do you start today?
That's right, we did,
We
didn't
promised
we?
ourselves beer.
Started
We
at 3.
did.
Really? Like a hard 3?
Like a soft 3.
A soft 3,
Okay,
but not
soft
that soft.
Yeah, pretty.
To the point that girlfriend couldn't get a word in edgewise and eventually just pulled the phone away from her ear. It was so loud at the point I heard my sister screaming and cussing at the girlfriend. And to remind everyone, this is about cat testicles.
This is about the presence of unexpected cat testicles.
And I've never really like looked at a pair of cat testes. I've seen a bunch of dog testes.
I'll tell you from experience, they are a little low key.
Low key, yeah. I feel
Especially
like
when
they're,
the
like, kinda
cat
hidden.
is still like a little baby.
Yeah, or if it's chonky, it's kind of like it's like in there.
I can't really tell you the spectrum. I've only
And
got one frame of reference here.
Well, because when I'm thinking about the dog balls I've seen, it's like
They're
like-
out there.
They're out there. They're hanging. There's like really not much hair on there. Like you're seeing definition. You're seeing veins. You're seeing the whole thing.
I don't think that's the case with.
Cats. It's
with-
like it feels like
yeah.
it's a layer of fur. It's kind of like it's like a little bit more covert.
Yeah,
It's like those
can be.
dice that are like hanging from car. Those fluffy dice that hang from car mirrors. It's like those. All right. Okay.
Oh my god.
You're kind of right though. Am I gonna lie?
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
They're kind of cool.
Kinda cool. Now I really want to
Kinda like get,
touch a pair of
cat balls to hang on your mirror now.
God.
Meg Carter says they're called trouble puffs.
Trouble bus.
Yeah, I think they cause those puffs cause trouble.
Anyway, and I reached over to hang up, took the phone and messaged her. This conversation will be accurate. So, you don't get to take zero responsibility for your actions and then talk to me and girlfriend like that. We're done. Done. Over. I've had it up to here with the cat balls. I'm throwing out the cat balls out the window into the car.
Do the trouble puffs?
Those trouble puffs are too much trouble. I'm getting rid of them.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Sister, you realize you guys called to yell at me about a cat I gave you over a year ago. Like, that's kind of crazy. What's the point of calling me? Well, 1, you lied about the balls of the cat, and 2, you lied about the shots. You know?
The lying about the shots is like more of a, I think, reasonable thing to be upset about because that can actually really impact the health of the cat.
But also, if you don't fix your cat, you could be on the hook for like, I don't know, like child support for the kittens.
Yeah.
You could be the unsuspecting parent of several children, hungry mouths to feed.
And you have like 8 kittens. I'm not prepared for that. That kind of responsibility. That's too much.
And that's, that's sometimes why you got to get rid of the trouble puffs. Oh, sorry.
You just got to take them off.
Yeah.
You're seductively like holding that.
I was stimming.
I don't think that's what that means.
Yeah, because it was the physical. I'm great now. I can't even show chat. We're so off the rails. We're talking about cat testicles. Max is here like
this is important.
Max is here like this is what these people do all day.
I didn't even know what Sam did.
This is the first time Max is seeing me doing my job.
I've never.
Max
seen
does not know what I do for a living.
This is great. Full immersion.
Honestly, I was kind of hoping.
Wait. Sorry, something's going. Can someone look at this?
Oh, something has gone awry.
Facebook. It has gone.
So now this is when we
Facebook.
Now we hang out with chat
This is
here.
chat. Oh, this is awesome.
What's going?
This
So
is what I
chat. I
wanted
guess
to.
I do have time to show you what I was doing.
I
So
think it just
Belton
happened.
is a chainmail artiste.
Well, it's fine on
And
this
Belton
one,
made
so
this
right
for me,
away
and I was
it'll be
running
good.
my
I don't know why
finger
it's just-
down the chainmail because the links rotate, and I can feel them rotating. And
That's
I
cool.
was
Yeah,
like,
let me
Should
cup of
be-
yeah. Tell me, Max.
Wow.
Isn't that a nice sensation?
It is a very nice sensation.
Yeah. See,
I
There
think
we
this
go.
can put you to sleep at night.
it just might.
won't
I
do
think I'm gonna
anything.
start wearing chainmail just so I can
Oh.
so I can stim whenever I want.
Well, it just won't give
Actually,
you-
there are some really good like fidget toys that are made now.
I love the
My
popper
Facebook
ones
might
you
be
see on like the
Yeah,
kids' like, phones
dude,
now.
I saw
So much fun.
I
My
saw
niece
that
and
the other
nephews
day.
love those. Yeah.
I wanted to order one, and I've gotten better about not impulse buying stuff.
I
but I think I might have to get
for
now that
Do
was
you-
an
do you-
omen
do you,
right
Do
there.
you TikTok shop?
No, thank God, or
I
I'd
do.
be completely
I do.
broke.
I got the $5 TikTok shoes.
What are those?
They're like $5. They look really nice. They look like on running shoes, but they're $5. And you open them up, and these smell like absolute dog shit. Like the worst smelling, like the worst smelling factory in the world.
Yeah,
it's like the worst smelling plastic, and like
Ugh.
I put them on my feet, and like my feet smell for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, that sounds like so you got
But-
like
but
the
they look
Temu,
really cool.
the
Yeah.
Temu. So everything on TikTok Shop is just Temu.
It could be. It
Yeah,
could be.
okay.
Yeah. I
That's-
got a pair of shorts too, but those were pretty good. Yeah.
What have I gotten anything off the TikTok Shop? I don't think I have. I did have quite a streak on Temu though.
Really?
Yeah, last summer.
I don't care about this. I care about cat balls.
Wait, I have to preface really quick though.
How
Do
big
not
are-
shop on Temu. They're a bunch of thieves.
They are.
Yeah,
do not
do not support. And once I found out they were all thieves, I stopped buying stuff from them.
But
It's the last thing
I want
to
to buy in on these cat balls right now. What's important? So me, honestly, I was kind of hoping that just for once you would say, "I'm sorry, you're right, I messed up," and that would have been the end of it, because the sister lied about the shots for the cat and the balls of the cat. But apparently, that's beyond you, sister. If you don't like the cat, I guess give it back. But calling me and starting pointless drama, you're 25 years old. Me, also 6 months. Also, 1, 6 months, it's not a year. And 2, you yelled, sister, I messed up about what? I'm not an effing vet. Y'all knew. I had no idea about these cats. Me, right, girlfriend and I, both having a shared hallucination of you telling us she was fixed with shots. Sister, I paid a lot for these cats to be fixed with shots, almost all of them. Our family drama made it hard to pay for all of them.
Most of them were fixed with shots.
Most of them. I missed one.
So
Jesus.
this is the only if there are other cats in the mix, that's where I can see the anger coming from. if there are other cats in the mix, and
I
there
think
are,
there,
correct?
There are more cats.
So
in the
that
mix.
does justify the anger, because if you don't like give the cats certain shots, and especially if these are outdoor cats,
Yep.
that could like really be a detriment to all the other animals.
Yeah.
So-
dude, you're gonna have little baby mamas everywhere.
Yeah.
Me. Or you're incapable of taking accountability for your mistakes, which seems more likely. Blame it on everyone else. Ever. Sister, really trying to start crap over a cat you got a year ago? I'm done. Goodbye. Me, yep. Sister, lol, wow. This is a new chapter for you. Me, you've gaslit me my entire adult life, and I'm done. Merry Christmas. I then blocked her. All over cat balls, and let our father know of the impending cat ball drama. As you can probably tell, there's a lot of family drama, toxicity, and history in this relationship. Honestly, I expected her to yell at me and cuss me out. I was ready to sympathize when she made excuses for herself. I was hoping for an apology, for her to have the balls to do something, but I didn't realistically expect it. But my girlfriend is the best part of my life. She's changed me for the better. Everyone in my family adores her and can see how good of an influence she's been to me and even to them. Therefore, I expected my sister to actually be respectful and listen to her, the involved third party. The line was crossed when I heard her cussing out my girlfriend. Wow. You don't cuss someone out, especially my girlfriend, and especially about cat balls.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. This is all absolutely ridiculous. This is so overblown, though. It really is. To be like, I'm cutting off. Merry Christmas. I'm never talking to you again.
I do think OP is kind of going overboard.
It's
like you're calling to get mad at your sister for something you found out the cat doesn't have. Just take care of it. Like, just take care of it.
And honestly, like, it can be hard to, if the cat is like a newborn or whatever. It's like it can
be hard to know. Those things, tiny.
They
initially.
are.
And again, covered with fur.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really see them.
Yeah.
It's like
trouble
buttons.
Trouble fuzzers.
Trouble
fuzzies.
Trouble fuzzies.
Trouble fuzzy.
You know who has very visible balls are squirrels.
Oh yeah.
Those things
That's
just
true.
hang out.
And we're back. And we're back.
That being said, I know my sister is going to go to family and friends representing her side of the story and painting me, and now even my girlfriend, out to be persecuting her somehow. As forementioned, I'm used to my sister gaslighting me, and until this point, I didn't have to witness to reassure me I wasn't crazy. But thanks to my girlfriend, I've learned to set boundaries with toxic family. But we never want to set boundaries with you, especially.
I mean,
some boundaries, but we never want you to stop going to our lives every weekday at 3 p.m. PST on Facebook and YouTube. Just tap our profile. We'd love to see you.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there is one last update, and we're just going to go into it.
Yeah.
I don't think my family is going to fall for it this time. I made mistakes in the past, so I don't blame them for believing her side of the story before now. But now it doesn't only involve me. Still, I'd like a few outside opinions, maybe just for reassurance, maybe to show my family in case this all blows up before Christmas. Or even if you think I'm wrong, tell me why. So am I the a-hole for blocking my sister before Christmas, for cussing at me and my girlfriend after lying about the cat and gaslighting us? You're kind of a little bit the a-hole. Yeah, a little bit the a-hole.
Yeah, dude. Hey. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
What do you think about that, Max?
Yeah, Max.
Well, I think she should be more grateful that she got a cat in the first place.
Right?
Right? Come on, like it doesn't matter the gender of the cat. Like,
It's a
gender
great
doesn't matter.
thought.
Gender doesn't matter.
What matters
Gender's
is
a
the
social
content of
construct.
that cat's heart.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
And
if it was a nice cat, that's all that matters. And also the same thing, if it was a female cat, I could have got pregnant, and that's actually more of a responsibility than if it's a
That's
man
true.
cat.
Now you got kittens.
Yeah, now you got kittens.
That's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. And I don't think cat child support exists. So.
I'm
not in
less
this country, unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I feel like
we're a little behind in the times.
Universal child kitten care.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is not even potential like having a litter of kittens. It's more of like there's certain, and I could be wrong on this, but I think with like feline leukemia and like there's some diseases that can be passed through direct contact with like nose contact and stuff. And I think I think the way to prevent it from transmitting is just like the vaccinations, because Now I'm my own head's getting mixed up. But basically, what I'm saying is that the shots, I would be most upset about the shots because it's like, what if this cat got sick and you never told us that they didn't have shots and it could have spread to other cats? But it just, we don't have enough context to really know if that's that big of a deal or if they're inside or outside. It's either way, just a huge overreaction to completely cut a member of your family off for this.
Yeah, for this. But it again seems like there's a lot of history there that's just unprocessed. But you know what we're going to start processing is this next story, which is going to be read by Dakota, and Max is bowing out.
Do you want me to read something?
You're out.
No,
I'm out. I'm out.
You can be out. It's okay, Max.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
You know,
thank you, Chad.
Thanks
Hey,
for
you're a
coming
champion
on.
for coming through,
I'll
though.
be donating from the sidelines.
Thank
Yeah.
you, and hopefully they'll let me out in 30 minutes and won't continue the stream.
Guys, stop paying them money.
Please,
I need to go to the
till
spa.
we want to go to the spa together.
This is not what I expected my night to turn out
I
into.
know, but I'm glad.
But
I'm glad you're here.
everyone's so friendly and nice.
Everyone
It's
is
so great.
amazing. This
So
is
great.
the best darn community on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and TikTok. It is awesome. You guys are awesome. I love also when you're so nice to our friends that come on, but also like you support each other in the Discord. It's really see the like how great the community is over there.
Yeah.
So if you haven't joined, it's like the chat right now,
I'm joining.
but 24/7. Discord.gg/OKStorytime. Go freaking join. And also we got some donos to read before we get into the next story.
Have some
Thank you, guys.
donos indeed.
Wish Max the maximum amount of love.
Max, nice to meet you.
See you, Max. Wait, I need to go.
Give me a handshake.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, let's
It's just
read
you.
some donos.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna come back in a second. I'm just gonna-
Fix me, Sophia. Fix me.
Have you watched Doctor Who?
Moisturize me. Moisturize me.
Oh my God, Honey Hill Apiary is here. Yes, I have to thank you. We have been literally consuming an ungodly amount of the honey that you sent us because Keon and John have been feeling a little under the weather, and I've been making nonstop hot toddies minus the whiskey for us for the last 2 days, and it feels so good to be able to use as much like an absurd amount of honey without having to feel guilty about it. And thank you very much. Annabeth, thank you for the $5. Love you guys. Been watching you more and more lately, and even been binge watching. Thanks for all that you do. Also, people, like and subscribe.
Do it.
I cannot believe how many subs your Clips channel has, especially compared to the main. Glad you see success you so greatly deserve. And yeah, guys, if you love us and you're here on this channel, go subscribe to our second channel, OK Storytime Clips, where you can get even more OK Storytime goodness for your eyes and your ears.
Woo.
Thank you, Miguel, for the $5. Sorry, Mighty Max. Chat loves you too much. We have to delay the spa date. Well, he's gone. But he'll probably be back at some point. I'm sure he'll be in the stream donating pretty soon. And again, Hannah, the $100, just dropping the mic with nothing. Hey, drop that in the chat. Lex with a happy face, thank you for $20. Representing the Worm Army from Mexico City. Love y'all. Sending a forehead kiss to Dimple King Dakota. Ooh woo. Aw, stop. But ooh woo. Love thyself. Thank you for the $9.47. Gotta even it out and keep the stream going. Oh, I think was that to make the number even on stream? I like that we have like 99 cents too.
Oh yeah.
And then another donation from Hannah for $48 with a just complete mic drop. Wonderful. 46 Brittany ICU Lynn, thank you for the $5. Matching Max's energy. Whoop 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 whoop. Miguel, thank you for the $5. The mighty Max is on the stream. Bomb.com, thanks for the $5. Hello, my favorite podcaster.
We read that one. So now
we did?
Yes.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, is that Alex? No, that can't be Alex. Safer, thanks for the $5. What if you guys read r/no sleep stories on Halloween, but reacted like they were normal posts? Oh my, wait, yeah, reacting like they're normal posts on Halloween is actually funny, but
fun.
that was, I didn't even, no sleep is going to be such a good resource for OK Spooky Stories. Like I cannot, I'm going to take point on that so hard, and I can't wait to tell you guys all kinds of creepy stories that take place in the woods. Izzy, welcome to the night.
Woo!
Honey Hill Apiary. Hey Dakota, glad the honey is going to good use.
So much
I didn't
good
even
use.
see that comment. I just had the yes.
I also
it is
have
going
been
to
using
great
it like
use.
every day for my matchas.
And it's so good. Shout out Honey Hill Apiary, Macon, Missouri. If you're in the area, you know what? And if they have a website, go order their honey because it's delicious. Slightly Tovez, $50. You can't leave ever. Aiden AH, thanks for the 10 gifted OK Story memberships. We've had so many. I wonder how many gifted memberships we've had today.
A freaking lot.
This might be the most I think the stream has gone for a public stream that I've been on.
Oh, for that you've been on, yeah.
I think so.
Mhm.
I might have one that's gone farther. Vix Mix, thanks for the $2. My new nephew Max unlocked. Hi from Auntie Vix Mix. Shannon A, thank you for the $5 and the little dog, clapping dog, very good. Bunny Cakes, thanks for being a member for 8 months. How old is Max? I need to know how inappropriate my thoughts are for
I
science.
think he's around Sam's age.
Yeah, it's 20s.
Late 20s? Mid to late 20s?
Mid-late.
Oops.
20. Vix Mix, thanks again for the $5. Keep it up. Max. It's like he was just here yesterday. Bella, thanks for the £2. I bet he looks good in a suit. Yeah, I bet you're right. Annette Tayao, or is it Tayao? Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Good Lord, is it hot in here?
Good Lord, is it hot in here?
I do declare it is hot in here. Max, you are a guilty pleasure. Thanks, Fix for the $2. And Kristen Foil Hat for the 21 OK Storytime memberships. That is wild. And Max says 28, and he misses us already.
Aw, we miss you.
Oh, and I think, are we caught up? Nope. Kristen Foil Hat, thanks for the $2. Woohoo! Max. Secured 10-hour stream. We'll see about that.
We're at 5.5 hours.
Melanie Vegmola, welcome to the nights. Whoa! Annette Tayao gifted another 20 OK Storytime memberships. Are we at like 200 plus memberships right now?
I don't know.
I feel like we've had so many today.
I don't know.
Ellie, thanks for the $5. Quick tell Kevin congrats on the promotion before he leaves for work.
Congrats, Kevin!
Congrats, Kevin!
Woo!
Congrats! We hope that you saw that. Vixie87, welcome to the nights.
And I read the rest.
I think Maggie Chi, when we were talking about what are they called? Trouble fuzzers?
Yeah.
Fuzzy lumpkins. Said Sophia, stop them.
I try.
And Vix Mix did say, thank you for the $2. I have a friend who was hit by a milk truck. And we hope that they're doing okay. Peyton, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Will someone tell John I miss his game terribly? LOL. What game?
What game? Is like game? Or like his like a game?
I miss his game because John's got game.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that where we're at?
What do you mean by that?
I think that's where we're at.
Boy, oh boy.
Are we sure there's not one more? Sophia, I want you to check.
Okay.
One more on the super chat. I think there was one more. I feel like we had more. Keep going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Diamond Moore, thanks for the $10 for Max. Derek Sipe, thanks for the gifted membership. And Kristen Foyhat, more gifted memberships. Bella, welcome to the nights. Derek Seep, thank you, or Sipe,
Read
thank
that.
you for the $21.02. 30 more minutes. Woo! And then I think everything above that is max. Are you? But I think I just want to
We
make
read
sure
them
we
all.
didn't miss any more.
I checked.
Are you sure? Because I
I'm
literally
double
just
sure.
double checked you and we had more.
No, we had already read those.
Nuh-uh.
We literally already read those. That's why they were hearted.
Chat. Oh wait, that actually does make it a little harder for me to argue that, doesn't it?
Oh man!
I challenge
Are
you
we
to a
ready
game
for
of
Sam?
Jeopardy, Sophia.
Let's freaking go!
Honestly, who wants poll?
yeah.
Who wants to read a
poll.
story or who wants Jeopardy?
I mean, we have to wait for Sam. So.
Poll or Jeopardy?
Oh my god.
Or I mean Jeopardy.
Poll.
Story or Jeopardy? Who's gonna moderate it?
Me.
We just have to put Jeopardy on.
Wait, how do I ask the questions if I'm also
Story.
Oh wait,
Okay, poll is for the poll.
I'm sorry. guys.
Poll is for Jeopardy. So 1 if you want us to read, 2 if you want us to do like completely unprepared trivia that we don't really have anything ready.
Trivia questions. Okay, 350.
We
Let's
got
do hard trivia questions.
we got
Okay.
trivia.
Okay.
Vote
What?
in the chat, 1 or 2. 2 for trivia, 1 for story. You know we're gonna do the story
we have
anyway.
to wait for Sam.
No, yeah,
We'll
here it
do the
goes. Yeah,
story.
story's gonna win. Story's winning.
But we
Yeah,
can't
that is
start
what we
the
do. You know,
story.
it is kind of what we do, Sophia.
Yeah, no, I understand, but we can't start the story. Well, I guess we could start the story. It would just Sam
What
would
if
not
Sam
be
just
here.
like left?
What's the capital of Mongolia? I don't know.
Shoot.
Oh, that's hard.
Shoot. Shoot. I feel like it starts with U.
It does.
I know it starts with a U. I cannot. It's in there. It's not coming out though. It's just right.
Do you want to know?
Is it UR?
Nope.
UN?
Nope.
I don't know. What is it?
Ulaanbaatar.
Oh, Ulaanbaatar.
You knew it. Okay, we'll try and get into this next. Do you have it prepped?
Yes, it is right.
Oh,
here.
and there's Sam.
And I hear the footsteps. They are
well,
walking.
He didn't come inside.
He walked right past us.
Uh,
Yeah, story time it is, folks. And it's, you know what? It was always going to be that way. Al, can we show Brandy Livingston's comment? Can we go?
Where is
Can we
it?
go up there?
Oh man.
Yeah, there it is. It's been a great live. This was my first live, and it's been a blast. Definitely will be tuning in again. Almost 11 a.m. and 6 a.m. 11 p.m. and 6 a.m. comes fast. Hope the rest of the night goes great. Good night, everyone. Good night, Brandy. Thank you for pulling through on your first stream, and we can't wait to see you again. And sound off in the chat if this is your
Ooh.
first time.
Sound
Being in
off.
the live stream.
Riley's not here. Sound off.
Yeah, Riley can't be here to
can't
make
yell at
us
you for
make
saying
us feel
sound
bad
off.
for being humans.
Sound
No,
off.
I'm sorry, Riley. That was kind of extreme. You don't make us feel bad for being humans. You're just trying to wrangle cats. And,
Oh, I was just saying he doesn't like when we say sound off.
He doesn't?
No, he's anti sound off.
Why?
Who's to say?
Sound off.
No, I am trying to wrangle, but we're waiting for Sam. So
I'll give you a sneak peek of what the title is.
yeah. Wait. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on, I have to
Oh,
get
that's
rid of
actually
all-
that's not good.
What?
I mean, it's not anything crazy, but
Okay.
well, it is kind of crazy, but it's just like, dang, that's so unchill of somebody.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tricks, deceit.
Yeah.
If I was king, I would hold my sword like this, and I would say, "You're exiled. You shall henceforth be exiled from this land. And if I should see you again within these fields, I shall cut thy down like a stalk of wheat."
All right. Well, you have to read the story now.
Okay, I guess. Well, I will just read.
Yeah. I'll call it.
Doo-doo-doo.
I'm back in.
My sister-in-law tricked me to
Oh,
drink.
Wait. One more time. Now do it.
My sister-in-law tricked me to drink an intoxicating beverage. Even her family was horrified.
That is terrible.
That is one of the least cool things you can ever do to somebody who's like not imbibing.
Yeah.
Crazy. December 3rd, 2024. I, female 29, don't drink booze. The short answer to the reason for this is I grew up with two boozeaholic parents who were abusive. It took me a lot of self-work and therapy to even be able to be in the same room as people that are drinking. Wow. So, trigger warning, broken sobriety.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone's going to be triggered by broken sobriety, this is not the story for you.
Yeah.
By the way, this comes from user ValuableBit9799 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, when I meet new people, I just politely turn down drinks by saying something along the lines of, I don't drink. There's obviously been some instances where people ask me why, but I never go into the traumatic details. I've never had anyone push it onto me or anything. Oh, I got something's... excuse me. That's what makes what happened last weekend so bizarre. On the second Saturday of every month, my husband, 30 male, and his sister, 32 female, throw a cookout or something along the lines for all of their childhood friends. I've always thought it was really cool that they stayed close with so many people, since I myself moved away from home and only stay in contact with one friend from school. I've been attending these hangouts ever since my husband and I started dating. There's never been any issues. I get along well with his friends and his sister. Last Saturday, my husband took my 11-year-old little brother out of town for a Father's Sunday. We're his legal guardians, and I've had custody of him since I was 20. Okay. So, I went to the cookout alone this time. I've done this a couple times before, and it's always been fine. So my sister-in-law handed out the usual mimosas, and I asked for just orange juice, like always. When I took a sip of the drink she handed me, I immediately spit it out because I could taste champagne. I turned around to my sister-in-law and said, "Oh, you must have given me your drink by mistake." When I turned, I noticed her and two of her friends laughing.
That's ridiculous.
So at this point, that's when I start running the Oklahoma drill. And if anyone's ever played football, you know what the Oklahoma drill is. And I don't want to explain it because I don't want to get the video flagged. I was very confused by this laughter. I asked what was going on, and my sister-in-law said through her giggles, "We thought it would be funny to see how you react to booze since we've never seen you drink it before. You should have seen your face."
That's literally despicable.
Like, Tartarus.
Yeah, like this is not even just one person thinking like, oh, this is a good idea. This is three people. Three people who all went, yeah, this is a great idea.
Yeah, so that is very uncool. I'm trying to think of what I can say without going over the line, but I think just throw them in the pit of all pits, which is Tartarus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I was honestly so shocked that my only response was, "What the hell?" As they continued laughing, I just told them I was leaving. I honestly don't even remember that drive home because I was trying to keep myself from having a panic attack. When I finally got home, I just broke down crying. My husband and brother got home shortly after that, and I couldn't hide how I was feeling even if I wanted to. My husband immediately asked me what was wrong, and I just broke down again. I hate that my brother had to see me cry. I try to keep our house as happy and safe as possible. After I put on a movie for my brother, I explained what happened to my husband. He was so mad. I've never seen him like that before. He told me to go relax with my brother, and he was going to sort everything out, W husband. I could hear him yelling at his sister on the phone, and after almost an hour, he came and sat with us and told me we wouldn't be seeing her again. The next day, we told my mother and father-in-law. I've always been really close with them, so I wanted to confide in them, but I obviously was scared because that's their daughter, and I didn't want to talk bad about her to them. To my surprise, they were absolutely mortified and so apologetic on behalf of their daughter. W in-laws.
Yeah, I mean, like, why would anyone be okay with this? I mean, the fact that they did that is insane, but like, if anyone was okay with it, it'd also be insane, or like was trying to defend her.
Look, there's like stupid You can make stupid decisions when you're young, and I consider 20 and 21, 22 is pretty young. I still consider my age young. We're all young. But you can still know better. You can have common sense.
Yeah.
And like, even if you didn't know there was like a specific reason why she didn't drink, the fact that she doesn't,
Yeah.
and you went out of your way to trick her, like, I don't know what you deserve. Like, I usually don't like go for like eye for an eye type, justice, but like, you need to be duped into do it. Like, I don't know. Like, you know what it feels like to me? It's like, it's like the super harmless, not harmless. It's like the super harmful version of like swapping the sugar out with the salt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like someone drinks something and they're like, "Oh, that tastes terrible," and it's just like, "Ha ha ha."
Well, that's what it feels like she thought she was doing.
Yeah, but
which obviously it's not
at all. 0%. Yeah, black hole. Black hole spaghetti no longer exist. Black hole spaghetti. I'm so glad. I'm so glad they were apologetic because my little brother adores them. It would have been devastating if our relationship with them suffered because of this. So yeah, this past week has been so weird. I felt weirdly betrayed. I hate that my sister-in-law and her friends used me as some sort of entertainment for the day. I know that they don't know the trauma this triggered inside of me, but I'm just so confused on why they thought that was an okay thing to do. I also feel guilty because I don't want my husband to stop going to the cookouts and lose his time with his friends. And I don't want him and his sister to never see each other again because of me. Well, good news, OP. It's not because of you. It's because of his sister.
of her actions. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not you. Anyway, let's just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
My husband is amazing and has assured me it wouldn't be my fault if they never speak again. It's just hard not to feel that way, which is also understandable. Don't worry, though. I've had a lot of emergency therapy sessions this week, and I know I'll be okay. It was just such a bizarre thing to experience. It seems like such a small, inconsequential thing to have happen to me, but it's been a crash course on trauma, triggers, PTSD, the works. Typing it out has been so helpful. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. And we do have some notable comments here. So, some people, like your sister-in-law, have no sense, but have been blessed with the privilege of never having had a trauma touch them. They are frivolous and unserious people. They are malicious children. Let them go be frivolous and unserious people together. Grateful you have a strong support system in the form of your mother-in-law, father-in-law, and husband. OK Routine 9099 says, in my experience, some people tend to get really weird and insistent when you say you don't drink. Like, I get how many cultures have ingrained social drinking into their framework and all that, but it's incredibly off-putting how many people I've encountered who get genuinely offended that you don't. Hell, you'd think people like this would be appreciated more so they don't do something moronic like attempt to drive after a night of drinking. I'll never understand it. Lord Karna. It actually makes me angrier knowing the fact that you were going to be there alone this time, and that's when she decided to prank you, quote unquote, which is really not a prank. It was a complete violation of your boundaries, almost as if she was waiting for this opportunity. I'm happy you have a solid support system and that they are on your side. Reiterating what others have commented, she doesn't need to know the reason. None of them do. Exactly. Once you say that you don't drink, people should just respect your decision. I don't drink often anymore. Mostly I just do during social occasions, which are very few and far between. I used to love drinking, but I knew I needed/wanted to stop because I didn't like the feeling anymore. I felt very out of control and realized I needed it to be happier. Also, addiction runs in my family. Never feel bad about this. You're taking care of yourself, and it will never be your fault if no one speaks to your sister-in-law again. That's on her. She made a very poor decision, and now she needs to have consequences. You did nothing wrong. Be extra gentle with yourself for a while and give yourself grace for your responses to this trigger. I hope you're doing better. And we do have an update right now.
Man. Oh, I was just, yeah.
Man is right.
Man. Yeah, I fortunately have not really been in a lot of situations, as a person who doesn't really drink. I haven't been in a lot of situations where people have like pressured me, but it definitely like when I was traveling, it wasn't necessarily pressured, but it's just like huge cultural norm to drink a lot more.
We're
kind of everywhere this is not saying that much, but I drank a lot more than I've ever drank when I was in Europe, which it still wasn't that much. But just because like literally everywhere we went, they were like, here, free alcohol. And we're like, no. Yeah.
Yeah. There can be a cultural thing for sure. It's just like, once is right. Once is one thing.
Yeah.
It's like, come on. Why don't you? No, I'm not going. But come on. No, I don't drink. Anything past that, you're harassing a person.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, come on.
No, I always get whenever I like people like offer me a drink, I'm like, oh no, I don't really drink, and they're like, why? And they always kind of get serious, and I'm like, I just don't.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. I also don't like jet ski.
Yeah, I'm like, why does it?
Why don't you
have,
jet ski?
Like it can obviously have an important reason, or there can be like something attached to not drinking, but also it can just be like, I just don't drink.
Yeah, guys, you don't have to drink to have fun.
Yeah.
And that's something that certain areas of the country, of our country, don't seem to understand. But it's literally not necessary.
Yeah.
Anyway, update December 7th, 4 days later. Thank you, everyone that left me kind comments and messages on my previous post. I'll just get right into the update. As a lot of you guessed right, this isn't the first time my sister-in-law has done something like this. She's definitely what some would consider a quote-unquote mean girl. She doesn't even go here. Fetch is never going to happen. My husband and his parents have had multiple falling outs with her over the years, but they've been on good terms recently until she quote-unquote pranked me. Yeah, I could see how my husband's immediate reaction to go no contact seemed like an overreaction, but he's dealt with a lot from her in the past. I don't want to give any specific examples because they're personal to my husband and his family. I hope you all understand. Yeah, I understand that you're a champ, OP, who understands people's boundaries and respects their privacy. So, here's what happened after my last post. After talking with my therapist and my husband, I decided I wanted to message my sister-in-law. I asked her if she wanted to get lunch and talk about what happened. I wanted to explain some of my past to her and my PTSD diagnosis and why what she did affected me so much. And you know what? WOP for having the courage to, want to explain, like be like, hey, look, she didn't have the full context. And not that she necessarily deserves it.
But yeah, she's doing such a huge favor to this girl.
And well, I feel like it's not even about the girl. It's more about her family and the in-laws.
Yeah.
It's like, she's like, look, things were getting better. I don't want things to go back to being bad. So let's see if I can make her see the light here. I just want this whole thing to be over and for us to come to an understanding. But she never responded.
I hate her. Like literally OP gave her an opportunity to apologize. Didn't take it.
Despicable.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of my husband's friends that were at the cookout when the prank happened called us to check in on me. They said they had no idea my sister-in-law planned that and they never would have let it happen. That's probably why she didn't clue them in on the prank. They told me that after I left, they told her it wasn't cool. After a couple days, I just gave up hope of her messaging me back and decided to start moving on. But yesterday, sister-in-law blew up my husband's phone. She said some pretty awful things, and to summarize, it was along the lines of, it's not my fault your wife is a female genitalia that is scared of champagne. She called me a bunch of names from everything from B to C and every letter in between. She said she never liked me, and she wished my husband stayed with his high school girlfriend. They broke up when they were 18, and my husband is now 30. Whew. Well, so much for not getting cut off. Sam, what do you think about that?
Dude, I really, yeah, crazy.
Yeah, absolutely
nuts.
OP gave her to do a TLDR for you, Sam. OP.
I was here the whole time. I don't need a TLDR.
He was literally here the whole time.
I was literally here the whole time.
Yeah. So she was given a gift. OP was like, I'll just reach out and we can smooth it out. And this horrible sister-in-law took it and said, "Yeah,
hate those sister-in-laws that are smacking themselves around."
Said, "No, I'm gonna actually dig the deepest hole I possibly can." The worst thing that she said was my husband was just doing charity by taking in a couple of orphans.
Oh my God! Why does she keep talking? Shut up!
Yeah, she's talking herself directly into Alpha Centauri,
Yep.
which
we're
is
Doctor
going
Who.
past the Oort cloud.
black hole.
A Doctor Who.
Alpha
reference.
Centauri is
And also,
the biggest black hole, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I think this person's the biggest black hole.
The wine tub. The worst thing she said, if you don't remember, I have custody of my 11-year-old brother and we don't have any contact with our parents because they're abusive. So yeah, that's some pretty awful stuff. I was honestly just shocked. I thought we got along fine. We were never best friends or anything, but I had no idea she held this much animosity. And I bet you she didn't, and she's actually just like off the sauce right now. She's probably just like intoxicated and saying all this stuff. I would assume that you would have to be a little bit. Maybe she's just embarrassed and lashing out because her parents and some of her friends berated her for it. I don't know. My husband just sent one message back to her saying he never wants to see or talk to her again, and then blocked her and her husband's numbers. He told his parents what happened, and they were furious too. I don't know what they said to her, but they're about as done as my husband. Since I've been in therapy and have support around me, her words don't bother me much. I know she obviously has some problems to deal with, and I'm just her latest target. The worst thing she did was bring my brother up. I'll never forgive her for that. He's not an orphan. He has 2 parents that love him. And I'm not either. I have in-laws that love and support me. They always have my back, even when it comes to their own daughter. If I never see my sister-in-law again, I'd be fine with that. I truly hope one day she'll come to her senses and understand the way she treats people isn't right. We've decided to turn every second Saturday of the month into Family Day in place of the cookouts. I'm going to be just fine. I'm already feeling miles better than I did writing my previous post. And it would make me feel miles better if you joined us every weekday at 3 p.m. PST when we go live on YouTube and Facebook and also
Twitch and TikTok.
and also TikTok and Twitch.
Yeah,
All
there.
you have to do is tap on our profile on any of those respective platforms, and you are in the live. And we might even be live right now if you're watching this.
Go check.
In the future.
How many people do we got in TikTok?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Who's to say?
It's
TikTok, can you tell us
truly-
how many people are there?
TikTok,
I never-
how many
we
are
don't
there?
have a number on there,
Mystery.
but let us know.
But we do have some. Oh wait, we have more of the story. Damn it.
Yeah,
Okay,
here.
sorry.
And we do have some more to the story. Honestly,
Don't worry, we have more time to fill it with.
cut her off. She's got
Kahoko 90 with a 90
Kahoko.
US dollars. Kahoko. Sam, I miss seeing you often on these lives. Your smile always brightens my day. I appreciate you so much. But why?
Kahoko, you're the champion, Kahoko.
Now I have to remember how to add time once it gets to 0.
Oh.
I'll do that while
So
you do this.
really just we'll just get
Add
into
the
the
time
tail end
now.
of this right now.
We have more time.
No, I
Um,
know. I someone. Here, I'm gonna put a countdown on my phone.
I don't usually
because I have to figure-
advocate for people to be cut off. This person needs to be cut off like a kite in the wind and just let her fly off into the stratosphere and then out of the atmosphere and then into space and then out of our solar system and into the largest black hole that exists where she can turn into spaghetti and no longer exist.
But
I don't want to be
question
on the same
for
plane.
you, Dakota.
Yes.
With a black hole, because I feel like your black hole knowledge is vast and dense. With a black hole, I thought it was just single points.
It is.
So can it be large?
So
Or you mean the gravitational pull of that single point when there's that many things?
the singularity is a single point in space. However, the density of a black hole is relative to the amount of mass that it has consumed. everything does come down to a singularity, but the event horizon of the black hole, which is basically
Can be larger.
which is like the effective distance of like when
depending
things
on how
are
much stuff it's eaten.
Yeah, and once you cross the event horizon, it's impossible to come back. But also, every law known to us in terms of how the universe works breaks at the same time. So we have no idea. But theoretically, time stops from outside of the black hole, but like within it, your time still go. It's because time is relative and all that cool stuff. Albert Einstein, way to go, man. So yeah, there can be there is a difference in size.
Do you think wormhole to another side of the universe?
I think a wormhole would have to be like technology. Like it's almost like how crude oil is like.
So you don't think it goes through like another point in space?
No, I just mean that like if you wanted to make a wormhole, like how when you like take oil out of the ground, it's not ready to become gasoline
Okay,
yet.
I did the timing stuff. You have to read now.
Well, just let me finish. That was a really come on. What, Sophia?
I Blue Keon says this is Keon saying read. Who's I Blue Keon?
Fine, I'll stop right there.
We can do it after you.
It's
finish the
okay.
story.
I understand. Back to the story. I get it. We've all, for everyone calling me dramatic, I'm genuinely glad that you don't
Riley
have
Wilson says
experiences
read.
with
We're reading.
PTSD. I'm reading now, and I'm not yelling at anyone in the chat except for Riley and Keon. For everyone calling me dramatic, I'm genuinely glad you don't have experience with PTSD or triggers. I don't think it's funny to give someone booze without their consent, even if you do know the person drinks. Anyway, again, thank you for all the kind words. I hope there will be no more updates, but if anything crazy happens, I'll let you know. And there are some notable comments. Sorry, which, I don't know, should we blow through those?
Those notable comments.
All right, well.
Oh.
We will. Yeah, I want one. Notable comments. Sorry. Thank you, Georgia Lee, for saying let Dakota cook. I was literally brainstorming how wormholes could work. Hello. That's freaking cool.
I would love to hear it after the story.
Yeah, sure you would. I'm going to my wormhole. Sorry for all the conflict, but it does sound like it's working out okay. The idea of changing the cookout get-together days into family days is a great idea. If you or your husband is missing out on socializing with some of those friends, you guys can schedule your own times to get together with everyone. I understand why you wanted to explain more to your sister-in-law so she would understand why this was so traumatic for you. But I think it's for the best that this conversation never happened. She sounds quite cruel, and I don't think she would have had a sudden attack of empathy. If anything, she may have taken info you shared with her and used it to hurt you. Sometimes we think that if someone understands better, it'll solve the problem, but when you're dealing with someone like your sister-in-law, it rarely goes that way. It's just giving them ammunition. This is something that I've had to learn myself. I think it's more common in those of us who have been victimized, perhaps, especially while growing up. We want to believe that if the person just knew or understood something, they would stop their bad behavior, but that's not necessarily true. And, thank you, we shouldn't be kissing their butts, which is how it can sometimes come across. It's important not to give our power away. If booze was invented today, it would be classified as a hard substance. It's accepted because it's been around for a millennia. Well, also, fun fact, the alcohol concentration in modern day beverages is
so much more.
Like factors and factors and factors
Oodles
higher.
More. Well, I mean, they used to drink beer as water, essentially.
Beer was the first
because they didn't have anything that was like clean.
Snaps for a World in 6 glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what did we talk about? Did we read that book?
No.
AP World History? No one else had to read that book?
I took AP World History, but I didn't have to read that.
A World in 6 glasses. Yeah, beer was the first thing that made people not die when they drank water.
Yeah, because it was fermentation.
Exactly. Anyway. Imagine being the first guy to figure that one out.
Thanks, Keon.
Everyone must have thought you were a complete wacko.
Yeah, just drinking like gross water.
Hey, look at Jenkins drinking dirty grass water.
He's like, guys.
It's also why a lot of people drank tea. So tea was really popular because you had to boil it.
The first guy that like eats anything is like everyone else.
We can talk about this right after.
What are you doing?
Here we are at the finish line.
Still got 10 minutes. We got ways to go.
There's an
You can talk
old
about your black
PSA
hole after.
ad or news clip from the early 80s or late 70s floating around about Americans being pissed that they couldn't drink beer while driving anymore. That's how ingrained it is in our society. Wow. Those were the days. No, just kidding. Yeah, remember when like seatbelts were un-American too? Like that was a thing where it was like wearing a seatbelt is like that's infringing on our rights.
I really want to play that one video. Have you seen that one video where it's like, the government wants to stop me drinking and driving. I thought this was America, where they were like putting like drinking and driving
That's
laws.
literally that's what they just referenced. Yeah.
Oh,
where
dude,
it's
I
like-
love that video.
Yeah, because it's absurd.
It's absurd.
Anyway, here we are. That is the end of that story, and
And we
we
have
are
donations.
on to the next one. But first,
Some donos.
we will read donations.
Donations.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Kahoko 90, of course. Thank you for the $90 again. Love Thyself. Thank you for the 565.
Also, great
must
title or great the username. I like Love Thyself.
Love
That's nice.
Thyself. Must make it even. Also, love you guys. We love you too. Love thyself. Hey, love thyself. Love thy neighbor. All over the place. Thanks for the $5. It bugs me that no one used the term drugged. Her sister-in-law tried to drug her. How would the sister-in-law feel if someone put THC tincture in her drink to see how she would have acted? Please, P.S. Love you guys. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, it's not cool to do that.
You heard it here first. Don't
It's-
drug your friends.
It's not cool to do that. Like, it's really not.
Can I tell you? I want to tell you a story.
After you read these
Okay.
donations.
I actually have a funny story about that exact thing too, where it's not so bad. Chris 2118, thanks for the $25. I need to hear more. Frank the Pug, thanks for $5. Having been sober for over 9 years, this is my number one biggest fear. I couldn't imagine someone thinking it's funny. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's unbelievable. Just the complete lack of self-awareness. Annabeth, thank you for the $5. Love you guys. Been watching you more and more lately, and have even been binge watching. Oh, you did read this one, but hey, thanks again, Annabeth.
Did we read this?
We did read that.
Can we read
But
this?
thanks again for everything.
We read the Hannah with $100.
Okay, then we didn't read these ones.
Hannah.
Honey Hill Apiary, thanks again for the $2 and for all the honey. Mead, fermented honey, is older than beer. Oh,
We are. This is
Ooh,
not an official sponsorship, but
Honey Hill Apiary.
Honey Hill Apiary is basically the official lip balm of OK Storytime.
Honey Hill Apiary is the honey hookup.
and it's nice. I like it a lot. I had people tell me it's like, well,
Beeswax actually isn't good for your lips.
I'm like, well, then tell me why
One of my
this
lips feels
chapstick.
Wait, actually,
feels
do we
so
have
good.
more
It's
of
so
that
good.
chapstick? Because I lost my chapstick.
We have so much.
we
Can I
literally
have
have a
one?
bag full of them, Sophia.
Please give me.
They gave me a ton. Here,
Kel
ready?
K.
1, 2, 3. Good catch.
Kel K, thanks for being a member for 7 months. Wakang Chung. Dakota, I love your wisdom. Dakota only stream.
We run it on.
Low key, I am. Once I get situated in my next place, I am gonna start doing some of my own stuff. I think I'm gonna stream myself doing my embroidery projects. So that might be on the agenda moving forward. We can vibe out and make some cool clothes. Derek Sipe. Is it Sipe or Sipe? I don't know. Thanks for the $2. $2 for 3 minutes for the outro music. 3 minutes of outro music? I'm confused. Caitlin Van Campen, thank you for the $2. Dakota, do you like Neil deGrasse Tyson? I love him. I kind of go back and forth on him sometimes. He's a little too smarmy, I think. He's a little too smart for his own good. He's a bit of like the I can't think of the right word, but he has a really funny series of tweets that he has since deleted where he would repeatedly say how the only way for you to kiss yourself is if you kiss your own reflection. And he tweeted that same tweet like a dozen times over the course of like 2 years. So Neil deGrasse Tyson is obsessed with wanting to kiss himself on the lips, which I think is hilarious. Denise Gray, but he's very smart. Denise Gray, thank you for the $2. Zaddy Sam is back in the flesh.
I'm here.
You got that right. And
Gonna
let's go up a
close
little
out the
bit.
stream with
I
y'all.
think we got some more. Ellie, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I want a tally of how many we've had today. Sophia, please.
I
get.
don't know.
You don't know how to do that? That's great. I don't know why you're here. No, it's okay. Again, we love Sophia. But she actually is stepping in a big way today because Keon is sick, and if it wasn't for
And
Sophia,
Riley's
we'd be in absolute turmoil. So everyone, shout out Sophia.
I'm just having to remember all of my old producing stuff.
Yeah, you're doing a great job.
Thanks.
Bella, thank you for the £5. They don't need to know about the trauma surrounding alcohol in order to know that it's not okay to trick OP into drinking alcohol 100%. Hey, Riley, thanks for the $5. 15 more minutes. When you get back in town, I want that in cash. Peyton, thanks for the $2. I meant face, not game. Oh. Peyton, will someone tell John I miss his game terribly? I meant face, not game. We were over here. We were brainstorming. We're like, yeah, maybe he means like he's got game.
He's got
like,
game,
ooh, I miss
yeah.
John's
Nicole H,
game.
we
can
simply
pick
have
up.
to read all of the donations.
Yeah.
We simply must.
Fraulein Flundermaus, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Been watching since the green screen and orange puffer coat.
Yeah, dude. We used to. That was
You know,
was the whole show for a while.
I saw that setup when I first came here. Before I didn't even really know what y'all were doing, but I saw the stream setup.
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
not here.
Mm-hmm.
No, we didn't have that here. I don't think you know.
There was a green screen set up in here. I remember. And I remember because the first time I was here, I was also trying to do my own content stuff. And I was here with Kelly, and she was like, this is like sick. It's inspired. Like, look, there's people who are doing this. I remember it was inspiring. It might have been like the very tail end.
Are you sure it wasn't at our old apartment?
Oh, there's another one.
I don't think I was ever there. The only time I was only ever here at this house. So
Maybe I don't
I
remember
swear
us starting with it, but we did have green screens at the old place for sure. But I forget.
It probably wasn't here for long, but I do remember there. And it was y'all had these same lights and the green screen setup. Anyway,
that
There's
sounds
one more
right.
donation we have here.
yeah, I don't want to read Keon's. No, I'm just kidding. I'll do it.
I
Here,
didn't
come on.
see Keon's.
I blew Keon. It's funny.
Wait, is that actually Keon?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Keon.
Aw.
Yeah, with this, that's his name for everything, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. I'm in bed and trying to survive. Keep on reading.
Aw. I
Aw.
miss Keon.
Yeah, Keon. We're keeping
Okay.
Keon going.
It is. I just like to say it is so sweet to see everyone who's part of the show like just chat in the show.
Yeah.
Like that's awesome.
I
That
love
is
doing
pretty
it.
cool.
I love that. You guys are awesome.
And is there
There's one more here.
okay, sackless cat for $25. Love the empathy y'all have in the stories with each other and for the OK community. Can you scroll down a little bit? It kind of jumped. Whenever someone is down, you always find a way to lift them up. I heard we read to understand and write to be understood.
Ooh.
Y'all are making people feel understood, and that's huge. Wow, dude, that's a bar.
That
Way
is
to go.
a freaking bar.
Everyone's yelling at us to read, and we
Guys,
are
like,
reading.
We
We're
actually
reading
have to read the
donations.
donations.
We have to.
People
We have
paid to have us read
Yeah.
these, so we have to
Yeah.
read them, guys.
This isn't even like
Don't
a
worry.
wrangling. This
We're
is we
going
have
to read another story. You
Probably
absolute
actually.
fiends. No, we're
there's
doing
another-
at least one more. Come on, we gotta keep ourselves honest. here.
Dakota.
We're not doing
Go
another
up to the top. Chris,
suffering.
2118. Thank you for the $10. But can we talk about Sam's re-entry? Where did you go?
I went to solve. For some reason, it looked like when we paid Sophia this month, it withdrew money, but luckily that is not what happened, and it got.
Yeah,
fixed.
it just looked weird.
It
But
looked
I
weird,
have
yeah.
money.
Yeah. But I was like, oh my God, what happened? And so I went downstairs with John to make sure that we fixed it.
That's
and
right, because
so
they run a good ship over here.
my hair was messed up because I was like, what's
Give me the
going
phone,
on?
Sam. Give me the phone.
That's 45 seconds.
Give me the
All
phone,
right.
Sam.
That's it.
No.
That's
So-
the end of
You
it.
two, I am not letting you do this to these wonderful
What
people
are
who
you
have
talking
spent.
about?
Look at how much money we have been donated
Yeah, we
to
gave
hear
them-
us read.
We gave them
We
so
no,
many
no.
hours.
We will give them one
Dakota,
more.
it's going to be you
I am
alone.
standing up.
It's going to be you alone.
story.
It's gonna be you
And
alone.
I will do it alone if I have to.
We're doing one more story.
Jesus.
One more.
Okay, do the S2.
If they deserve anything, they deserve that.
They got 6 hours.
You are not slick, you guys. You think you're slick? You're not.
Read your
All
story.
right.
Read your story.
Dakota is fighting for the people, a man of the people.
I am a man of the smart people. I
All
love
right.
those videos. If anyone knows what I just referenced, I
Okay,
love
right,
it.
read it.
I refuse to eat a Thanksgiving dish because I suspect it was made last year. Long-time lurker, first-time poster, but I'm so baffled at that situation, I need a non-biased perspective. My husband and I, 30-ish, have a quite large family. His parents, his 2 siblings, plus spouses and kids, my divorced parents and their new spouses, plus my siblings and their spouses and kids. By the way...
Now you're just trying to make them regret it. Tell me, did that come out organically?
I'm drinking.
Did you mean to do that? Because that was amazing.
I did not mean to.
Now you're like, fine, you guys want one more story? Here we go. I'm doing it in burps.
Okay, keep reading. Keep reading.
This is bubbly.
I'm not adding for any tangents. Keep going. I gave you guys so many extra minutes.
Look at the chat going, what? What? Oh, wow.
I gave you guys so many extra minutes. You guys didn't even see.
Don't tempt me. I'm just going to start
Keep
saying curse
reading.
words.
Keep reading.
I'm just going to start cursing.
And then you're
All
going
right.
to be alone.
By the way, this comes from the Unimermaid on our side. Okay, story time. Subreddit. So, altogether, we are well over 20 people, so family gatherings can be overwhelming for the person hosting. And yes, my divorced parents and their new spouses get along fine, so there's no drama. Well, last night we celebrated Thanksgiving, and as a family tradition, everyone brings a dish. Usually we communicate with each other, so that way everyone is making different types of food. My sister-in-law, wife of my brother, said that she was going to bring her mom's favorite sweet casserole. I thought it was very nice of her since her mom passed away this year, and she was honoring her memory by making her recipe. However,
Oof.
once I saw her dish, I truly think she brought last year's leftovers. Instead of big pan, she brought several small and medium containers of sweet potato casserole. Although it did not smell weird, it was very dry and didn't look like a regular one. I didn't try it and discreetly told my husband my concerns, who also did not try it. And once Thanksgiving was over, my mother called me saying that my sister-in-law was upset because she noticed I didn't try her dish. I told my mother about my fears, and she said that I'm just too picky with food, and there's no way a frozen casserole could last a year without having mold.
I see you.
I think
I
so.
see you. I think we all know. We've all done this, right?
What? Taking a year-old
No,
frozen
no. Not taking a year, but you take the mold and you just go.
You scrape it off?
Sometimes.
And also,
Which,
if something's in
honestly,
the freezer, you could eat it for like a year.
I didn't learn until much later in my life that the mold grows from within, and that's just what you can see, and there's more stuff on the inside. So if something's moldy, just don't eat it. Thank you.
What?
Did you just learn that too?
That's true. No, that's true, because if there's any mold on bread, you can't cut around it because it's infected the whole thing.
It's inside the loaf.
Mhm.
Oh, I think Sam
no.
just learned
I
that.
freaking told you that so many
I'm
times,
filled
Sam.
with mold.
I told Sam that so many
We're
times.
gonna have to call the mold men again.
The mold men need to purge my body. So
We're putting you in the mold shack.
I'm just too picky with food. There's no way frozen casserole could last a year without mold. I pointed that several containers could mean she cut the good parts and left the moldy ones. And as we all learned together just now, the mold has probably permeated the casserole. After an awkward silence, we agreed to disagree and hang up. I feel bad for my sister-in-law, but I truly could not bring myself to eat something I am not 100% sure is safe. So am I the a-hole? What do you think?
No, dude. If that
Don't eat that mold.
That's a year-old frozen casserole
Ick.
that they did not know how to burn or not know how to cook.
Buju Momo says, not the a-hole. Let's say for the argument's sake that the casserole was made yesterday on Thanksgiving. If you just decided you didn't want sweet potato casserole, you'd still be in this situation and you'd still be justified in not eating it. Either way, the person who made the dish should not be closely moderating who took some. That's very strange. Eat what you want to eat at these types of gatherings.
Pause. It's not all foods. It's bread. Socrates says that's the case for bread, but not all food. So if you've got moldy bread, don't
my-
eat the moldy bread. But
My example
apparently-
was bread, so I'm still correct.
Yeah, I guess it's anything bread-ish.
British. So
Continue.
Enough Process 9773 says, not the a-hole. The whole point of a big meal with multiple dishes is you don't have to eat for every dish. If you don't want to, reasons for not doing so do not need to be given. And Pizza Sauce 85 says, yesterday I had rolls, stuffing, sweet potato casserole, pecan pie, pumpkin pie, apple pie, green bean casserole, orange jello salad, turkey, ham, water, Coke, broccoli, cheese, rice, and mashed potatoes. I did not eat any tofurkey, cheesy peas, vegetarian stuffing, banana pudding, chips with dip, baked beans, ice cream, sweet tea, unsweetened rolls, lemonade, mac and cheese, Hawaiian rolls, and a few other sides I can't recall. No one said a thing to me about what I didn't eat. Judgment, not the a-hole.
Sounds like a poem,
I
but I
think you
can't remember
missed
which
some.
one.
You know what it sounds like?
It sounds like the Tigger
it's
song.
fairly odd pair.
Oh, yes, that's exactly.
Oh, you're right.
Yes, that's exactly what I was
Yeah,
thinking
you're
of.
right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
What
Timmy
Rubber
was
goose,
an
small
average
goose.
kid, and
They
no
don't
one
want it.
understands. Mom and Dad and Vicky always giving him to man.
George Taylor, the $20. I'm sick in bed, and you
Doom
guys are
and-
keeping me sane. I don't know how.
Yeah, let's go.
Keep going.
George
Doom and
Taylor.
gloom and
There is an update. There's an update.
Every wish is
In reality, they are his godparents, fairly odd parents, wands and wings, 20 crowny things. Odd parents, fairly odd parents.
Green
food, squab juice, birthday cake, large fries, chocolate shake. Da, 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 da. Okay. Our
Yeah.
brains are rotten.
That was
Rotten with the roots of mold.
I love how Sophia was like, yes, I believe that was a poem that I read. Yes,
It
reminds me of a poem.
Read the
I don't know
update.
if I'm a literature major.
reminds me
My
of the
God,
poem.
man, read the update.
I believe the author was Turner.
So, update a few hours later. After spending my whole morning reading and answering your comments, I decided to pass by my mother's house and have an in-person talk with her. I read her some of the comments on the original post, and she thinks the internet is a strange place. We agreed I can always come and tell her what I think truthfully. She has not talked to anyone else in the family about the yam debacle. We decided to call my brother and ask if we can go to his house and have a talk with him and my sister-in-law. He said to brace ourselves and
He said, he's a little horse.
and come with
a
an
little
open
water
mind.
horse.
When we got there, my sister-in-law started crying uncontrollably, and my brother took us to the kitchen, which was a mess. Long story short, they were indeed leftovers, just not a year old.
Okay.
I
How
guess
old?
sometime before her passing, sister-in-law and her mom made several family recipes as a bonding experience. The casserole was one of the staple recipes, and my sister-in-law had froze several containers of it. On Thanksgiving week, she thawed some of it and tried to replicate the taste, but without luck. I guess the pressure of making it for us got the best of her, and she got more and more frustrated as the date approached. On Thursday, she finally gave up and decided to just reheat the one she had frozen. As to why my sister-in-law noticed that I didn't eat her dish, apparently in prior years, I had complimented the casserole as this is the best one I've ever tried. So this year she was expecting some comment and was sad when I didn't even try it. I apologized and told her I was really sorry that I hurt her feelings. She apologized for singling me out. We told her to rest, and in the meantime, me, my mother, and brother, we cleaned the kitchen, tidied the house, and Mom made her a soup. Agiaco. If you know, you know. My mom decided to stay, but I left a bit after everything was done and everyone was calm. As a goodwill gesture, I'm getting my sister-in-law a mini spa day that I think she will enjoy and help her feel better. So that's pretty much it. No big fight, no big dramatic scene. Sorry, not sorry. Thank you all for your opinions. I will be more thoughtful of people's feelings, but I will still not eat something I don't want to just to please someone. No reports that anyone got sick, by the way. By the way, you will never get sick of us if you join us live every weekday, 3 p.m. PST on YouTube and Facebook. Just tap our profile. We're probably live right now. Lastly, does my mother think frozen food can get moldy? Well, she claims she said it in the heat of the moment, and because I was annoying her, she knows cooking is not my forte, so she thought I had no good comeback to that. I opened her freezer, and there's only meat and ice cream, so who knows at this point? And that is where this story
And we have a couple donations.
and this stream ends. We're going
No.
to read a couple donos.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yes.
we need a take. Would you eat the casserole?
I would eat a little bit if it made someone happy. Not
That's
if it's a year
that's
old.
actually a good take. If it was gonna make somebody actually joyous,
And it wouldn't make me sick, I would do it.
So you would wait and see how someone else react. You wouldn't be the first one to eat it.
I would take a look, and I would be like,
Like it just
if I
looks-
knew it meant something to someone, then I would take a little
would-
and eat a bit.
and it just looks like the when you cook with monster guts in The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sophia knows what's up. Yeah, it just looks like a
Wild.
plate of spoiled guts,
Mhm.
Ugh.
and you'd be like,
Mm.
Ugh.
that looks great. I'm so full.
That's my.
of turkey. I just don't.
Wait, you sound like Jim Gaffigan right there. I had a lot of turkey.
don't know if I'm gonna eat it.
But
I've
I love when Love Thyself donates $25. More time. And Teresa Pizza, thank you for the $5. And
Woo.
someone can read this one.
Teresa Pizza, Teresa Pizza Principe.
Principe. So
Mwah.
sorry.
And George Taylor, thanks for the $20. 6 in bed, and you guys are keeping me sane. Keep going.
Thank
and
you.
Mogari, thanks
Thank
for the
you.
125 Filipino pesos. Whoa, guys, you're still here. I want to let you go, but no, Sophia, you're still awake. I'm surprised that Sophia's dead on the inside, but
Yeah.
you know what, Joe? She's dead on the outside, but we're all alive on the inside. She looks like a walking corpse on the outside.
Guys, I'm alive in every
Goda
way.
is alive.
Yeah.
Too
and
alive.
striving. He's
We're-
too alive.
Yeah,
We're
that's
all
what's
gonna go
up.
watch Walking Dead together right now.
that's actually true.
That is actually true because technically, right now, we all live together.
And that is the
true.
end.
That is the end of this stream. This was an awesome stream.
It was.
Thank
This
you
was
guys for joining us.
fantastic
Great
stream.
moments. We love it. We love you guys. You guys are a great community. I
Yes.
hope you know that. And I
Truly the
hope
best.
you know how much you give to all of us and how much you give to each other, which is most important. I want like everyone to be supporting each other. So go over on Discord, keep the chat alive there. And if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you,
And
and
see you tomorrow!